talking about
Not Joe Rogan, Joe List.
I can try to. I'm talking about men.
Also,
So yeah,
the reason that we're
None of them got me pregnant.
yeah, just they did. You would just abort the
I
kid.
want to admit something to you.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, you're just a sick fuck.
This is hard
you're
for
not a
me to
sick
talk
fuck. You're a sick fuck. I think it's cruel. I think it is crueler to have children when you are unprepared and bring them into an unsafe household. I think that
Okay, well, I'll make sure nobody's have kids know that they should have brought them home because Chuck wishes that the Lord killed them.
Yeah.
Because then she can say
I've never
that to
seen
baby
any of the
daddies, can
comments.
she?
go ahead and
So I told her, I said, listen, why don't we
I'll let him know, Chuck.
But it's every time you
have
talk
a
about
live
how
so we can read the
older
comments
women are
live.
undesirable, women with
So
kids
I
are
just want to see
undesirable.
what it's like to read
You're
the comments
dating
and
a really
everything.
evil, toxic woman. You're
Chuck,
unlovable.
can you tell me
So
what my
yeah, I
position
think
is?
let me check in on
I've
some
seen
of the
your
comments.
tweets.
my
The way that you speak to sex
This could be a major mistake on
speak
my
to my
part
wife
so
as sex
far.
worker.
I've never actually seen a
No,
comment.
No.
she has 3 baby daddies.
I
So
got
not a sex worker?
I don't know if I can read, but we
No,
make
not a sex
comments and
worker.
stuff.
Okay, great.
It's
Chuck,
not like-
So you talk to promiscuous women.
So she had three long-term relationships and did what she was supposed to do in them when she's married. She's had children.
Yeah, how did that turn out for her?
It turned out great. She ended up with me.
Yeah, sorry,
She's been with me for almost, what, fucking 18 years?
We're working with
What's your longest term relationship, Chuck?
3 years, guys.
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years and 10 guys. We got way to go, Chuck.
I said under 10, but I'm also in my 20s. And you're in your
I
20s.
married her when I was in my 20s.
This is the first time I've ever
With
seen it
her?
from right.
What do you mean?
She was in her 30s when you married her, then.
Where's that?
Was she?
All right.
She's 5 years old.
No, she's not 5 years. She's 3 years old.
We're not doing that anymore.
My information is wrong, then.
Yeah,
Sure, we
because you
go.
got it from a dumb whore.
And then
Didn't you?
NSFW chat.
Which dumb
Don't
whore?
say
Trade logic.
Miguel's
You got it from a stupid
Oh,
whore,
look at
and
that.
that's why your information's bad. What else?
Is she allowed to put names?
Yeah, what else do you think? What else do you think, Chuck? Do I have an illegitimate black child, too?
That's pretty good, dude. Look at you.
No.
That wasn't part of your information?
Classic from
No.
Mark Ramirez.
What else was part of your
Oh
information?
yeah, I mean it's cool. Like this Timo Slice, we're doing that.
Okay, how old is she then?
I'm gonna
She's
make sure
43. She said it was 3 years.
Wait, how old am I, Chuck?
this time. And then,
I'm 41.
Okay. Well, she still has 3 baby daddies, which you can
So
prove.
you're wrong about that, right? You're wrong about that.
Does she not have 3 baby daddies?
Yeah, no, she didn't have 3 baby daddies. Men you're married to are baby daddies.
A baby daddy is a man that
we're always
No, you're disparagement there, as fun as it is, right? Remember, she's not your favorite son either, because she knocked you fucking out properly. But
she would hit me.
yeah, she would. Would you personally attack her? I'm sure she would.
Well, I wouldn't have personally attacked her. I might have gently suggested that
You know, I suggested
to submit to her husband, blah, 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 is kind of,
Timer.
is this a great outcome?
sure seems to be for her.
No, it's like
Because, I mean, being with you, I think dedicating your life to being a content creator that just like debates, and that's the extent of your Christian goodness.
10 minutes, and we just wanted you to log on for 10 minutes.
Alrighty, we're gonna try to do post for the last 2 weeks.
I didn't try to. I was talking about men.
Okay?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just you fucked way older.
Let them go get pregnant.
Yeah, well, here's what they did. You just abort the kid.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, because you're just a sick fuck.
I'm not a sick fuck. I think it's cruel. I think it is crueler to have children when you are unprepared and bring them into an unsafe household. I think that
Okay, well, I'll make sure nobody's have kids know that they should have been raised in the world because Chuck wishes that the world killed them. Because then she could say he had 3 baby daddies, could she?
go ahead and tell them.
Tell Chuck.
Tell them.
I'll let him know, Chuck.
But it's every time you talk about how older women are undesirable, women with kids are undesirable. I mean, you are dating a woman, you are
Chuck,
married, you are
can you tell me what my position is?
I've seen your tweets.
What's my
I
position?
know the way that you speak to sex.
Can you tell me what
The way that you speak to
my wife is sex worker?
No, it's 3 baby daddies.
Okay, so not a sex worker? Not a sex worker?
No, not a sex worker.
Okay, great. Chuck,
But
so
you talk to promiscuous women.
so she had three long-term relationships and did what she was supposed to do in them when she's married, which is have children.
Yeah, and how did that turn out for her?
Turned out great. She ended up with me.
Strangles them, they
Yeah, she's been with me for almost, what, fucking
This
18
is a
years?
very good point by
What's your longest term relationship, Chuck?
3 years.
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years and 10 guys. Well, you got a way to go, Chuck.
I said under 10, but I'm also in my 20s.
Your wife's
And
not
you're in
okay
your
with
50s.
that.
I married her when I was in my 20s.
What
do you mean?
She was in her 30s when you married her.
He's got a hair up there.
Was she? I don't
She's 5 years old.
know. She's not 5 years. She's 3 years older. You idiot.
That's a good. I would offer
My information was wrong, though.
Yeah, because you got it from a dumb whore.
I'd almost offer Ken a place to stay in Los
Trade
Angeles.
logic.
Yeah. So
You
I
got it from a stupid whore, and that's why your information's bad. What else?
Is she allowed to name?
Yeah, what else do you think? What else do you think, Chuck? Do I have a legitimate black child, too?
Listen, it's nice. It's going to be some real shop stuff. Sorry.
5 years. She's 43. She said it was 3 years.
I'm 41.
Okay. She still has 3 baby daddies, which you can play.
When you say take a break, what do you see right now? The two guys
Does she not
working
have 3
too
baby
much.
daddies?
No, she didn't have 3
White
baby
guys,
daddies. You're married to
one
1
white
baby
guy.
daddies.
A baby daddy is a man
Two
that
white boys that work
The
together.
disparagement there, as fun as it is, right now, she's not going to defend herself either. Because she's not going to fucking outwardly. But
she would hit me.
if you were to personally attack her, I'm sure she would.
Well, I wouldn't have personally attacked her. I might have gently suggested, someone who submit to their husbands, blah, 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 is kind of,
That created a great outcome.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's move to the next one. This one's
Is this
supposed
a
to
great
be
outcome?
Sure seems to be for her.
because, I mean, being with you, and I think dedicating your life to being a content creator that just like debates, and that's the extent of your Christian goodness.
That's awesome. What is this fucking my cousin Benny?
I'm talking about men.
You know,
At the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo.
I didn't try to.
No,
I was talking
I'm
about
talking
men.
about it. Oh my
So
god.
yeah, but Chuck, you fucked way more.
None of them got me pregnant.
Yeah, well, who cares if they did? You just support the kid.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, because you're just a sick fuck.
I'm not a sick fuck.
You're a sick fuck.
I think it's cruel. I think it is crueler to have children when you are unprepared and bring them into an unsafe household. I think that
Okay, well, I'll make sure my kids know that they should have brought them because Chuck was just at a
is this in their house or
because then she couldn't say he had 3 baby daddies, could she?
go ahead and
I mean,
Now,
that's crazy.
tell Chuck.
tell
These
them.
are the things that you ask
Every time
when
you
you're looking
talk
for a
about
spouse.
how older women are undesirable, women with
It's an
house are
airplane.
undesirable,
Right?
dating
Your
a woman,
podcast is
you
there.
are
Chuck,
not
on the
dating
train.
a
Chuck,
woman.
can you tell me what my position is?
You send out a
I've seen the
scout.
tweets.
Scout
I hate
location.
the way that you speak to sex
Can you
workers.
tell me
The way that you speak to
my wife is
I
sex
take
worker?
it back. She doesn't deserve it.
No,
No.
you have 3 baby
I'm
daddies.
glad
So not a sex worker?
Hey, Bob,
Not a sex
we're living in
worker?
this place
No, not
where
a sex
things-
worker.
Okay, great.
We
Chuck,
should
So you talk to promiscuous women.
so she had 3 long-term relationships and did what she was supposed to do, and then when she's married, she's had children.
Yeah, how did that turn out for her?
It turned out great. I mean, she ended up with me.
Half her tongue ripped out.
Yeah, she's been with me for almost, what, fucking 18 years?
It's the first time we're going
What's your longest ever relationship, Chuck?
3 years, but
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years and 10 guys. Well, you got a way to go, Chuck.
I said under 10, but I'm also in my 20s.
Alright,
And
so
you're in your
that was
30s.
You heard when I was in my 20s.
railroad.
What do you mean?
She was in her 30s when you married her.
This was posted by
Well, she's
7-digit.
She's 5 years old.
No, she's not 5 years. She's 3 years old, you idiot.
Oh, my bad. My information was wrong then.
Yeah, because you got it from a dumb whore, didn't you?
Which time?
Truth logic. You got it from a stupid whore, and that's why your information's bad. What else?
Is True Logic the name?
Yeah, what else do you think? What else do you think, Chuck? Do I have an illegitimate black child too?
No.
Yeah, but that was part of your information.
No.
What else was part of your information? How much work was my wife for me?
5 years. She's 43. She said it was 3 years.
How old are you?
40. Well, she still has 3 baby daddies, which you can
So
find.
you're wrong about that.
She don't have 3 baby daddies.
She didn't have 3 baby daddies. When you're married to baby daddies.
A baby daddy is a man.
No, your disparagement there, as fun as it is, right? Remember, she's not here to defend herself either, because she knocked you fucking out wrong with it. But
She would hit me?
yeah, if you personally attacked her, I'm sure she would.
Well, I wouldn't have personally attacked her, but I might have gently suggested,
Gently suggested.
women who submit to their husbands and blah, 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 is kind of,
That created great outcomes for her, John.
is this a great outcome?
Sure seems to be for her.
Even though I
Because,
just
I
said
mean, being with you, and I think
fucking
dedicating your life to being a content creator that just like debates, and that's the extent of your Christian goodness.
I have employees, I have a staff. If one of them came in and embraced them, look at that.
I didn't try
That's
to.
hilarious. You don't
Okay.
do that.
So yeah,
You
but
know,
Chuck,
everyone
you
loves-
fucked way more.
None of them got me pregnant.
Everyone looks
Here's
the
what they
same.
did. You
That
just
would be
support the
enough
kid.
to be like, I get fired.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, because you're just a sick fuck.
I'm not a sick fuck. I think it's cruel. I think it is crueler to have children when you are unprepared and bring them into an unsafe household. I think that.
Yeah, okay, well, I'll make sure I let my stepkids know that they should have brought me because Chuck was just at a wrong kid.
No, man, I
Because
took
then
the
she could say he had 3
moratorium
baby daddies,
from
couldn't she?
Reddit.
Go ahead and tell her.
I'll tell her, Chuck. I'll let him know, Chuck.
Every time you talk about how older women are undesirable. Women with abs are undesirable. You are dating a woman. You are married to a woman. You are
Can you tell me what my position is?
I'm seeing your tweets.
What's my
I see
position?
the way that you speak to sex
Can you
workers.
tell me
The
what
way that you speak
was my wife a sex worker?
No.
No.
You have 3 baby daddies.
Okay, so not a sex worker? Not a sex worker?
No, not a sex worker.
Okay, great. Chuck,
So you talk to promiscuous women.
so she had three long-term relationships and did what she was supposed to do, and then when she's married, which is have children.
Yeah, kind of a trap for her.
It's not great. She ended up with me.
Half her tongue ripped out. That's what she had.
Yeah, she's been with me for almost, what, fucking 18 years? What's your longest term relationship, Chuck?
3 years. But
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years and 10 guys. Way to go, Chuck.
I said under 10. I'm also in my 20s. And you're in your
I
40s.
married her when I was in my 20s.
With her? What do you mean? She was in her 30s when I married her then.
What's she now?
She's 5 years older.
No, she's not 5 years. She's 3 years old, idiot.
My information is wrong.
Yeah. Because you gotta never know more. Didn't you?
Goddamn
Trade logic.
Yeah,
You
they're
gotta
hanging
trust
out there.
stupid word, and that's why our information's bad. What else?
Is tree logic the name?
Yeah, what else do you think? What else do you think, Chuck? Do I have an illegitimate black child, too?
Country
No.
music.
That wasn't part of your information.
No.
What else was part of your information? How much older is my wife than me?
5 years.
Okay, well, how old is she?
She's 43. She said it was 3 years.
Wait, how old am I, Chuck?
Right.
I'm 41.
Well, she still has 3 baby daddies, which you can
So you're wrong about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does she not have 3 baby daddies?
She didn't have three baby daddies.
You're absolutely right. And on top of that, check that over.
A baby daddy is a man.
No, your disparagement there, as far as it is, right? No, she's not your friend herself either, because she knocked you fucking out publicly. But
She would hit me?
yeah, if you personally attacked her, I'm sure she would.
Well, I wouldn't have personally attacked her. I might have gently suggested
Gently suggested.
to submit to their husbands. Is kind of
Great outcomes for her, Chuck.
is this a good outcome?
Sure seems to be for her.
Because I mean, being with you and I think dedicating your life to being a content creator that just like debates, and that's the extent of your Christian goodness.
Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo podcast. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent T-Back King
I
divorce.
didn't try to.
He's
I'm
wondering if
talking
he
about
has
men.
the courage to pull
So
the
yeah,
pop-up plug.
Chuck, you fucked way more.
None of them got me pregnant.
Like, guys, my
Who
podcast
cares if they did? You would just support the kid.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, you're just a sick fuck.
I'm not a sick fuck. I think it's cruel. I think it is cruel to have children when you are unprepared and bring them into an unsafe household. I think that's
Okay, well, I'll make sure whoever's have kids know that they shouldn't run around the world. Because Chuck was just letting them kill them. Because then she can say you have to be baby daddy, so she.
Go ahead and tell them.
Tell him, Chuck.
Tell them.
Well, no, Chuck.
It's every time you talk about how older women are undesirable, women with abs are undesirable. You are dating a woman. You are married to a woman.
Chuck, can you tell me what my position is?
I've seen your tweets.
What's my
I see
position?
the way that you speak to sex
Can you
workers.
tell me what was my wife a sex worker?
No. He has 3 baby daddies.
Okay, so not a sex worker? Not a sex worker?
Yeah,
No, not a sex worker. Okay, great. Chuck, so you talked to promiscuous women. So she had three long-term relationships and did what she was supposed to do with it when she's married, which is have
Callan
children.
did a cameo for Gerardo, where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Gerardo to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. We seen this one. We saw that one. Yeah. Alright. This is Mama Almost Cries. Yeah, so we saw that one. 7 days ago here, posted by Khabib Time. Water, weed, dune, hair, meat. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. You know, like he's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big though.
This is like Fear and Loathing in Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like the Benicio del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shave that summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like looking some way, and then he's like it's gonna be a shave summer, Diesel Dad.
Yeah.
This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags of what he looks like.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now.
What's up, guys? What's this behind his ears?
Almost looks like an earring. I don't know.
What the? Is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no like part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil because he's hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crap that doesn't work. This thing, you put it behind your ear, it's called golden ear.
Yeah.
It helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking methylene blue right out of a can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball son.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? He's like, Bubba, it's fucking golden ear, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash. You got a $20 tip for bringing a dude Taco Bell from right across the street from the hotel.
Victor says it's Neuralink. You're like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was gonna say the D thing. Cool story, friend. Walking Dead. I get it. It's his glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
This is why we don't read. Pedro from the Bully Man, I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This is the type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. From fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Hosted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baddies.
Oh yeah, one of the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there. Yeah. What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like ordering from I'm gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shares the text messages, you're done.
Oh yeah, is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a horn.
Is that
good? SEAL Team Dick. That's so funny. SEAL Team Dick.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad on the level of cheating are even worse because it makes them look stupid. SEAL Team Dick.
Canadian baddie never responded. She's a baddie, another baddie. Rachel's actually a random person in here. Little freshwater baddies. They're mean. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Burke's
He's down, dude.
Mark is a sick one, dude. Jules. Wow. I wonder if that could possibly be Chris Brown, like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not, though.
I mean, I think Chris Brown was fucking homeless as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how to make a diss track. Let's see here. There's a lot of baddie stuff. There's so many. Just like from June until.
Well, look who the fuck it is. Where the fuck have you been? Baby, I'm a wimp. Yeah, guess it was a fucking long day. It really was. I was up all night into the midday, so that's why. You've got that, dog. I am the king of that. When I go viral, I'm not even gonna have to step foot in all of Nigeria. They're just gonna carry me. I'm telling you, I'm helping people. Baby, the only you're absolutely right. Are you ready for the strategy that I give to people? Excellent. 100%. Dog, are you ready? 100%. I love it. All right, you ready to hear how I help people? A lot more of them should be. They're much more energy efficient. You see them in tall buildings. The reason why is because if you had standard doors, they'd be open all the time and all the heat would leave. So revolving doors preserves the internal climate control. Does that make sense? I mean, it depends on what we talk about standard size door. If we're just talking about a one person door, yeah. And especially if you've got uh, people going in multiple directions, it can get confusing. Um, Additionally, I think though, I mean, like some large hotels have them in large buildings, but the automatic door has really changed the game as well. You see automatic doors. Some, I mean, uh, that could be that could be dangerous. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see right. Yes, sir. And it folds, right? Yeah, that's baller. I think they installed those where they can't put them into the side of the walls. That was phenomenal. Okay, are you, yeah, dog, more than we put in. All right, are you ready to hear about how I'm helping Africa? All right, I have a really good strategy for people. I don't think I've told it to you. So the first thing, like all these guys come into these Twitter spaces and they all need jobs, and that's cool. So what I say to them is, "Do you have a resume?" And about 50% do, 50% don't. I say, okay, if you do, put it into ChatGPT. If you don't, go to ChatGPT, tell it your name, your contact information, your previous work experience, your education, and what kind of job that you want. And in 1 second, you'll have the best resume you've ever seen. So once they do that, I give them a list of like the top 5 recruiters in Nigeria that help people with remote jobs, and but they're based in Nigeria. And then I say to them, look, it's great if you're trying to find a job, props to you, but why not have an organization, a team literally looking for you to get a job? These people get paid to get you paid. So it just makes sense that you don't have to do this alone. So then once they do that, I ask them, do they have a link tree? And maybe about 20% do. And so I say, okay, you need a link tree. And I explain to them what it is. And then I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. And I say, you need an account on every single one of these. This is a strategy for you too. And they're like, okay, why do I need all of these different social medias? And I say to them, because it gives you about 30 more places for you to be able to promote yourself, 30 more places for you to be able to promote your customers, 30 more places where you can open up communication channels. It gives you the ability to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it makes it difficult to impersonate you. And they're like, oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. So once they do that, then since Sora 2 isn't available in like Nigeria or Africa, a lot of places, I have them use Grok to create videos from themselves, just like a short 10-second video that says, hi, I'm XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help you promote your project. Send me a DM. I'd love to get started. Something really short and simple. I have them create 10 videos like that, and then we optimize the titles. Are you not fucking listening to me? This is this is straight up alpha. This is straight up alpha. Okay, so I say to them, we get them about 10 videos and we optimize the titles and the descriptions with hashtags and stuff. Then I teach them how to join different communities on X and on Discord and on Telegram and on Facebook and some other places as well. Because as everyone loves to say in Web3, your network is your net worth, and I want them to expand both of those. Then I teach them how to make memes, and you're probably like, make memes, how does that help? But it's not so much making the memes as it is marketing themselves with them. So they can put their link tree in the corner of a meme, and people will take that meme and spread it around, whatever, if it's creative, and they'll get people to organically know who the creative force was behind this idea. Then I teach them to get a Fiverr, which is like a third party marketplace for gig work. And then I teach them how to shill themselves. I give them a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill. And I'm telling you what, uh, well, a lot of them are content writers or graphic designers or community managers. So whatever they are, they just go and say like, "Hey, I'm willing to post on my social media for $5 for you," whatever it is, and they just get random people who give them, jobs. And I can tell you, this works for people in Nigeria because I've paid hundreds of dollars to people in Nigeria not to write a press release for me, but to publish. I've published some press releases when I first started doing this. At like 444 days, I did a bunch of press releases because at that point, like nobody was archiving that much footage. I'm on like day 1500 now. And what we did was I didn't have a way to get it into a bunch of newspapers. And I paid this woman in Lagos, Nigeria, and she had a hookup to all of these different like newspapers. And so it was published, at least in the online edition, in like a bunch of different newspapers. And then the uh, the people are like, "And what do you want for this?" And I'm like, "I don't want anything." And they're like, "Wait, there's got to be a catch." I'm like, "There isn't a catch. I literally just told you how to be successful, and I'm here to help you. So if you have questions, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So long as I'm awake, I will help you." And they're like, "Well, I own 50% of the world, 51% of the world. So, I mean, it's just whatever it is." But believe it or not, Riser, a lot of them say to me, "Okay, so when I get the job, can I give you money?" I'm like, "No, I don't want your money. I want to give you money in the future. You keep your money." But they're like, "But we're very grateful." And I'm like, "I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you, but I don't want your money. I want you to be successful." No, no. Yeah, I mean, look, the plan is for me to be like super wealthy in the future, and I know that's like easier said than done. But I'm telling you what, Riser, it's gonna happen in the next 6 months. And I know you're like, "Dude, I've known you for like a year or more, and it's been more than that, and like almost 2 years now." And you always say it's like in 6 months, but I can tell you, I'm very proud of myself. In the last year, not last year, apologies, in the last month, I've gotten over 2,100 followers on Twitter. That's a lot for 1 month of work. You got to admit, that's a fucking good amount. At the top, yeah. But the username is 2x thought. And if you're like, "What the fuck name is that?" So I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have every rabbi account you can think of. I mean, I had Best Rabbi Ever and Rabbi Rothschild. I had everything, absolutely everything. But whenever I put anything with Rabbi in it, it would get banned, which kept me away from Twitter for a long time. So then I started just using random words, and this one word that I find funny is thought, THOT. Uh, I didn't know what it meant, but it means that hoe over there. And so, like, this was back in February. I was creating accounts, just like bot accounts, and I was creating like them with just random numbers in it. And so I think I tried to get like thought wasn't available. I tried to get thought patrol, that wasn't available. I tried to get X thought, that wasn't available. So then I'm like, okay, I'll just add numbers to the front. And so I did 1x thought, 2x thought, 3x thought, 4x thought, all the way to 9x thought. And then one of the ones that didn't get banned was 2x thought. And like 6 months went by. And so it was an aged account, meaning it like went past the Twitter algorithm to like just ban me right away. And I didn't use this account for like since February, but then starting in like late October, early November, believe it or not, I was really frustrated just with my own bots. And I went into a Twitter space, and this big account followed me right away. And I know I wasn't looking for followers. I wasn't following anybody because I'd followed tens of thousands of people in my life. Like, I didn't want to get into that game again. But this really big account followed me. And I mean, when I say really big, like this account has over 200,000 people on it, but on this account it was maybe like 36,000, but that's still more than like the normal 3 people that you see. And I started paying attention to what the space was, and it was a chill and chill, and they let people come up and chill themselves. And um, come to find out, the guy who followed me is a like has started his own Discord, and it has 8,000 people in it. And these guys put on these chill and chills, and they're amazing. The reason why I say they're amazing, they get like 1,000 people in these things, and when you can have 1,000 people hear your shill when you're done shilling, if it's good, if it's as good as mine is, and mine is fucking tight now, I get 40 people who follow me sometimes after these things. And it's just like very impactful. So I started live streaming my life in their Discord, and it's one of those things like ask for forgiveness later. And once I just started doing it, then they started realizing like what I was doing, and I started talking to them a little bit, and then I'm at the point now where they've given me my own channel in their Discord, and I can have my sound on so that they can hear what I'm saying, and they've just been really great. So they have these chill and chills, not 24 hours a day, but like at least 16 hours a day, and they're really long, and they let me go in. They know my show really well. They know it's the best in the game. And Miss Aquarius, how are you? Okay, ma'am. Okay, I clicked it. What am I supposed to see? With a heart. Wait, you had the heart. Oh, wait, let me check. Just a moment. I know what you're saying. Look at your profile. Okay, just one moment. Miss Aquarius, it's a whole winter village with movement. Yeah, that's very cool. And you changed your profile picture. So it's your lady with a hat. Well, that's beautiful. Man, I can't tell you how many people are doing that hat this year. At least what I've seen on social media. It is so popular. It's like this hat has been around. I know. Well, I understand, but I mean, I don't remember people doing that before, but it's becoming super. They might do it in real life, but all right, Mr. Aquarius, are you ready for me? Excellent. Kaiser, I know you're IRL, so I take it you can't play. Okay. Have you spoken to Zoot recently? Yes. It's fair. Right. I mean, he would brag about that like not that long ago. But then in April, I think it was, he invested a bunch of dog with hat and it tanked on him. That's all right. Yeah, and he lost it all in like a weekend. Like it went quickly. And um, oh come on, um, yeah, right. No, he definitely is. I feel like I would be more upset, but I guess it's like it's one of those things that it was like found money anyway. I find his story to be fascinating. That he bought, thank you, that he bought a bunch of Pokemon cards, and the bank thought it was a fraudulent transaction, and he was like, "Well, obviously I can't trust banks anymore. I'm going to buy crypto." And then he made like hundreds of thousands of dollars, almost $1 million. He used to come in and be like, "I'm a millionaire right now," and it'd be like, "Okay, well that's great." And then he's like, "There- "I'm trying." Is that what he was saying? Yeah. Um, and he's really into this. Uh, well, I should say this. He's into his stand up thing. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just don't find him funny. Excellent job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. And the things that I do find that he finds funny, he doesn't find funny. He and so um he's he's trying though. Though like today or yesterday, I guess it was like early this morning. He's like, uh, let's play mini golf. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm on the train right now. I've got, or no, he's like, I have to get on the train in like 30 minutes. And I said to him, Zoot, why don't you just go right now to the place and basically like be early? Don't be late because you always say, I couldn't do stand up because I was late. And he's like, no, I'm fine. So we start playing mini golf. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to go to the train. I'm like, okay, great. He calls me from the train and he's like, yeah, I'm going to be like 30 minutes to an hour late. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I miscalculated. He's like, it basically takes 30 minutes to get anywhere where I am, but uh, I guess I miscalculated this place. So I'm like, you're not going to be able to do stand up? He's like, I don't think so. And they let his friend do stand up, but they did not let him do stand up. And he wasn't prepared to do it anyway. So, I mean, maybe he would have told other jokes, but I exactly he tried. Yeah, he you know his step cousin is like a big time comedian. Exactly. They were like they've been on some big stuff, I guess. And I'm like, okay, well, why don't you ask them for advice or like to open for them? And oh, almost was Aquarius. And they're like, it's just I think he's probably just like it's too early, which I understand. At least he recognizes that. There you go. That's an excellent uh, suggestion. I just don't think anything he's uploaded or I've seen on video has been funny enough that other people. Ooh, Yeah. All right. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated, defeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. All right. So here's to you, God willing. I hope you feel better. God willing. Keep me updated. Excellent, man. You take care. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius. Right, so you think it's going to be cheaper to ship your car from Georgia to Canada than it is to just buy a car in Canada? Yeah, but their as is, got to get it looked over, and a lot of times it's got a salvage title and stuff. Okie dokie. I told you what my friend who was, they call it a murder. I don't know if it's like he overdosed on fentanyl in Las Vegas with a hooker. So if that's like a murder, okay. Um, he made tens of millions of dollars, probably put $100 million through the largest auto. He was the largest customer of the largest auto auction in the United States called Copart, and he he would bid on like Lamborghinis and Ferraris and like Bentleys and whatever fancy cars got into an accident on the freeway, and then he would put a little bit of work into them and then sell them with salvage titles to like people in Dubai, and they don't care that it has a salvage title, they just care that it runs, and then he would make like huge amounts of money doing that. Oh, he was the connection. He knew everybody there. They used to take him to Las Vegas just to party every year. He was their biggest customer. So, like, and then we built a piece of software for him that would automatically identify what a car was based on its picture. like basically using some primitive AI, and it allowed him to bid more quickly than all of his competitors, which allowed him to make more money. We basically had to have like people in China do a bunch of captures for us, and and then he had like the fastest internet that you could get. Like everything was about timing. We had to make this system really fast, and we did. And then um, it made him more money. But the reason why he was so like if you ran Copart's API too many times, it would suspect you of being a bot. So whenever that happened, we'd have people in China do the capture for us, and then we got past that screen. Um, yeah, yeah, exactly. It is, but there's like an advantage of putting in the starting bid and also being able to. It wasn't just the car that you're looking at; it was how much damage was done to it, and like if it were like a quarter panel, that would reduce the price or whatever. If like had a blown engine, that would reduce the price, whatever it would be. And then what this guy would do is he would so like his business. We're like pretty close to Long Beach, which is the like either like it's definitely the largest. It's the second largest port in the world and the largest in the United States. And so all these cars would come in, and he had like people he employed who would go and pick up the cars or take them to the port, and then they'd ship them around the world. But what he would do, he'd buy the cars at auction and then have his guys go pick up the cars. And then he had like a very much like Grand Theft Auto. Like this is, I know I've described this guy to you before, but it's very like mafia. I really feel like he was like the head of that. His dad was the head of the Armenian mafia, like in Southern California. Very powerful people, and he would like let's say you had a Lamborghini that had like a quarter panel that was damaged. He would buy that quarter panel on eBay, or even this was an incredible thing. Like people on the freeway have like their bumpers fall off, and there are like people who would go around and get the bumpers off the side of the road and then come to this guy and he would buy the bumpers because it's like if not like it was just like free car parts that like somebody's driving at 60 miles an hour, they don't have time to pull over to the side of the road and get whatever car part fell off their car. So there are literally people who like would risk their lives to get these car parts, and then they would line them up once a week in front of him, and he would just buy whatever he wanted. So anyway, let's say you had a dude, dude in Southern California, you will see just on one road 25 of them. Like it's really common. Yeah, a lot of times like a car will get in an accident and like they won't pick up all of the different car pieces or whatever it could be. They're just like car pieces. I guess because there are just so many cars, it's just it's like 12 lanes of traffic. So all this stuff, especially near the exit, gets kind of pushed to the side. And then there are guys who just will like go to each exit and pick up the car parts, and then somebody's got to buy those. And so just picking up a car part, you might make $500 on a bumper that just fell off somebody's car. And then, so what this guy would do is he would buy the Lamborghini, he'd buy the parts that were needed to replace the quarter panel, whatever, and he would basically put lipstick on a pig to some extent. And his shop, I talked about it before, but it was like all like antique cars and stuff, and it was very much black and red. It was very much like a mafia like place. It had double. I know they call it double two-way mirrors, but like he had like two-way mirrors where but only you could see through one side, like into like in his office. He had this back room that I'm pretty sure he have sex. No, he would just have sex with his different assistants, and then whenever an assistant he like wore one out, he would fire her for whatever reason, and then she would sue, and then usually like the lawsuit would be like $8,000. So it was like this continuous circle that he would go in where he would interview some chick that he like he'd have sex with her, he'd get bored of her, she'd make some mistake or something, he'd fire her, she would sue for sexual harassment, and then he would just settle out of court for like $8,000. It was like continu- he finally got this one assistant who was really smart, but not. I think she was married, and not like the other assistants he would have. Like he would basically just hire them because they were hot. But this one was she was attractive, but not like overtly hot, and I think she probably could have looked overtly hot, but she would dress down and stuff. And so that one he did not have that kind of relationship with. And that kind of straightened him out a little bit because he was like, I can't keep doing this. Like, I keep training these people or like have them trained or whatever. And then whatever happens and then they're gone. Um, this one, so we used to hire just like really attractive women. And this he had multiple businesses, and it's not like he would only hire attractive women, but sometimes he got some really gorgeous women, girls who could model, um, really pretty girls. And he had this one though, and he told me he's like, "Oh my God, you got to see this girl who I hired. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. I can't stop thinking about her." And I'm like, "How'd you meet her?" And he was like, I was at my buddy's business, and she was walking down the hallway, and I stopped her and asked her if she needed a job. And she's like, "Well, I already have a job." And he's like, "Whatever you're making, I'll double it basically, or whatever he said. I don't know if it was that." So she started working there. And I kept wanting to see this because if he says she's so hot, like this girl's gonna be really hot. And um, there was this one day with it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but it was a really bad rain. I thought I was gonna die on the 405 as I was just driving, and it was like really slick. And I was getting off of the freeway, and there was like this big puddle, and my car went through it, and it like a bunch of water went onto the underside of my car, and like it didn't stall my car, but some bolts or something came off, and my car was dragged. It was almost like that. Yeah, it wasn't the bumper, but it was the thing on the underside that like protects all the internal parts, and like it it it, it came down, and I was dragging it, and I dragged it for like half a mile till I got to work. So I called him, the owner of the business, in the morning, and I was like, "Hey, my when I was trying to come into work, this thing happened with my car." I would never ask him to do car work for me, but I thought this one time that he would, and he's like, "Yeah, just bring it to my shop, and my guys will take care of it." So I brought it. I asked him, "Can I bring it to your shop, and can you help me out?" And he's like, "Yeah, just bring it over there." So I got there, and I saw this girl. She's very pretty. She's very pretty, but not like overtly. Some of the other girls he had were prettier, I would say. Anyway, I could tell he did not want me seeing this girl, and I told him a few weeks later, I was like, um, she was just looking at her, and I because he liked to keep his lives separate, and he basically he kept everything separate. So he didn't want his. I met his wife one time, Very pretty woman. In fact, it's like, why are you cheating on this girl? If you, if like she's like she looks like a Kardashian. She's like a very pretty woman, um, and it's just kind of one of those things, you want what you can't have. And he but so this girl was pretty, who was working for him as his assistant, but she was absolutely stupid. And all of his other assistants were pretty smart. They were pretty sharp. And then something would happen, and he would be like, "Yeah, I got rid of her, whatever." Um, this one in particular, I told him, "Dude, that girl is dumb as fuck. She's writing checks wrong. She's causing all kinds of issues. Like, you got to get rid of this girl." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance. Give her another chance." He gave her like a bunch of chances, and then eventually he's like, "Yeah, that girl's as dumb as a box of rocks." She was very pretty, but like just not very. Maybe I don't want to say necessarily not smart, but she wasn't detail oriented. And so he got rid of her, and then this other one he got, she was Turkish, and she went to Turkey to visit her family, and she was gone for like, she told him she would be gone for like a couple weeks, but she didn't know exactly the date she would come back, and she was gone for like 3 weeks. And she eventually came back, and everything worked out, but he was really worried, like, because he really invested a lot in her, and she was like the one he was not having sex with, yet she was still attractive, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway, whenever I think about this guy's business, his whole empire, it is so cut out of Grand Theft Auto. It's like he had a chop shop. He had this, you could take a car there and get it repainted any color. He had a paint, like, just like the paint and spray of Grand Theft Auto. You could make it any color that you want. They had all kinds of different, like, you could add parts to it or whatever. They're all fancy cars. I didn't spend much time there. I spent a little bit every few weeks or every few months or so. But this one time we had a holiday party, and it was also the night of one of the Elon Musk SpaceX rocket launches. But this was before they would announce that uh, the SpaceX rockets were like now you'll hear them on the radio or on the TV. They'll say there's going to be a SpaceX launch, Falcon 9, whatever, on Thursday night or whatever. This is before they started doing that. So none of us had seen this before. And we were all just in awe. Like, we thought, like, is this a UFO? Like, none of us had seen anything like this before. We were just staring at it like, what is that? Like, it looked like out of this world. Anyway, I miss that guy. It's a weird relationship that we had. Um, there were parts of me that absolutely hated him. Yeah, I mean, that was the thing. Like, he he you could never trust him more than your arm's length was. This one time we um we were gonna do this commercial. I'd been working for him for less than 3 months, and I was gonna star in a commercial for him. And this commercial, well, he recognized that I could do anything for him. So I became the managing director of the organization quite quickly. Like, first he just needed a manager for his people, but he saw I was much more talented than that, and especially when it came to marketing. And we got this call one day from someone who was like, "Hey, we heard your advertising on the radio. Would you like to do a television ad?" And this was such a smart thing of this company. They said, we know that your competition, we called them, and we're only going to let one of you guys do it. So I call the owner of the business and I said, "Hey, our competition might be doing this." He's like, "No, they're not. We're going to do it." So we do it, and um, we had not yet launched our. It was very inexpensive. It was it aired after. It was on a Sunday afternoon on CBS in LA after golf, and I think the whole thing, it was super cheap. It was like $3,000. It was not cheap. It was not expensive at all. for television time, it's usually way more than that. We were paying $50,000, $52,000 a month just in radio advertising, another $250,000 to sponsor the Los Angeles Lakers. Uh, like we were paying huge amounts. So this little amount for television was like a steal. So they told us, okay, we've got a house in the Hollywood Hills, or it was like right on the line of Hollywood Hills and Beverly Hills, and we're gonna be shooting this commercial there. So come by at like I don't know 10 o'clock in the morning, and on a Friday, and so I remember we took this like brand new Jaguar there, and we had everything ready to go. But here's the catch: the app wasn't done yet. So like if we had done anything wrong with the app and it crashed at the time, we were kind of done for. So we get to this house, this giant house where they would shoot like super high class porn. I don't know how else to describe it. Like that's what it looked like. It was like it was it was like all um how would I say it? Like very like something you'd see on like HGTV. Like it was what do they call it? They call it like when the houses are they have like sets. It was like there wasn't a family that lived there. This was like a show house. Anyway, we get there and the I meet the people. There are these super hot chicks there, and they're like, all right, so we're just gonna interview you. This interview is on YouTube, but the sound is not. Just the video. And so we sit down by this fireplace, and the guy starts to ask me questions. And keep in mind, like the business isn't fully launched yet. So I'm having to answer questions on my feet that don't necessarily have answers yet. So I'm kind of I don't want to, but I don't want to say anything like that I'm making up or that's illegal or anything. So I remember just having to just make up answers basically. And by the time that was done, we went through the app process. Fortunately, it did not crash. All right, so it was getting late in the day, and we had to get from like West Los Angeles to the Long Beach area, which is on a Friday a nightmare. And I've never seen anybody to this day ever drive like this guy drove. There was just traffic for miles, and he would just drive on the shoulder and drive like 40 miles an hour on the shoulder and just pass everybody. And we're like, what would you do if you like get caught? And he's like, I just pay the ticket. It's like no big deal. You know, it's like, what are they going to do to him? If you have money and the punishment is a fine, there is no punishment. So he kept driving. I've never seen anybody drive like this to this day. It was just exactly. And so we get back to the business, and it's like right about 5 o'clock, and we like he barely made it on time. The reason why he had to get there and he was so pressed was he had to pay a bunch of people, and everybody was waiting for their paycheck on Friday, and they relied on these things for the weekend. So we finally got there, and it was just like it was wild. Um and yeah, I very much enjoyed aspects of my life like that, but there was nothing better than being a contractor, working from home for a major Fortune 100 company, getting paid more than what I got paid there, and literally just going to my desk to work. So um, I've been able to use both of the. What'd you say? At that company, um, no, I was looking to leave anyway, and I did leave. Um, he was he was Well, yeah, that happened, but then and I worked there for another year, and it was then the pandemic hit. But no, he pressured me a lot during a religious holiday. Um, Basically, when I came back, I told him I will work for you, but here's my price, and I want all these holidays off. It it could be as many as 13 holidays a year. However, I'm not taking any vacation for you. I never ask for personal days. Like I never am sick. I've never called in sick. So like basically I'm asking you for like what a normal person would for like 2 weeks vacation. That's what a lot of places give you anyway. And he's like, done. Okay. But then he went back on his word. And I basically after this it was I want to say it was Passover, Pesach, or Shavuot. It was in the spring when after sundown or after sundown after the holiday, I turn on my phone and I've got like all these text messages from him, like you can't do this to me, like you're taking too much time off, and so I just made arrangements to go work at another organization, and I got that other job, and I wrote him a letter. I had my rabbi at the and lawyer, who was both of those things, look it over, and I emailed it to him the day that I started the other job, and I never spoke to him again, and that's just kind of how that went. Anyway, that got what raised that to me was the auto auction industry. This guy had a talent for identifying cars like flashcards. Like you could just show him a part of a car and he could identify that. Like at least the make and model. Years were more difficult. He could tell you it was like between 1999 and 2008 or something like that, because you know the model years kind of blend together. But he was very good at it. Um, I drove in my first. I got to drive my first Bentley with him, a Bentley Bentayga, like the SUV version. I thought it was incredibly cheap. Like I couldn't believe that this car was like a $500,000 car, and it was all plastic. You would think that you would think it was plastic. You would think that if you're paying a $500,000 for a car, that they'll put metal. You know, like it wouldn't be just plastic looking, or it wouldn't just be right. It just, I mean, it was very smooth and everything, but I feel as if you're going to pay that much money that you shouldn't make it look like metal. It should be metal. But I've come to find out that the reason why they do that is because of emission standards. They want the car to be as light as possible, and also it's cheaper to use plastic than metal. Um, so like when I was a kid, and I'm sure when you were a kid to some extent, maybe just when you were young, like if something looked metal in a car, it was metal and it was like sturdy, but not in these newer cars. It's one of the reasons why they don't put spare tires in cars anymore, because of the fuel efficiency standards. They want their cars to be as light as possible. And then on top of that, that means that people have to go to the dealership a lot of times to get things repaired, and um, it's more in cost for roadside assistance, and it just means that they don't have to have like this big tire in the back. They're, that's exactly right. That's how I felt this car was. It was like supposed to be really um, high class, premium, and it was like a cloud. It really was, but not something that I mean. You could buy like 8 or 10 really nice SUVs for that, like Toyota SUVs. And but this was a really hot car when it came out because it was the first ever like ultra luxury SUV. It came out before the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and it was right around. I think it came out before the Lamborghini Urus as well. So like none of these like super premium brands had ever put out an SUV. And so what the guy who owned the company did is he bought one at auto auction that was in really good shape, and then he had it wrapped with our company's logo on it, so it was like a it would get people's attention. It was like, wow, that's one of those like really pricey SUVs. Who puts a wrap on it? Like, but it was good advertising for the company. And he drove it around for like 3 or 6 months or so, and then just like any car he would have, he would sell it. Never had a car a long time. That's what always bothered me with him. He would never like go to the store and buy something. He always had to get it wholesale or through a warehouser or something. Like and so it never had that new feel on it. I mean, some stuff he did, but other stuff it was always like there was always a catch to it. Like, what am I saying? Like he he would drive around in like a, I don't know, a brand new Mercedes Benz or something, but it's not like he would buy it from the dealership. He would buy it at auction and then drive around and nobody would know the difference. But if you do that enough, eventually something's going to catch up to you with it. But then he would just flip it. He would just, just sell it the next week and it would be gone. He had this one car. I was looking for a car and I said to him what I wanted. And he, the kind of car that I wanted a Honda Accord. And he was like, those don't come around in the auction that often. And when they do, they're usually just absolutely totaled. So I'll see what I can do. And like 3 weeks went by, and he's like, I've got this Kia. No, he's like, I've got this other car that I bought a little while ago in an auction. Why don't you take it for a test drive and see if you like it? And it was just like a Kia something. It was like a luxury Kia, but it wasn't anything that I loved. And I had to respectfully just say, like, I'm not interested in this car. And I never saw that car again. It was like an insult to him, like, oh, I'm doing you a favor, and now you don't want this car. Oh, get that out of here. It was like, that wasn't the car that I told you that I wanted. It was just some random ass car that you had bought previously, and you were a circular cylinder into a square hole, and that's just, it wasn't gonna happen. So anyway, I do miss him though. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, but it's from a dealership or yeah, car dealer, and yeah, it was really nice. And he um he creeped me out. I think I told you this one time, but I was living in Long Beach and I had never missed a day of work. And I was interviewing at the University of California, Irvine, and I this was an interesting job. Um, so I knew Irvine's standards. They were really looking for diversity because like most of the school is like Asian, and um, on the thing where it says like what's your race, I put African American because I feel like we all came from Africa at some point. It's like the cradle of civilization. And when I there you go. And so I told the owner of the business that um I had to do a sleep study so that I could go to this interview. And when I awoke in the morning, I saw he drove past my house to see if I had gone to a sleep study. Like basically, it stalked me, and that just creeped me out. So anyway, I go to this interview, and the other candidates are all black, and I'm coming in as this n- not black looking person, and I fucking nailed this interview, and I I just of any interview I've ever had, I feel I've even said this before. This was the best interview in the city of Irvine that year. Nobody did better than I did in this interview, but I didn't get the job for whatever reason. Um, but I know they were looking for more diversity in their um, in the organization. So I don't know why I didn't get it, but I had excellent an excellent interview. I really did. And I've had good interviews before. I've had some. I've never had like a really bad interview. I had one bad phone interview once, um, but that was a different story. Anyway, this the next day I go into work and I call this owner of the business, and he was like, "So how was your sleep study?" And I said to him, "Well, wouldn't you know? You drove past my house yesterday," and he laughed, and we never discussed it again. But it was like he was trying to catch me in a lie, and I caught him in just being a really creepy dude, and that always kind of that creeped me out about him. He always loved control, and I talk about him like in a weird way, like it's almost like an abusive husband, like that people talk about that there are aspects of them that they like, but then other aspects that they don't. And he was wild. Anyway, when you talked about or Mr. Aquarius talked about auto auction, that brings up the whole auto auction aspect of my life. All right, Riser. So, uh, are you looking for a Nigerian job recruiter? Are you gonna get a uh, Apple Vision Pro? Yeah. Okay. Can I give you some advice, please? Okay. Uh, whatever. I don't have that, but I do probably have something that'll help. Okay. So, if you buy one of the like Facebook or Meta Quests, if that's what you go with, also buy a magnetic charger. They have that USB C piece that goes into the USB C slot, and then you can put a magnet charger onto that piece. Do you know what I'm talking about? Exactly. And then that allows you exactly because if not, you will yank that charging port enough that it will damage it, or you'll always be routinely having to charge it. And if you want to be in your game for 8 hours, there's no way to do that because the battery's not long enough. So what you do is you get that magnet charge, and then you can always keep it charged. And then if you're, it doesn't put as much pressure on the power point. Does that make sense? Exactly. Exactly. That's the way to do it. You will. You will. Here's why. Because you're always going to have that in the back of your mind. How much battery time do I have? Why not just get rid of that concern altogether? Well, it's it's cheaper. I mean, you could do all this for under $300. Not 90%. Okay, so Apple or not Apple, the Meta Quest. It's like $4. Yeah, but you just get a long cord. The cord's like $5, and the little magnetic thing is like $1, so maybe $6. And the cord, it's like that's what I'm saying. It's not expensive. Okay, so the Meta Quest. What'd you say? Way too expensive. Yeah, no, get the $6 deal. Meta Quest. What version of the Quest are you looking at? Or are you not even looking at that? Okay, so that's $500. Dog, is that Apple Watch a bullshit device? I think it's underpowered. That thing doesn't do anything. We should be able to make video calls with those bitches by now. Oh, it's so small. Right. Um, I had right, and it's if it doesn't know what you're saying, then it's gonna look garbled. Yeah, it's garbage, and you have to have a separate cell phone plan for a lot of them. Well, how else is it gonna get data? Yeah, so there's like a Bluetooth transfer, but if you want it to work the way that it's supposed to work, it needs a SIM card. And then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Uh, yeah, you can and send it Bluetooth, but then think about it. Then you always have to have your cell phone everywhere where you are, or your watch doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Like part of the I mean, people charge their phones and just go on a walk. I agree. That's why I say they're completely underpowered. Who the fuck gives a shit about your heartbeats per minute? Like, unless you are like basically using it for exercise, it's basically an overhyped piece of technology. I bought a similar version. It was just like a really cheap version off of AliExpress like 11 years ago. And it did everything that the Apple Watch did. So I had like a good idea of what it was. And um, I remember you were like, when do you like leave your phone in a place? I would leave my phone at my desk and go to the bathroom, and it could get out of the range of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, okay, I understand. That also, yeah, but then what's the point of having a watch? Exactly. Your phone tells you what time it is. Your phone tells you what text messages are. Your phone, it basically the only thing that it does is the biometric stuff that your phone doesn't do. But agreed. Anyway, I remember I had this thing and it was like I thought it was underpowered, and I've seen other people's Apple Watches. They're underpowered. They're just cheap. And then on top of that, they're so easy to scratch. Dude, do you know how easy it is? Then it still scratches. Like you have no idea where the places that you're going to put your. All right, so even that one that's like in still really good condition has a scratch, and there's like no way to get out of those scratches. They have like a little protector you can put on them, but they fade over time, and they make the screen not as responsive. Just I just that whole Apple Watch community, I feel is overhyped. Also, the battery doesn't last that long. Like I need a watch that's gonna last a week on a charge. That's the kind of battery life I expect. But no, some of those Apple Watches would last like 16 hours without a charge. That's it. Like I want to wear it all day, and sometimes I might fall asleep with it on. I don't want to fall asleep with it on and then it's dead, and then I don't have a watch the next day. It was overhyped. They're pretty much. I think the one is like the heartbeat sensor or the biometric stuff. Like, but you could still get some kind of attachment to get that. I'm in agreement with you. Now, I think in the future, the Apple Watch would be really cool, or whatever watch would be really cool, where you could do video calls on it, and it had AI on it to like write your text messages really well. But you need power to do that, and everything's just so underpowered. All these devices are so underpowered. And now with the price of RAM that just like skyrocketed in the last month, all devices are getting more expensive. Dog, I think it's artificial inflation. Well, I really think it had to do before the holiday season. A lot of people are getting new devices and stuff, and it's a way to gouge people. And especially within the coming year, when the Steam box is supposed to come out or whatever, and they just raised the price on the Nintendo Switch too. Like they're just making excuses that this stuff is becoming more expensive. Let me look up the real reason why did RAM become so expensive recently? Why memory and storage is so. The recent surge in RAM prices is primarily driven by unprecedented demand from the Artificial Intelligence Agency, which has created a significant shortage of memory chips. AI data centers require vast amounts of memory for training and running complex models, leading manufacturers like Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron to prioritize protection for these high margin enterprise orders over consumer grade memory. So basically, these giant companies have bought what's on the market to make it more expensive for individuals. Yeah, it is. Well, they're using it though, so they're putting it in these huge data centers. Right, and it has gotten extremely expensive recently. And Riser, I know I tell you this, and I know you're gonna get sick of me saying it, but I'm gonna be viral in 6 months if things go according to plan. You've seen all of my different strategies for going viral, all the robots and shit. That doesn't work for me. It gets one or two people in here, but on a daily basis, dude, I have over 2,600 people in this Discord. We were at 2,000 in the summer. Like, not even. It was like September. We had 2,000 people in here. So we've gotten 600 people in the last like 3 months or so. That's good for me. And so if you're like, how are you going viral? Dude, all these people know about me on Twitter Spaces. They've got my shill down. They're starting to memorize it themselves, just like you did. I mean, you've got it down pretty well. Hey, can I give you my shill? Yeah, absolutely. It's different though than what I normally say, so it'll be new to you. Some of it. In terms of yeah, I think that there will be bursts to the bubble to some extent, but not a complete drop off just yet. The industry still has a lot of opportunity to grow. AI, while we talk about it, isn't nearly as integrated into our society as it will be in 5 years. And AI will be every. Yeah, it's a lot harder for. Go ahead. Exactly. The people who I'm helping get jobs, a lot of the jobs that they do have been replaced. And it's like, you're a creative writer. That's not really a job anymore. It was for 1,000 years, but now AI is better than any Nigerian writer that it's better than any United States writer as well. It's amazing. It's instant. You can't really compete with that. Graphic designers are another one that it's like, these people. Have you seen Google's banana um, generative AI? What do you think? What are your thoughts? Right? Exactly. 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 And that just came out. And imagine where that will be in a year. It'll be like, I mean, I'm in these subreddits that are, it's called Real or AI, and already people can't tell the difference. And like, imagine what it'll be just given a little bit more development. It's amazing. So anyway, these people who are graphic designers, I'm in agreement with you that there's value to the human graphic designer and all that. But if I just need somebody to make a banner for me, you could go into Nano Banana Pro and have it create 10 different versions for you in like 10 minutes when the person who's a graphic designer hasn't even gotten to their computer yet. It just it does things so much more efficiently, and thus and frankly, all these people who say that they're graphic designers are just, many of them are putting their stuff into AI anyway. So it's replacing a lot of people's jobs. Other positions, so the copywriter is another one. Um, that's why I tell these people, get into social media marketing, because that's a little more difficult for AI, at least at this point, to be able to replace. You can't just have, and there is now a tool that's available that will allow you to post to 30 different social media platforms simultaneously. It doesn't exist. Hootsuite's the best one, and that does like 7 for you. So what I'm saying to these people is, right now AI hasn't replaced that mass ability to be able to market people, and you can still do it from your phone, and it's not going to tear up your body. It's at least an opportunity, maybe for the next 5 years, to be able to make money. But eventually, AI will replace all of that, and everything will be automated. But for the current time, just someone who doesn't have a job, who's a copywriter, and that's not really a job anymore. It's a way for them to be able to promote themselves and promote their customers and all the other things that I say. All right. Exactly. Exactly. Usually, the way house builders work now is they have an architect who has maybe 3 to 5 bases, and everything has to fit within those bases with with limited customization. Now with AI, you can have unlimited amount of customizations and still basically keep the price the same because AI can just tell you like you can't put a closet here or you can't put the washer and dryer here. Like all of the things that normally would have to be thought out by a human and seen in production, AI can just automatically uh, AI can automatically like customize all that stuff for you. And I personally think that that is uh, like I think maybe architects will you might need one on site, but who's to even say? A lot of that stuff will be automated by just robots in like 10 years. I mean, you've seen these houses being printed, and especially once like the humanoid robots come into effect, and they don't fall over, and you never have to pay them, and they don't need breaks. They could build a house 24 hours a day, rain, shine, night, day. Like they're going to be extremely efficient. And then that once that humanoid robot really, it's so close already. Like that thing's going to start replacing everybody in a warehouse, and it's going to start replacing everybody in like the automotive industry. It already has to some extent, and I'm in agreement with you. Right. And and if right. Right, and then like they try to push these robots over, and they don't fall, or if they do, they get up right away, and they're uh, some of them are like attractive, and like that's where the sex bot comes in, and um, and I can tell you, the first time I saw a robot in a Walmart, it was like 10 years ago, and I took a video of it and I uploaded it to social media like 5 years later. Um, and people were still shocked. They're like, they have robots like already in stores, and it was like, yep. And this was like I think it was a cleaning robot, but I think it could also do like theft protection at the same time. I mean, these things are just able to do so many different things. And then when you get into drones, dog, I these drones are so good nowadays that it's like they're going to change how countries go to war. And there's this drone that they're using in Ukraine that looks like a bird, and it just flies up to guys and explodes. And it sends back a video right before it kills them, so it identifies their face. And so these guys are like on the front lines trying to hide from getting shot and bombs and shit. And then on top of that, they've got to look out for birds that are actually in reality drones that just straight up kill them, like a video game. Like I remember there was this game, yeah, um, and there was a game for N64. It was called it was GoldenEye. It's like a classic game. Then the same people who did GoldenEye came out with like a better version of GoldenEye called Perfect Dark, and Perfect Dark had this weapon in it where you could shoot a missile, and it was called like fly by wire. But basically, you could like control where the missile was, and it was like a drone. But basically, you could like slow it down and get a first person view before you killed somebody. And that's exactly what they have now. And it's like it's freaky. The other thing that always freaked me out. This is illegal in the United States, but they have these. Oh, they're just like AI. They're AI machine guns. Like basically, it's a machine gun that if it senses movement, it just shoots the shit out of it. I think they're called like briefcase guns or something because they can fit in a briefcase. You just take it and leave the briefcase, like open up the briefcase, and this gun comes out, and then just whenever there's any kind of AI or whenever there's any kind of movement, it just shoots the shit out of them. That kind yeah, right. And then, well, that's where you get into EMPs, so like electromagnetic weapons, um, where you can maybe disrupt the supply of your enemy's drone production by using some type of weapon that will knock out its power. That's yeah, exactly. Dude, this is a really great name. It's called Rods from God. Right, just like a huge rod that just comes in and just destroys the people underneath it. Well, I don't want to say everybody get hurt, but like on an abandoned island or exactly. There's no explosion. It just destroys stuff using natural. It's like an organic weapon. I saw that video. Is that the one? I know. I saw that video. That's where they didn't close down the road, right? Okay. Yeah, I saw a video just recently like that. The reason why I saw it was it was in some subreddit that was like somebody didn't close down this road, and like they pulled the it was only like 4 stories tall, a big concrete building. They pull it, and it does. It's like a big bomb, and it's a huge cloud of smoke. I don't know if I told you this, but I was in Las Vegas when they knocked down the Stardust Hotel, and it was it was like 9/11. There was so much smoke or like so much dust. This huge cloud of dust came over, just like in that video. And it's like uh it gets everywhere. Like that cloud of dust and everything gets everywhere. Have you ever seen this? Oh, okay, then this was different. Did you ever see that video of somebody who's at one of those implosions and a rock like flies right past the camera? Exactly. And like this fucking big chunk of concrete just flies right past this guy's head and right past the camera. And you realize, like, whoa, you guys were way too close to this. Yeah, like the implosion or whatever happens like way far away, and you would feel like they're gonna be totally safe from where they are, but then all of a sudden this fucking big piece of concrete comes right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and it's real, and they're just like looking at each other like basically having shat themselves. Seen it. Yeah, right. Uh, wasn't that in, it burned for it burned for 26 hours or something, and it still stood. Well, Trey's way. How you living, pimp? Amazing. Are you feeling better? Excellent. Trey's way. This is my friend Riser, Trey's way. You both have the privilege of getting your ass beat by me multiple times on Play-Doh. Routinely. No, it's routine. Okay, you. Don't worry about it. Um, all right, Riser, you ready for my shill? All right, so this is a modified version. I have a just here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. What are your thoughts, Riser? Yeah. Well, exactly. I have to give people a call to action and like how to connect with me. Um, so I do that, and people are like, "That's the best show we've ever heard." I mean, you can imagine like, no, everybody else comes in and like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. How are you all today? Like that's fine if you want to do that, but I come in like a barrel of energy, and it's it's almost like sing-songy. It's like poetic, if I may say so. And it's also very cocky. That's like, it's extremely cocky. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Um, I have more social media. Wait, but when my link you go to my link tree, there is a warning right at the top that says warning, Rabbi is a pimp. Now I could say world's biggest pimp, but then I get into like, well, what if we go off world? Will I be the biggest pimp on other planets? So I just say warning, Rabbi is a pimp, and that covers my bases wherever I go. But then I have to go into the multiverse and the omniverse, and that just sounds strange. Like biggest pimp in the omniverse, like what is that? So look, if I just say warning, Rabbi is a pimp, nobody gives you a warning, especially those are words that you don't normally see together. So I just think it's funny. But you're right. I also don't do horns. Bum, 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 bum. I don't do horns, but I I give that shill in front of hundreds of people, and I get a bunch of people who are like, "Are you AI?" And I'm like, "No, I'm talking to you right now. I'm real. Look me up on YouTube. Like, I'm literally saying this on live streams." Then I get, "Why are you reading this?" And I say, "I'm not reading it. I've been doing it for 4 years. I haven't memorized. You can watch me on YouTube." Like people, that's their own prerogative. And then I get people who interrupt me, and that frankly pisses me off because I'm in the middle of a fucking whole show, and they become very selfish, and they're like, "Oh, I want to stop you because I have a question." It's like, wait till the end, Doug. I will sit here all day and answer any question that you have. And so long as people don't interrupt me, they let me say the whole thing. I am willing to answer any question that they have. And that's how I've gotten 2,100 people following me on Twitter in the last month. And it is, yeah. But I want them to come to Irvine. I want them to go back on the road. So I will force them out of Austin to come to me. But if I need to, I'll do Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. That's not really stand up. I mean, it could be. I mean, I guess if enough people heard it enough, they think it's funny. But to me, it's like I'm just spitting facts, baby. Now, for people, yeah, I mean, I've got my Yo Mama jokes that are really funny, or not Yo Mama. What are they? Oh, they're just how to pick up chicks jokes. That's my routine, and it's really good. Like pickup lines. They're just I've got like I don't know, 10 or 12 of them that are really funny. And they're just one liners, zingers, boom, 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 hit it, move on, hit it, move on. So if I had to do stand up comedy, that's what I'd do. But actually, the thing that I think I could do to be the, the thing that I think I'm going to do, the, I mean, I've got those things. That's what my whole stream is. People hear me complain about that stuff daily, so they can just clip that. The thing I think that I'm going to do that will have a major impact on stand-up comedy is capture comedy. If you like capture comedy, what is that? It is what everybody has to do, the "are you a robot" thing, but getting very frustrated with captures. You know what I go through with captures, but everybody can connect with that. And I've seen when I've done it in front of people, they think it's really funny because it's like, okay, do I include this? So how would I do it? I've seen comedians do something like this. They have like a screen, and then you would just like use like a pointer or like your hand to be able to do different captures. And I think I could at least do 10 minutes of that and be really funny. And they would just be random captures. So everybody would like it, you'd almost get audience participation on it. And everybody gets frustrated with it. Additionally, it will connect to a wide audience because it's not just English speaking. Perhaps my complaints would be in English, but the idea of the captcha is universal, at least globally, and people would understand it. So it translates well to other languages. Right. Yeah. So telepathy is what you're saying. Um, I think I really do feel this way, and yeah, I I think that we have brain waves. Those are scientific fact for as much as we can have a fact. And our brains are emitting these all the time. And it's just an issue that we don't have a way to sense them on other people that well, but that doesn't mean we won't in the future. So basically, our thoughts are being emitted around us, even though that emission isn't necessarily detected by other people yet. And by definition, that's some aspect of telepathy. Like people would say in the past, telepathy is impossible, and that's pseudoscience and it's a hoax and all this other garbage that they say. It's quackery, whatever they want to call it. But no, it's not. It's actually just difficult to detect. And yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a cap that you can wear. It's like a swim cap. So that's as close as we can come right now, which is pretty close. No, no, no. They do have wireless versions of this with Neuralink. Um, but uh, I want a kind that it doesn't have to be implanted in you. So yeah, Neuralink can do this wirelessly. Neuralink detects uh, um, cognitive waves and then interprets them to move a cursor on a computer or send signals to the body. That's what it does. And there are 6 people in the world currently or so who have these implants in them. The first person was Nolan Aspro, and then there have been subsequent successful Neuralink implants. Now, there are yeah, well, so they use that for training data, but the goal is this. Let's say you snapped your spinal cord whenever. What you do is you put basically Neuralink in your brain, and then there's something at the very end of the top part of your spinal cord where the break was, and then a similar piece of equipment at the bottom part of the break, and the signal that you send from your brain to the top part of the break then sends a signal to the bottom part of the break, completing the circuit essentially, and in theory, eventually being able to move your limbs that are currently paralyzed. It's like a yeah bridge. So isn't that what you're asking, or maybe I didn't understand your question? Exactly. And then did we talk about this? One of the major companies that has acquired the people who have the technology for the swim cap is Snapchat. They bought they like own like 30% of the market. Yeah. That's the future, man. When you get inside someone's brain, that's the future. Dude, Snapchat, yeah, they're very secretive. I think they're certainly a CIA front. Um, so I used to on occasion I would attend a shul, a synagogue, in Venice Beach, it's just Venice, California. That is called Shul on the Beach, and it's like right on the boardwalk. And the owner of Snapchat owns a house like right on the corner of where, like maybe I don't know, just a short walk away from the synagogue. And he secretly bought up like 50% of the entire city of Venice with like these front companies, and they're all owned by Snap Inc. It's very secretive. And a lot of people think that it's a CIA front, especially because their logo is a ghost. And like one of the nicknames for someone who works for the CIA is a spook. There are just these theories about it. But anyway, one of their acquisitions um, was a company that did this skull cap. This guy, he's a billionaire who owns Snapchat. His house is literally right up against the boardwalk, and you could like go walk on his deck, except there's just a little like string that says please do not trespass or something like that. Like literally it's like you could walk up and touch this guy's like deck. You could just touch his deck from the boardwalk, but nobody really fucks with him, except the area there is one of the most unique places of the United States. It's like you get people. I remember when I was there in Venice, Venice Beach. I'm saying Venice Beach. Um, you're good. Uh, I remember the first time I had gone to this area in a long time. This was back in like this was in 2016. There was a guy who was shouting for the assassination of Donald Trump, like on the beach with like a megaphone. You're usually not allowed to say that kind of stuff, but anyway, they were just letting him. He had this huge sign, and like then there were like people doing tarot readings or like psychic readings, and just like all this. It's dude, it's called tarot. Nobody calls it tarot, dude. From where the fuck are you? Yeah, from uneducated individuals, it's tarot. Yeah, if you look on Wikipedia, it's tarot. Tarou. No, 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 no. Tarot. Or tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot. Dog, here is. Yeah, I do. But this one I'm sure of, it's tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot cards. Was it correct? Yeah. He knew what it was, though. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, tarot readings, that's how it's pronounced. And it's just this really eclectic part of LA. It's technically Venice, though. And okay, so you know, it's like a circus. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty tame, but it's more wild than the other beach cities that you find. The other beach cities are really clean, generally no graffiti, still the same rollerblading, skateboarding kind of deal. But then you get there and it's much more artsy, and there's like big murals and things like that. Exactly, exactly. And like right on one of those sidewalks. Well, so anyway, Snap Inc. owns like 50% of that city, but not a lot of people talk about it. And it's this company, I believe. They don't want to say how it was founded, but I think it's an InQtel company. Do you know what InQtel is? Okay, so the CIA, whenever it wants to start a business, it not whenever, but a lot of times uses a front called InQtel, which is this like government contractor kind of deal that starts all these really important companies, um, and nobody ever talks about it. InQtel companies. Just one moment, and I'll give you a break. No, it's actually it's spelled very interestingly. It's IN-Q-tel. So it has 607 investments. Um, so things that it started: MongoDB, Palantir. You know what Palantir is, right? Dude, that's the company that is like taking over the world. They're doing all that data. You don't know what Palantir is? Okay, so the guy who started um with Elon Musk PayPal, that guy, he's like a German guy. He with InQtel started Palantir, and they're basically gathering information on all of humanity and all of the databases, including government databases, and like putting together different scores on people. Oh, it's like a wild company. It's starting to get really big. Their stock's going to be worth a lot. If you want to invest. basically, but also to determine if you're like a terrorist threat. Yeah, but they're huge. Peter Thiel, he's like the guy who he's the guy who started it. Um, anyway, it's like a government, it's like a CIA front, and it's in Arlington, Virginia. It invests in companies to keep the Central Intelligence Agency and other intelligence agencies equipped with the latest information technology in support of the United States intelligence community. So, um, there you go. Yeah, but this is like it's very like clandestine what they do. Anyway, exactly. They all do. Doug, I know I've told you this before that this was like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Somebody published on the internet, and I'm sure you could get it again, but basically they did some kind of research on their iPhone and they tracked where all the data was coming from. You can still do this. You can still find this in your iPhone. It's just really hard to find. It's like this hidden area of the setting. But at any given time, your iPhone is giving out like 10 kilobytes of data and nobody knows where it's going. And a lot of people just think that that is just going to intelligence agencies. Like, yeah. And it's, let me see if even ChatGPT can tell me more about this because I watched it with my own phone, when I had on a different iPhone. Okay, just a moment. Yo, dog, in the settings of an iPhone, you can tell where all of the data is going, but there's one like set of packets that nobody knows where it's going, and it has been surmised or estimated that this is going to perhaps clandestine organizations. Can you please tell me anything that you know about that? Good question. You're not totally off base. There is some evidence and reporting showing that the Apple iOS phone that there are data flows or telemetry that many users don't fully understand, and some researchers have raised some questions about where and to whom that data goes. So yeah. Well, no, that wasn't in 2008. That was in 2011. Um, but that was a little different. He was saying that Five Eyes, which is the New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, United States, and Canada, are all basically using loopholes in the international uh, government, international treaties, so that Canada can spy on American people and American people, like U.S. agencies, can use that data. Like normally, it's illegal for the Central Intelligence Agency to spy on American citizens without a warrant, but nobody says that Canada can't do that. So what the clandestine agencies do is just get the data from Canada and do warrantless wiretaps on people. So what's Oh yeah, definitely. It's known as the Prism. It's known as, I mean, I think it has a different name now, but back then it was called Prism. And I talked about this in 2008 to people, and they looked at me like I had three eyes. And then it would come out 3 years later, like I was 100% right on all of this stuff. And they are. Um, so what he was saying is that governments are able to tap into your phones but the way that they're doing it is using a loophole. The government of this country can't do it, but governments of other countries can do it. So they say to fight terrorism and bad actors and stuff that they do this. And then nobody got fired over it. It was just like, oh, okay. It just basically came to light. Like now people know, but there was no retribution on it. What I'm saying, this packet in your iOS phone tells people really where your location is. So it's more telemetry data, which is of concern as well. So Edward Snowden's thing was about what's being communicated on your phone. What I'm saying is it's not just that, but it's also where you're located. Definitely. They could do that just by right. They could do that just by the location of the sun. Just by seeing one shadow. They could, with enough uh research, know exactly where you were in the world. Just by where your shadow was on a given day. Exactly. And that's what you need, but that's what supercomputers do. Um, you were oh man, I have something else to say about this. Um, you had said the thing about taking a picture outside or wherever it would know where you are. Oh man, this is escaping me. There's something I had an insight about that, some inside baseball, but I forget what it was. Anyway, dude, we haven't talked since the Blue Jays were in the World Series. Yeah, because they played really well. They took the Dodgers to extra innings in Game Seven. Doesn't get much closer than that. Right. Oh, okay. This isn't what I was gonna say, but it is. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm trying to say, because I frankly struggle trying to. Let me even just go to ChatGPT and say this. Um, Given enough computing power and enough time in the future, if you're given any amount of information on anything, you'll be able to tell everything about it and also everything about what was going on in the universe. For example, if you were able to get a picture of a house on a sunny day, you'd be able to locate that on Earth, but also given like enough data, you'd be able to know gravitational pulls of anywhere in the universe. I think this is right. I think that ChatGPT is wrong on this one. Okay, I just asked it and then it just restarted. Come on, dog. Yeah. What did you say? Yes. I know where it is. That's true. Sli- Does, doesn't have to do with density in that area. Doug, Hudson, I agree. Hudson's Bay is a fascinating place. It's very sparsely populated, but it's giant. And it's not that far north. It's not that far north. I've read about people who live there, and it's small groups of people, and some places aren't permanently settled. There are a lot of hunting villages and stuff, hunting camps, but it is sparsely, um, it is sparsely populated. But it has such I think, potential, especially because you can basically get to anywhere in the world from there because it's like at least during the warmer months, and there's a little part of it that extends pretty far south. And if global warming is a thing, and over the course of centuries the earth slightly gets a little bit warmer, and humans make it easier to be able to live in those types of climates, I think it has a lot of potential. I'm not saying that it's going to be a metropolis by any means, but I think it has more potential than just being empty like it currently is. There used to be a really big Canadian company called Hudson's Bay Co. Have you ever heard of it? Right. It used to be a big department store too, though. It was very popular in like. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I'm glad you said that. Okay. Yeah, they did. And Macy's and some other places. All right. There was a guy who bought something at Walmart with cash. Did you hear about this story? And he got an email saying like, "What did you think of your most recent purchase?" And he was like, "Most recent purchase? What do you mean? How did you know that I bought something? I bought it with cash." And then there was this leak, basically, of all these Walmart employees uh, on some forum that basically said, whenever you walk into a Walmart, there's like a profile based on you, and even if you buy stuff with cash, it can like use facial recognition. It uses facial recognition and also vehicle recognition of anyone who's in their parking lot, and knows exactly when you walk into the door and what you're inclined to buy and everything. And they also said that even if you use cash, it the system is knows who you are, and if you ever steal anything, they won't necessarily arrest you, but it keeps track of everything that you've stolen over the course of your life. And then once it reaches a certain amount, like more than a misdemeanor, then they're gonna take action against you. But it is very Big Brother-esque because normally people are able to buy stuff in cash and not have too much of an issue. There's some anonymity to it, but it seems like Walmart is changing that. Isn't that interesting? Well, they had their faces covered, which helps them, but there are other ways to identify people through gait, basically how they walk, that would perhaps be able to get them in. Um, there was this Dateline I saw. I don't know if you know what Dateline is, but it's like this show on NBC. It's like an American show where they go into like investigative crimes and things like that. And there was this guy who was on trial for murder, and allegedly the way that the person was murdered was with a baseball bat, and it was like a it was either a regular sized baseball bat or a mini baseball bat, and they basically were using like cell phone data to be able to try to track this guy. Well, it turned out that this was like 20 years ago, but I remember thinking this was so advanced at the time. The prosecutors wanted to really get this guy, and they could not tie him to the murder weapon because, like, how do you just? It's not like a gun that is like registered. It's just like a baseball bat. But what they were able to do, and this murder occurred, if I recall, it occurred in, I think it happened in SoCal, in Southern California, but it could have happened in Las Vegas. It was like the guy went from SoCal to Las Vegas and killed somebody. It was something like that. Well, anyway, what they did was they went through the records of everybody who bought uh, baseball bats with cash and only baseball bats in like this one area of Nevada and California. And there was only like one transaction that was just one person buying this model of baseball bat. And then they went to the cameras and found out that it was this guy, and that's how they were able to prosecute him. Isn't that wild? Very interesting. It's like Michigan. It's Do you know where the best place to kill a person is? So that's a good one. There's also I've talked to you about this. There's this area of I'm gonna explain. Okay, so there's this part um of the United States that is like really close to the Yellowstone National Park, and no, it's like this area where no one lives, and because no one lives there, they can't get a jury, and like there's a law that says that you have to have a jury trial. It's in it's in the Constitution. So the fact that they don't have a jury, like there's no place to get a jury, means that like if you killed somebody there, there's like a let me look this up. Hold on. What's that part? Like there's it's called like there's like no law there. It's difficult to prosecute someone. Yeah, it's called the Zone of Death in Yellowstone National Park, specifically a 50 square mile section of the park that sits inside Idaho, commonly called the Zone of Death. It's a remote Idaho portion of Yellowstone National Park where Montana, Idaho, and Wyoming border. Why it's legally weird? Because of a loophole in the U.S. Constitution's Sixth Amendment combined with federal district boundaries. All of Yellowstone is under the jurisdiction of the U.S. District Court for Wyoming. Dude, I don't know why ChatGPT just refreshed. Just one second. It's in Wyoming, even parts in Idaho and Montana. The Constitution requires that a federal jury be drawn from both the state where the crime occurred, which would be Idaho, and the federal district that has jurisdiction, which would be District of Wyoming. There are zero permanent residents in that Idaho portion of Yellowstone. Therefore, you cannot form a constitutionally valid jury, which makes prosecution theoretically impossible. Okay, but that's not where I was going to say the best place if you want to get away with the murder would be it's a hospital. And here's why. No hospital, like hospitals are supposed to be very safe places and they many times have security and of course they have doctors and nurses there. But if you kill someone not inside the rooms though, but yeah, and cameras. And so if you were to like commit murder there, well, I can just tell you, there's never been in the United States law. I one time looked this up. Anybody who's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital, because the hospital, if that happened, would immediately be there would be some legal liability there, but also nobody would ever want to be taken to that hospital. It would be this huge like public outcry. Like, how could a hospital, the place that's supposed to keep you safe, allow someone to kill you? There have been people who have like done shootings at a hospital, but what I'm talking about is going in and like poisoning someone or suffocating them or strangling them. No one has ever been prosecuted for that, and I know it's happened, but no one's ever been prosecuted from it. Isn't that interesting? And well, not just they just don't admit that they happened there. They just say that oh, the person died naturally, when in reality, somebody could have poisoned somebody, or somebody could have suffocated somebody, or somebody could have, like you see in television shows, like somebody puts a pillow over somebody's face, or somebody pulls a plug on somebody, but the hospital would just because they control all of the um the like information that comes out, they would just say they died naturally because they don't want the blowback of, oh yeah, we accidentally let somebody in who wasn't supposed to be in here and they killed one of our patients. Like the blowback from that is too great. So it's never happened in the United States that a hospital has admitted that somebody who was under their care has died from an outside source, which has definitely happened. It's just it's never um it's never been brought to light. So a hospital is actually an excellent place for that to happen. And no, it does mean they get away with it. Nobody's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital. Now, what has happened? Well, what do you mean? What did they change the location? Well, a lot of times they might not even know. So let's say somebody's under their care and somebody comes in, maybe a family member who wants the person dead or just a stranger comes in and poisons them or suffocates them or strangles them and then just leaves. Then the nurse comes in and is like, "What happened here?" They would just say, "Oh, they just died of natural causes due to whatever reason they were in the hospital, be it pneumonia or a heart attack or whatever it was." They'll just whatever the person's in the for which the hospital for whatever reason the person's in the hospital, they're just going to say that was the cause of death. They're not going to say somebody was suffocated, somebody was strangled, somebody was poisoned, or whatever else it would be. But it is statistically improbable that it has not happened. It's just outlier that no one. Place inherently keeps you safe. Like the hospital's the that's supposed to keep you safest as anything, and it's not that. And like basically, who would want to go to a hospital that allowed such a security breach that they allowed somebody to kill somebody? That would shut down the hospital essentially, and the hospital has so much money behind it and so much influence that they're able to keep all of those deaths under wraps. Now, how many do I think are happening? No, those they are to some they are to some extent, but those deaths get out a lot. Like they're well, that's the thing too. Not a public outcry because they feel like, well, if you were there, you deserved it. But if you're in a hospital, this is the place that's supposed to keep you safest and more safe than any place in the world. And it would be a huge public outcry if you like. I'll even look this up. I mean, I've looked it up before, but has there ever been patient who was murdered in a hospital that was made public? Wouldn't this be a huge amount of backlash for the hospital? Okay. Oh, and I should say this. There have been nurses who have killed people, but that's different than a stranger coming in. Um, so like, yeah, there have been nurses who were like serial killers, but that's different. Um, the only the only cases of this happening are people who worked in the hospital killing someone. What I'm talking about is a third party coming from outside the hospital, coming in and killing someone while the hospital was supposed to be taking care of them. And the backlash usually stems from media firestorms, government investigations, families filing lawsuits, hospital executives resigning or being removed, public calls for systematic reforms, and new laws or rules around security. So, I mean, like this. So, what am I saying? So, no one's ever been murdered in a hospital? No, it has happened. It happens, I think, more often than people know. But the only times that it's ever been prosecuted are when it's either a doctor or a nurse who has done it, not a third party. Is what I'm saying making sense? So, like, basically, like, if you, let's say, I don't even want to use people that, okay, so we'll just say in the Simpsons universe, Homer goes to the hospital. Okay, if Dr. Hibbert killed him, that would make news. Or if, like, the nurse killed him, that would make news. But if Flanders came in to visit Homer and killed Homer in the hospital and then left, that a case like that has never been made public, though it's happened. For the amount of hospitals that there are in the world, that's happened, but it's never been made public. What happens in that case is either it's not caught or the hospital covers it up and just says they died of whatever, Homer died of whatever reason he was in the hospital. Because the backlash of, we let a third party into this facility and allowed them to kill someone where they're under our care and it's supposed to be safe, would be so great that it would close down the hospital. And a hospital is a very expensive undertaking. So they never have, it's never happened. There aren't any cases of this. I mean, I just asked ChatGPT, and the only ones that have ever happened were like nurses who were injecting drugs with like IVs, like, or medication overdoses, but never someone who came in and killed someone on the property. And do you know how many people are in hospitals a year? The odds are that there would be one case of someone coming in and killing one of those people is very high in just 1 year, let alone in the history of humankind. Yet it's never gotten out. And I find that to be very, so why do I know this without going into it? Basically, at one point I thought, I still do, I think there should be security cameras in every hospital room, because I think that would stop a lot of that would give evidence of to like juries and stuff that of medical malpractice. Doesn't that make sense? No. Very rare. But I'm saying there are at least maybe a dozen of those cases of murders a year in American hospitals, but nobody goes over it. Where just I know that happens. It's just people aren't caught. But no, what I'm talking about is medical malpractice, where somebody gave someone medicine too many times or whatever. You could get that from the camera footage. That's why I think it's a good idea. I mean, I'm an advocate to have cameras everywhere, and either you should have them nowhere or everywhere. But I think they should be publicly accessible. I think that's an important aspect of it, or not need to, like there should be ways to get this data. It shouldn't be one sided, but especially in terms of medical malpractice, like having a video of what happened would be very good evidence. Wouldn't you agree? Exactly. And um, I think in the future people will do that because medical malpractice cases are getting so big that like at a certain point people want that evidence. Hospitals are going to want it to protect themselves, but also, I mean, people are going to want it because hospitals do make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I think it's very interesting that in the history of humankind, like I would expect there to be a case where somebody who didn't like somebody in the hospital came in and put a pillow over their face and then left. And then that, but there's never been that. That is not a case. I've seen it. It's a TV trope. I've seen it on television a lot of times, and I figured, oh, there's got to be a case like that. There are no documented cases of that, and I know it's happened. I know somebody has poisoned somebody in a hospital. I know somebody has suffocated someone in a hospital. I know someone has strangled someone to death in a hospital and then just left, but there are no cases of this. I find that incredibly. Dog, that's freaky. Um, how do they eat? They just eat squid? Wow, that's wild. Have you ever? Wow. Have you heard the term Shanghai? No, it's just this happened in Vancouver and in Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, um, basically everywhere on the North American West Coast, where you would go. Like this is around like oh, probably like 130 years ago or so, and you would get you would go to like a saloon and somebody would either spike your drink or get you really drunk, and then they'd hit you over the head with like a bat or something, and then you would awake and you'd find yourself on a ship, and you were basically an indentured servant, and they would either take you to China or just make you work on the boat for the rest of your life. Let me um I know all this random shit. I know all this random shit, but I don't know. Like sometimes I need to fill in the gaps of what Shanghaiing. It's a verb. Uh, Shanghaiing. 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 There you go. Uh, if they say this, no, this is like a famous thing. Shanghai ing. It's a tactic of doing what you're. Here it is. Shanghaiing or crimping is the practice of kidnapping soldiers or kidnapping people to serve as sailors by coercive tactics such as trickery, intimidation, or violence. Those engaged in the form of kidnapping were known as crimps. The related term press gang refers specifically to impressment practices by the United Kingdom's Royal Navy. So, like the people that you're talking about have been shanghaied, basically. The verb Shanghai joined the lexicon with crimping and sailor thieves in the 1850s, possibly because Shanghai was a common destination of the ships with abducted crews. The term has since expanded to being kidnapped or induced to something by means of fraud or coercion. So, crimps flourished in port cities like London and Liverpool in England, San Francisco, Portland, Astoria, Seattle, Savannah, and Port Townsend, United States. On the west coast of the United States, Portland eventually surpassed San Francisco for Shanghai. On the east coast of the United States, New York had the most incidents. The role of crimps, let's see here. First, once an American sailor, so maybe it wasn't as much in Canada, Vancouver, but I know it's on the west coast. First, once an American sailor signed on board a vessel or voyage, it was illegal for him to leave the ship before the voyage's end. So the penalty was imprisonment, the result of federal legislation enacted in 1790. So, second, the practice was driven by a shortage of labor, particularly of skilled labor on ships on the West Coast, with crews abandoning ships en masse because of the California gold rush. A healthy body on board the ship was a boon. By 1886, San Francisco surpassed New Bedford, Massachusetts, as the United States' leading whaling port. Finally, Shanghaiing was made possible by the existence of boarding masters whose job it was to find crews for ships. Boarding masters were paid by the body and thus had a strong incentive to place as many seamen on ships as possible. The pay was called blood money and was just one of the revenue streams available. These factors set the stage for a crimp. A boarding master who uses trickery, intimidation, or violence to put the sailor on the ship. The most straightforward method for a crimp to Shanghai a sailor was to render him unconscious, forge his signature on the ship's articles, and pick up his blood money. The approach was widely used, but there were some more profitable methods. In some situations, the bordermaster could receive the first 2, 3, 4, or 5 months of wages of a man he shipped out. Sailors were able to get an advance against their pay for an upcoming voyage to allow them to purchase clothes and equipment, but the advance wasn't paid directly to the sailor because he could simply abscond with the money. Instead, those to whom money was owed could claim it directly from the ship's captain. An enterprising crimp already dealing with a seaman could supplement his income by supplying goods. Okay, so um yeah, the first bank, the oldest bank, they're Italian. Um it is a uh it is um well, the concept goes back even further, but 1472 in Siena, Italy, by the magistracy of the Republic of Siena. So it happened in Mesopotamia. Um, the first official bank on record was established in Barcelona in 1401, and um, so if you look at the oldest banks that are still concurrently running, it is 1401. Um, yeah, so uh, especially with the advent of travel, this became more um, more prominent. But wait, this isn't right. You're asking about the history of banking. There was a way. There were these sticks in England that were there. They still are like for the Bank of England, like these two sticks. Okay, so we're gonna look this up in a second, but basically, let's say you and I have some kind of financial arrangement. We would take a piece of like a stick and we would make markings on it and then split it in two, and you get one half of the stick and I get the other half of the stick, and that basically was a symbol that we had done a contract together. So like that type of banking goes back further. Just one moment. What are those sticks that were like banking sticks? Yeah, they still use those. They're called tally sticks. They're still used in England today, like in like the Bank of England. The tally stick, or simply tally, was an ancient memory aid used to record and document numbers, quantities, and messages. Tally sticks first appear as animal bones carved with notches during the Upper Paleolithic. A notable example is Ishango bone. Historical references made by Pliny the Elder, that was like 23 to 79 of the Common Era, about the best wood for the tallies, and by Marco Polo, that was 1254 to 1324 of the Common Era, who mentions the use of tally in China. Tallies have been used for numerous purposes, such as messaging and scheduling, and especially in financial and legal transactions. Um, so here we go. So the way that it works, yeah, but they like make them really specific. So like they're like they're cut in like almost like a key. So like there are little notches, and it only when the exact correct notch on the other side is like merged together uh does it work. So split tally. The split tally became a prevalent technique in medieval Europe, a time characterized by scarcity of coinage and widespread illiteracy, to document bilateral exchanges and debts. Typically fashioned from squared hazelwood, the stick was inscribed with a series of notches being split lengthwise. Each party in the transaction retained one half of the marked stick, both pieces bearing identical records. Over the years, this message was refined to the point of becoming virtually impervious to tampering, which is what you're saying. One such refinement was to make two halves of the stick of different lengths. The longer part was called stock and was given to the stock holder. So that's where we get that term stock, which had advanced money or other items to the receiver. The shorter portion of the stick was called a foil and was given to the party which had received the funds or goods. Using this technique, each of the parties had an identifiable record of the transaction. The natural irregularities of the surfaces of the tallies, where they were split, would mean that only the original two halves would fit back together perfectly. So would verify that they were matching halves of the same transaction. If one party tried to unilaterally change the value of his half of the tally stick by adding notches, the absence of the notches would be apparent on the other party's tally stick. The split tally was accepted as legal proof in medieval courts, and the Napoleonic Code in 1804 still makes reference to the tally stick in Article 1333. Along the Danube in Switzerland, the tally was still used in the 20th century in rural economies. Okay, this is the one that I know, though. The most prominent and best recorded use of the split tally stick or nick stick has been used as a form of currency was when Henry I introduced the tally stick system in medieval England in around 1100. The tally sticks recorded a payment of taxes, but soon began to circulate in a secondary discount market, being accepted as payment for goods and services at a discount price, and they could be later presented to the treasury as proof of taxes paid. Then tally sticks began to be issued in advance in order to finance war and other royal spending, and circulated as wooden money. The system of tally marks of the exchequer is described in the dialogue, and it says some stuff in there. Okay, the cuts were made the full width of the stick so that after splitting, the portion kept by the issuer, the stock, exactly matched the piece, the foil, given as receipt. Each stick had to have details of the transaction written on it in ink to make it a valid record. Okay, I want to find this one. Okay, here it is. Wait, there's this one. Okay, tally sticks, Bank of England, still being used today. There's something to this. Tally sticks, or maybe they're just stored there. Okay, the split tally system of the English Exchequer, which was used for the recording financial transactions and debts, was officially abolished in 1826 following the death of the last Exchequer Chamberlain and the activation of the receipt of the Exchequer Act of 1783. Although the system had been in continuous use for centuries, it was eventually phased out as a record keeping. Okay. The Bank of England, established in 1694, played a key role. Hold on. Doesn't the Bank of England still have tally sticks? I'm almost certain. Maybe it's just for like in a museum or something. But hold on. Okay, so now they're in the UK National Archives due to a fire that occurred to keep them safe. Okay, but you were asking, like, what about the first banks? Like, basically the tally stick system was in place before the first banks. Does that answer your question? That's exactly right. And it's interesting that these go back to like the Paleolithic era. Like people were like preserving messages going all the way back then. Yeah, that's um, so that was a big issue. Yeah, well, they didn't have necessarily. They were using coinage by then, so they would just have um, like like they were using that going back to antiquity, but they went back to a system of coins, which was one of the reasons why they used coins because fire was prevalent, but coins would generally survive a fire because it wouldn't get hot enough to be able to melt them. So that's why the tally stick system was uh, had faults. Now I know I could be wrong about this that it was fire that was used, but yo dog, tell me about there was like some outlaw in the 1800s in the United States who, or maybe even in the 1900s, who would basically be like a Robin Hood figure and would rob banks, and then when they were done, would burn the banks down or get rid of their paperwork so that he would be able to free people of their mortgages and they would be able to keep their houses. Oh yeah, John Dillinger did this. So this happened in 1930s, or Pretty Boy Floyd. Depression era outlaws in the 1930s who were mytholo- mytholo- mythologized as Robin Hood figures. So John Dillinger, a notorious bank robber, led a gang that stole $300,000 and became a folk hero. Rumors spread that he destroyed loan documents, freeing the people of their debt. Pretty Boy Floyd, an Oklahoma outlaw, was similarly romanticized. Stories claim that he burned mortgage files and helped the poor, earning praise from the folk singer Woody Guthrie, who called him a champion of starving farmers. So, like, what you're saying is, like, well, what would you do if there was a fire? Like, basically, people got to keep their shit. Yeah. Well, and then that's why the vault system became so important because for the first time in human history, could people create something that was impervious to fire? And this happened around the late 19th century, so the late 1800s. Prior to that, everything um, was vulnerable to being burned in a fire. That's absolutely true. Um, there's this guy who I was helping in Nigeria. I feel really badly about this. You're gonna think this is a very funny story, but I don't. I feel badly, but I don't feel that badly. I do, but okay. So I was helping him do this thing where he creates his link tree and connects all his social media, right? Well, he did that. He did a really good job doing that. And then I was like, okay, so download Sora and get it to work. And he's like, Sora's not available in my country. So I'm like, okay, well, change your yeah. And um I told him before though, I said, don't delete don't delete all of the data on your phone. He said to me, isn't if I clear my data, like isn't that going to get rid of everything? I said, don't do that. I said, all you need to do is clear the cache in your Google Play, but don't delete all the data on your phone. And he deleted all the data on his phone. And then he came to me and he's like, "That's the only place where I had my seed phrase. I can't get it. I'm ruined." And I was like, "Dude, I told you. I have a screenshot saying, do not delete the data on your phone." And I even sent him all this stuff saying, like, it's perfectly fine to clear the cache in Google Play. It's like not dangerous. This would not cause you to delete all the data on your phone. But obviously he did it incorrectly. So when I go viral, I got to make sure that that guy's taken care of tenfold. But now what I do is whenever people ask for alpha in the spaces, one of the first things that I say to many of them is, all right, so if you're in Web3, you need to make sure you get a crypto wallet. You need to make sure you write down your seed phrase. Do not have it stored electronically. And then I tell people, if you can, put the seed phrase in a safe or a lockbox or a fireproof box, which I know probably a lot of them don't have. I mean, you've seen Nigeria, like you could break into these houses like in 10 seconds. Like it's not very sturdy. You know what I mean? Like there are holes in their houses. You just get under their bed or whatever, and you know what I mean? Like they're not exactly. But I'm telling these people like to get fireproof boxes because I want to have all my I's dotted and T's crossed because I don't want the same thing to happen to these people that happened to this guy. But I can't feel badly about it because I have text messages or I shouldn't say text messages, screenshots where I say, do not delete your all of the data on your and also I went to Chat GPT and double checked like this would not what I told him to do would not cause him to delete all his shit. He did it himself. And he even said to me, wouldn't deleting the data like he's like, I don't want to delete all the data on my phone. And I said, yeah. Or I said, actually, no, that's correct. You don't want to do that. Do not delete the data on your phone. Just go to the app store or Google Play, I should say, and just clear the cache and clear the data on that app, not on your whole phone. And he did it on his whole phone. So I have felt very badly about that since. And every other person with whom I've been doing, I also tell them now, make sure to write that seed phrase down. Don't share it with anybody, which is like crypto 101. That's what everybody says. And then also I tell them, make sure to back up your phone on the cloud so that if anything ever happens, somebody steals your phone on a bus or you drop your phone, that you're not SOL. Make sense? But I do. Tally stick, exactly. 100%. I could see tally sticks coming back someday. Like super, like if people live like really long times. Um, it'll be like, oh, what do you call it? Like hipster. It'll be very hipster to like buy coffee with a tally stick. Can't you see that happening? Right, but couldn't you see like 1,000 years from now or 10,000 years from now or whatever? Like, especially when wood gets really rare, uh, and things like there's a coffee shop that opens up if that's even a thing, and the only currency that they accept are tally sticks, and it becomes like this huge hipster joint. I could absolutely see that happening. That's how strange this world is. Exactly. Exactly. It could be something that exactly. Oh, this would be a really great Nathan for you. A coffee shop that only accepts tally sticks. And people come in, they're like, yeah, I'll get a large mocha latte, a grande espresso, and that'll be all. And then, and then they go to check out, right? And they're like, tally stick, what do you mean? And he's like, tally stick. It's sometimes so, so then you tell people like, well, the only way that you're going to be able to pay for this is through the tally stick, and if you don't pay for it right now, we will prosecute you. So you better go get a stick. And so they get people who are just looking around for random sticks and coming in, and they're like, "How does this work?" Exactly. Exactly. So they read them the whole Wikipedia, so they're like somewhat familiar with this, and then all of a sudden they get their coffee, and then they've got this huge half of a stick with them. Oh, I think that is a really funny premise. I'm I'm gonna do that when I go viral. Is be giant. I'm gonna open up just like one cafe in London where they only accept tally sticks, and but everybody's gonna get it. They'll get with the program. They'll know exactly what it is, dude. Um, I'm down. And if you don't play by the rules, you get shanghaied. Right. So you either get that tally stick together. That's right. And you have a one-way trip to a squid boat if you don't play by the rules. That's exactly right. I just think it would be so funny when people are buying their coffee, they've got this big stick, and they're just like trying to carry it out and all confused by this. And you're acting like totally normal. You're like, all right, here's another one. She's got this like lumber behind the place where you pay. And that's hilarious. Yeah, well, exactly. Counter shame. That's right. Oh wow, you remember, man. That's exactly right. That's hilarious. Um, I could see that being a Nathan for you very much. I told you, I think that dumb Starbucks, right? You know what? And that's another very funny Nathan for you skit where he goes around and only shops with tally sticks. So it's not that he would host, he would not be the business, but he would just go to Walmart and at the checkout he just gets out this, this stick and starts like making notches in it, and they're just looking at him like the total is 84.23, and he's like, "Oh no, I heard you." And he splits it on the little conveyor belt and gives them half, and then he just walks out. That would be a very funny candid camera kind of like show. I think that would be very funny. Just paying for everything in tally sticks. I love it. I love it's very similar in its own way to the free gas and walking to the top of the mountain kind of deal where like nobody's going to take you up on this tally stick system, but then all of a sudden people just start showing up with sticks and they're like, all right, I'm here to buy coffee, and it's like, okay, well, let's do it. You could I could I have a feeling that tally sticks aren't dead forever. Like there will be some world in the future. Like they talk about, there's this quote attributed to Einstein that I don't know what what World War III will consist, but I can assure you World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. It's kind of like that type of theory. Have you seen the skirmishes between China and India ever? You would love this. You should look it up sometime, or I can send it to you if you're interested. So there's a law, like a United Nations resolution, or some type of law, some type of treaty between China and India when they were starting to become nuclear powers, that they could not go to war with each other using anything but sticks and stones. Let me look this up or just read it to you. And I've seen them fight. There are that they have skirmishes on the border of India and China where they hit each other with sticks and throw stones at each other. And it's like very primitive. Yo, what's the deal with sticks and stones being used in Indian and Chinese skirmishes on the border? Like, why is that? Indian and Chinese troops use sticks and stones and other non-firearm weapons during border skirmishes because of a 1996 agreement that prohibits the use of guns and explosives within 2 kilometers of the line of actual control. This treaty aims to prevent escalation in the disputed Himalayan border region. As a result, soldiers rely on melee weapons like wooden clubs, iron rods, and rocks during physical confrontations. A deadly clash in the Galwan Valley in 2020 highlighted the unusual form of combat, where hundreds of troops engaged in brutal hand-to-hand fighting, leading to casualties from injuries and exposure. Despite both nations possessing nuclear weapons, these limited engagements allow them to assert dominance without triggering an all-out war. Isn't that fascinating? Right. Exactly. There's this thing that Joe Rogan posted. Um, it was between two either different species of monkeys or different clans of monkeys, and they like are very territorial. And when you watch these skirmishes between China and India, and I'm going to say this just preferencing it, not because I mean we're primates, but you can tell we're just not that different. Like these battles between these two people are between these two nations are not much different than the battles between these clans of these other primates. It's incredible. They like have leaders and they're like beating on each other, and it's it's bizarre. Anyway, um, tally sticks. That's big time. Right. And then I bet in the future, if people are using these tally stick systems, that they'll be like really intricate, like counterfeiting systems. Like I don't. Yeah, great question. So I think a way that it could work, a way. Okay, so let's talk about the tally stick firstly. So imagine we just take a stick and then cut it in the middle, like in a zigzag fashion, so that your tally stick and my tally stick match equally. And let's say, okay, excellent. So then you take your half of the tally stick and you want a cup of coffee. You could go to the coffee shop and give them your half of a tally stick that is worth something with me, and then give that to the store. And then the store could eventually come to me with their half of the tally stick and my half of the tally stick. And I would know that you gave them your tally stick, and that could be an exchange of goods or services. Does that make sense? You could do that, or it could be services that whatever person has this end of the tally stick, I will work for them for 1 year, something like that. Or let's say 1 week of work. That's how uh, our tally sticks like IOUs. Yes, tally sticks were essentially IOUs used in medieval England. They recorded debts or payments, functioning as receipts or promises to pay. When a transaction occurred, such as a tax payment or a loan, the stick was notched to indicate the amount, then split into two halves, one for the debtor, the stock, and one for the creditor, the stub. The matching halves ensured authenticity. Over time, these sticks became transferable and were accepted as payment for taxes, effectively circulating as money. Because they represented a promise to pay in coin, they function as interest free IOUs and are considered an early form of government issued debt. Make sense? Yeah. Or they could be a receipt as well. It doesn't have to be that. Um, hold on. Okay, so let's say you do some work for me. I don't know. You 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 help build a house. Okay, and in exchange for you helping to build a house, we do a tally stick, and you get your half, I get my half, and then you could go buy coffee with your half of the tally stick, and the coffee shop accepts it. You get your coffee. The coffee shop has the tally stick, and then the coffee shop comes to me and says, "Hey, I have this tally stick," and then I have to give them whatever it would have been that I would have owed you because they have the tally stick. So maybe that means I give them a meal, or maybe it means I give them coinage, whatever it is, whatever it was that we agreed to. Does that make sense? Because there are only two sides to the stick. So it can't be redeemed until both sides are together. Right. Exactly. 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 But this is why banking. You have to give. You have to give change. So change is what you're saying, right? Ex- Exactly. And we're going to have a tally stick system. Perhaps now, hold on a second. There's something with these tally sticks. What is the most valuable tally stick in the world? At least like showing like how much it was back in the day versus also what is that in inflation adjustment today? Um, there's no known most valuable tally stick in terms of a single record-breaking transaction with a precise inflation-adjusted value. However, one of the largest recording tally sticks was issued in 1729 by the English Exchequer for $50,000. I think this is the one of which I'm thinking. An enormous sum of the time. The tally stick was 8 feet 5 inches long, reflecting the size needed to match such a large amount. While the exact inflation adjusted figures for $50,000 in 1729 are not available in the search results, for context, $1 in 1750 is roughly the equivalent of like $250 today. So that means that if it were worth $50,000 in the 18th century, 50,000 pounds in the 18th century, if I wasn't saying pounds, I meant to be saying pounds. Then it would be like $10 to $15 million today. Right. Yeah. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. That's a good question. What happens if you lose your tally stick or somebody steals it? Can you go to the original person with whom you have a tally stick and invalidate the record, or how would that happen? How could you prevent theft and fraud and stuff? If the tally stick was lost or stolen, the original transaction record still existed in official documents, like the exchequer's receipt rolls or pipe rolls. The stick itself was a physical receipt, but but it was not the only proof. Its matching half and written records proved backup. Fraud was hard because the stick was split lengthwise with the unique grain patterns, so only the original two halves fit perfectly. Notches were cut above across both pieces, making it impossible to alter one side without detection. Details like names and dates were carved on both sides before splitting. So even if a party lost their half, the other party's stick and central records could verify the debt. Theft was risky because a stolen stick without its match was nearly useless as proof. So it's not that bad of a system thinking about like we have nothing. It's not like we're minting coins. How can we keep track of this stuff? All right, well we've got paper and pens or whatever, quills. Let's write this down and then to prove it for each side, since like receipts would get burned and like tear up and stuff, let's use wood and we'll put our names in it and then we have proof of what happened. It's not a bad system. No computer. Exactly. Beautiful, right? You can make hollow coins. You can make hollow bars. You can use different metals. So this system, in its own way, while not, I well, I don't think it. I don't know about that, but I could see it for some kind of weird way being used in the future, just because it's so simple. It's like brilliantly simple, and it wouldn't allow for high velocity transactions if you were just like, if you went like almost like a symbolic purpose. Like why would you do this? I don't know. You are, yeah, like it's the pimp club. 100%. Well, that would work. An issue that would occur perhaps is the degradation of the wood. But I guess they have these tally sticks from like 300 years ago, so that's long. That's pretty long, and I'm sure you could like preserve it in other ways. Yeah. So that's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. And isn't it really interesting? Like they've been doing this for like since like early humans. Like I wonder. Yeah, I mean, it's not discussed. It's like one of like a lot of banking history isn't discussed for many reasons. But I remember learning about this system, and it was just like this thing I had in the back of my head. And like I say, like I've got a lot of knowledge, but sometimes I have to look it up just to get, as anybody does, like the finer details of it. But generally, it's pretty accurate. So the tally stick system, what would it be? I mean, yes, we could do something humorous like the Pimp Club, but in terms of like a real organization, okay, so like Netflix bought Warner Brothers today, and if they wanted to, they could record that with the, I don't know, the Security and Exchange Commission, like in writing, but then also take like a big stick, and I think they bought them for like anywhere between 75 billion and 82 billion dollars, and then put a bunch of notches in it, and then split it, and then there would be like an archive of this. Okay, so how would that work then? I guess you'd have to like cut up. Well, no, you wouldn't cut up, but like basically, I guess the stockholders, you issue like stock certificates for what the value would be. I don't know. I think this would just be symbolic, but it would be pretty cool for like companies as they grow. They just get these cooler and cooler tally sticks, like as they continue to um, uh, like purchase other companies. So they would just have like this history of tally sticks. It could work. It's not. I don't know if other people would think it would be cool, but I think it would be cool that like you'd have this history of this company purchasing other companies, and they basically get to like almost like in a game where you steal the other guy's like goods or like you plunder their wealth. You'd have just this collection of tally sticks, but then if you got purchased, then somebody would be able to get all your tally sticks, so that in the end only one company would have all the tally sticks. I think it's pretty baller. Yeah, okay, so there's this other form of money that, because you were asking about it, and I'm not saying these are the only ones, but this is a thing in Africa, because they didn't have like Iron Age or Bronze Age, um, in the traditional sense, they would use um, cow dung, something like that. Yo, dog, what's the thing with like currency as being like cow dung, and the more cow dung you had, it showed you were wealthier because you could have like a lot of cow dung. I think this happened in Africa or something. Can you tell me all about it, please? Okay, in parts of Africa, specifically in regions like Zimbabwe and Uganda, cattle were used as a form of currency and wealth storage. Unlike modern money, cattle represented living wealth. That's not what I'm talking about, though. Not cattle, comma, like cattle dung. Hold on. Somebody used this. Yo, what was? Give me some evidence of a civilization or a people or something that used dung, dung, as a currency. There is no strong evidence that dung was used as a currency, but it was a highly valuable resource in ancient societies. Um, it was not used as currency in the way coins or tally sticks were. I think it was. Sometimes I disagree with this shit. Because it was in Neolithic Mesopotamia, dried animal dung was used as fuel fertilizer and possibly in construction. It was so valuable that in some Iranian communities, people had to buy dung while milk could be traded freely. In ancient India and Africa, cow dung was used as fuel, medicine, and rituals. Some sources suggest it was bartered for tools or grain, but not as a standardized money. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. That dung was used as bartering, maybe not as official coins. Um, Unlike cattle, which were wealth symbols, dung functioned more as a commodity, valuable. So there's something to that. Um, Dog, there's some story about I think Emperor Nero or somebody who was invading England in like 2,000 years ago, and had he went like mad. Some people say due to lead poisoning or something, and had everybody just start collecting seashells because of their value or something. What is this? Yo, dog, in the invasion of Britannia by the Romans, what's the story of some Roman emperor who was maybe going mad or something that had everybody start collecting seashells as a currency or commodity or something, or like of value instead of going to war? The story you're referring to is Emperor Caligula. Oh, yeah, it was Caligula. Around 40 CE, he assembled a massive Roman army in northern France, seemingly preparing to invade Britain. But instead of launching the invasion, he ordered his soldiers to collect seashells from the shore and called them spoils of the sea due to Capitoline and Palatine. Ancient historian Suetonius described this as bizarre, possibly mad act, symbolizing a victory over the ocean. Some modern scholars suggest seashells might be a mistranslation, possibly referring to British ships or coastal forts. Whether due to military reluctance, political theater, or erratic behavior, Caligula abandoned the invasion, and the real conquest of Britain happened under Emperor Claudius in 43 CE. Are you fascinated? Yeah, dog. I only have so much cool shit. I mean, how much cooler are you gonna get than that? Okay, that's a good question. Under the tally, if something were like, how would you do so? Under the tally stick system, you wouldn't directly use tally sticks to buy a cow, like handing over coins. Instead, tally sticks recorded debts or payments, often to the crown, like taxes, and could later circulate as tradable value. Here's how it might work. If you owed taxes, you'd pay in goods, like a cow, and receive a tally stick stock as proof. The tally stick, representing value, could be given to someone else as payment, say for land or services, because it was trusted as a promise for value. The recipient could either use it to pay their own taxes or trade it further. So while tally sticks weren't used like cash at a market, they functioned as negotiable debt instruments, a form of early paperless money backed by the state. So I think the state gave it value because you could pay your taxes in tally sticks. I still don't feel that answered your full question. So please uh, either repeat your question or elaborate. So let's just ask it like that question. So for someone who was just walking on the street, didn't have anything with them, and they wanted a barrel of beer, how could they use a tally stick? A person walking on the street with thing couldn't do with a tally stick unless they already possessed one, typically received as proof of a tax payment or in trade. Tally sticks circulated as value, so if someone had one, they could trade it to the brewer who would accept it knowing it could be used to pay taxes. Some tallies were even documented payments for beer and wine, showing their use in transactions. So if you were just walking on the street and you had a tally stick and I had a barrel of beer, you could come to me and give me your tally stick. I'd give you the barrel of beer, and I could use the tally stick that you gave me to pay my taxes to the government. Does that make sense? Yeah, but isn't that what currency is basically anyway? That But hold on, that's what gives it its original value to some extent. Like somebody needs to say that the paper that is written on currency has value. So one way to give it value is to say the only way to pay your taxes is to use this form of payment. That gives it value because then other people can use that to pay their taxes and to make exchanges for goods or services. But in order Yeah, exactly. So for in order for it to have value, it needs to be accepted at a place. And a great way for this to happen is for a government to say you can use this to pay taxes, and it's the only way that we're going to accept you to pay taxes. So you can't go to the government and give them a cow or give them your horse or something. They're not going to accept that. What they will accept is the paper money or whatever you want to consider it. But if they don't accept that, then your paper money is useless because nobody's accepting it for it doesn't have any value. That's true. They were not just contracts. They were even just to. It was. They said to record information, like even just events. So I think it could be like let's look this up. I'm not gonna guess. I have a theory, but how could tally stick systems be used to record events? Tally sticks were used to record financial transactions and debts in Middle England. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay. Could tally stick systems be used to record like history? Tally sticks were generally not used to record general history, rather financial transactions like taxes, debts, and payments. They functioned as secure physical receipts split between the donor and the creditor. While they preserved economic records, they did not serve as historical chronicles. Okay, so here's what I was thinking, which I don't really know if this would be. I don't think anybody did this, but I'm making it up. But let's say you and I make a timeline of like the world's events for our civilization. So let's say whatever we're gonna. Okay, you could do that for this. So you could say, okay, I started in like October 2021, and I write that on one side, and then on the other side I write the same thing, and then I say all the different events that happened to me up until the present day, and then we split that, and then you get half and I get half, and then I go to my people and I say, hey, here's a timeline of Rabbi's events for the last 4 years, and you do the same. Then we would have accurate records of what happened, and it couldn't necessarily be altered, because if you altered it, then my side would not reflect that. And when they came back together, we would know that there were edits made to it. So basically this isn't how it was done, but it could preserve like the veracity of historical events, at least they're in a general sense. But it doesn't seem like that's what was done. Usually in those cases, they just wrote like on a scroll or papyrus or a hide, and then it was preserved as well as possible, many times in like clay pots and things. All right, well, that's a great tally system. Nobody knows about that history. And all right, now this is a great question. Sip and stick. Stick and sip. Remember, the best ones are in this order. Mime would be the best, but that doesn't really make sense in this case. No, that's not it. The best is mime. No, it's not. The best is mime. Then it's pun. Then it is then it is a rhyme, and then alliteration. Now there could be other things in there, but I just recall that's like the funniest shit in the world for the largest audience. Top would be mime, and then you break down into language. Pun. So let's think of a pun that could be used for this.
And welcome back, George Norrie, our final segment with the Hollywood Ghost Hunters. And of course, we're talking about their latest film, Pig Kill, streaming coming out in a few days. Make sure you have.
I can't really think of a pun. Let me see. ChatGPT knows a good pun for it. Yo, dog, what's a good pun for a coffee shop that accepts tally sticks? We're just here for the tally lattes. That so it's not what do you call it? ChatGPT still isn't good at that stuff. Okay. How about decaf half? Not great. Um, yeah, it does suck. Yeah, it's just not all coffee's decaf, and we wanted to have some calf. Okay, what if? Oh no, this works half calf. That's that's good. That's what and it's a pun and it rhymes. Yeah, yeah, no, that's a kind of coffee. I know. Well, that's why it's a pun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're talking about people who have half regular coffee, half decaf. It's called a half calf. That's good. I don't know if we're gonna have anything better than that. I'm not saying it's the best. There could be something really good out there, but it's short. It's a pun. It rhymes. It makes sense from a half calf, like kind of coffee, and it's like you're paying for your coffee with half a stick. That works. Right. Uh, and it's short too. It's not really long. Like the one that ChatGPT gave us was really long. Half calf. All right, do whatever you want to do. Yo, welcome. How are you? What up, Brown Smith? How you living, big man? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big dog? On Discord? Okay. Do you use Twitter? Oh, okay. Are you into cryptocurrency? Okay, very well. All right. Well, you're welcome here. Everyone. I'm live 24/7. Are you in perhaps? And you may not know what I'm talking about, but are you perhaps in the Big Steppers Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord? That's okay. You wouldn't understand if you weren't in it. Don't worry about it. Okay, how's your day going, big dog? Okay, excellent. Well, oh, you're in the Hood Rats. So you are in some. So you are in some cryptocurrency deal. Okay. Um. All right. Well, do you want me to send you? Are you looking for a job in Web3? Okay. So of course. Okay. Um. Let's see here. Are you? What's your Twitter handle? That's okay. That's okay. Just a moment. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in uh, Discord. So I'm going to send you a list of. You wouldn't happen to be in Nigeria, are you? No shit. Okay. So you wouldn't happen. So I'm sending you a list of. Do you have a resume? Okay. So I'm sending you. That's okay. I'm sending you a way to get your resume, and then you're gonna upload your resume to the different social media, the different recruiters that I sent you, and then I'm going to send you a list of social media, and this will allow you to be able to promote yourself. And so, what I want you to do right now is look at your Discord messages, read through them, and let me know if what I sent you makes sense. If it does, great. If not, ask me any questions that you want, okay? You're welcome, my friend. To you as well, my friend. Take care. You're welcome, my friend. Excellent. So check your Discord. You're welcome. Check your Discord messages. All right, back to you, Riser. Did you come up with a better name, Calf? They're good. They're not. How are you going to beat Half Calf? I mean, it's got to be really.
Pain and suffering in death that leads to more ghostly apparitions. I think that's the key right there. The pain and suffering.
This isn't as good. It's a poor effort, but dripstick because like coffee's like dripped. Dude, Half Calf is gonna be tough to beat. It rhymes and it's a pun. Okay, so you're right. Brew is good, but like, what rhymes with brew? Brew. Or what rhymes with stick?
Personal experience with the Ouija boards.
That works. That's good. That's good. I like that. Wait, kick stick, because it's like coffee has caffeine. Yeah. Okay. Stick. That's a good one. I don't know. Do I like kick stick? Yeah. Right. That's what I said a little earlier, but it's not great. Okay. What about uh? Anything rhyme with branch? Or wood? Wood? So what would be wood? Good wood? Half calf. Kick stick. I like Kickstick. Yeah, why is that? Yeah, that's right. Kickstick is good. The more I hear it, the more I like it. Kickstick. Now, there's the question of that would have a bar, like a whiskey place. Okay, now that would be cool. The notch scotch or the scotch notch. But that opens up a whole lot of things. That might not be the best. But not okay, so you were using notch. Um uh, uh brew is okay, what about cafe? Cali Cafe. Actually, I said that one. It's not like I did like 30 seconds ago. Um, cafe. I didn't say that when I was thinking of it, but that's like I think like I think of like dressing, don't you? Okay. Uh, okay. Stick, branch. How about nog log? I don't know what nog is. I just have heard of eggnog. Yo, dog, you got to be 18 to be in here. Take care, my man. Big dog, you got to be 18 to be in here. We'll see you like in 1,000 years. Peace out, son. Band. Okay, nog, drink. What is it? It's not. Okay, nog. It's not. I was thinking eggnog like a like I don't know. I mean, I know it's like a dairy based drink, but I was thinking nog might just be uh like what is it? That was not good. What that? But nog is. Hey, go. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I like Scorpio more. Wait, the split, the split sip. Both of those work. They use a little. Yeah. Yeah. Um, what about what other words? No, no, no. Kickstick was good. Sip stick is good. Let's sip. I'm not. All right. What about? All right. So it has to be a coffee shop. Um. Well, we have to give ourselves. This is like a game, and those are the like rules. All right. Because if not, it could be anything. But okay, yeah, that works. All right. Um. Wait, did you say score pour? That's good. If I had to rank them, half calf slightly outdoes kick stick and sip stick and sip and stick, all those, and then pour score. That's a good one. And I haven't been in love with anything else. Uh, what do you call grain? How about grain? Because like you check the grain. Anything with grain. Well, aren't they coffee grounds? Okay, grounds could be one. Grain and grounds. That's not bad. I like the other ones more, but it's realistic that could be used. Um, anything with brew. I feel like that should have something, but it doesn't. Right. It's not bad. I don't know if you want to use. I know this is just for fun, but like people aren't gonna want to go to a place that's named debt. It's a negative word. Um, that is too close to spec. What about record? Anything with record? Oh, actually, this does work. A record, like record. Okay, so there's a type of wood, like a cord of wood is like a pallet of wood. I'm not saying it's great, but it would just be called The record or the chord record. Oh, that's actually wait. But where's the coffee part in it? That's two. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's two wood. Dude, hold on a second though. They had to have a piece of paper that no, they had a piece of paper that kept track of all of the stuff. They should call that the chord record because a chord is like a bunch of actually a bundle is an FAG, so somehow you'd have to use that. A chord, the chord record. Oh no, this would be the thing that keeps exactly. So it could be for everything. Um, but I feel like the temptation to use. Do you know what a bundle of sticks is? Okay, somehow we'd have to use that in that the name of the. Okay, in the future when people aren't so uptight. Um. All right. A That sounds like a real coffee place. Value Brew. Does anything like there's some long words that if they worked they would be great. Barista, espresso, latte. Or what about tree? It's not great. Score record. No, that doesn't work. Score pour. Pour and score. Pour. What comes for? I guess score and pour. That is actually a really good one. That was yours. Yeah, and it's like the order in which it would happen. You would score the thing, and then they'd pour the coffee for you. I, merging a bond, perhaps merging. I'll look it up. I think the thing stock is one of them for dead. Like that has one. Yo, when you have a tally stick system, what is it called when you put the two sticks together? Watch, it has like a perfect name. It's called matching or tallying. I said merging. Yeah, but like what rhymes with tallying? Right. The batch match. But you don't really have batches of coffee. I don't get that. It's not done often. Doug, you know what I think is going to be really big in the future? I think it failed a little bit, but not bad at all. But it wasn't done with maple. It was done with whatever they called it. Let's look it up again. What kind of wood were used for, or was used for tiling sticks? Hazelwood. Other types such as yew. I feel like yew could be something like yew brew. That fucking works really well. Yew is a type of wood that they would use. YEW. No, I said hazelwood and also yew. Other types of wood such as yew brew, but I know hazelwood. Uh, yew brew is yew brew is really, but it's just they didn't always use yew. So, but that's really good. Okay, notches. Um, but, what are the wavy parts called? Yeah, figure, curly grain, wavy grain, tiger grain. Grain. Well, no, didn't we have U Brew is really good. I feel like that could be a competing uh place that just only gives out the receipts in U. Oh man, that is deep U Brew. Yeah, that's that. What is a grain? But those are coffee grounds. No, it's coffee grounds. Okay, what do you call it? Okay, it is. So you call it grain? Okay. Um, man, U Brew is really strong. I feel like that's the best one. But it's just it wasn't always they didn't always use U. So that's the only thing hurting it. What rhymes with wood? Wood, good, should. Wood, hood. Hoodwood. Hoodwood. Uh, it's not awful. I feel like isn't hazelnut like a type? Oh yeah, hazel, and it's a type of thing that you get in Shanghai. No, the hazel is something that is put in coffee, like hazelnut coffee. So you could just call it that. It doesn't rhyme. What about just calling it? What if you just called it hazelnut coffee? Oh, it's not hazelnut. It's hazelwood. That's a poor one. Hazel. Hazelnut, hazelwood. I don't really like hazelnut stuff that much. It's not the worst to me, but it's. I probably would like it more now knowing that like it had something to do with finance. Too nautical, or unless you're thinking like navel like oranges. Okay, what do you call? Why hasn't cafe been anything? Why isn't there anything with cafe? The I guess half calf is the closest like calf we've had. Okay. Okay, out of all of these, my favorite is uh horse score is pretty good. I don't half calf is good. Kick stick is good. That's a good one. Um what about um I don't get the trick. Oh, the best one is you, bro. That's got a double pun. Even though they used hazelwood, you I mean I know what you is. If you tell me if I see the word YEW, I know what it is. It's the kind of wood that they use for longbows in England. If it were a place where you if it were a place if it were a place where you brewed your own coffee, there were no baristas and you paid with a a uh, tally stick, you brew I don't think could be any better. Like it's like a that is good. That is a maybe a winner. Oh, that and look and location. I think that's the winner. Like a post, like a place you go. Yeah, that's a really good one. And it uses the word roast, which is like a really strong coffee word. The roast post. That, that is good. Word dog. Yeah. Um. Yeah. They'd have like biscotti that like breaks in two. Right. I wonder if Roast Post is a real place. Not yet. Mail order coffee. Roast and post. Post roast and post. They're like a mail order. Word. They don't even know. They're gonna be huge. Well, hold on. Not yet. Also, do you have any what? We just need all the sticks. Oh, roast post. Hold on. So this is how it's gonna go. People are. I'm telling you. I'm predicting the future right now. Nobody's watching the stream right now except for a man in the Discord here. Okay, aside from this guy, there there actually are some people watching me, but whatever. They're gonna run with this idea. In the future, we're gonna use life extension technology, mind uploading technology, allow this all to be witnessed. So what's gonna happen is Starbucks is eventually gonna get taken over by dumb Starbucks because that's a brilliant idea. Then, like 1,000 years will go by until we're back to the tally stick system, and Roast Post will then be the one coffee company to rule them all. Does that make sense? The tally stick system, no. I mean, we haven't even maximized like cryptocurrency and stuff. We have to get through all of that to get past, and then eventually go back to the tally. How do you find that? Add mind uploading technology. You could witness all of this as a woman, as a dog, as a hazelnut tree. You could be whatever you want. Or hazelwood tree. The rose post. They're gonna be so giant. It's like this isn't the same, but it kind of is. So I'll just tell a quick story. There's this guy in Toronto who is this he's like an unfunny Japanese comic who does nothing but sit in his girlfriend's a waitress there or a server, and she allows him to just sit in the corner all day and like just chill. And so this guy did Kill Tony, uh, this Japanese guy, and then the next day, basically all these people came in and made this little ramen shop like a Torontoan tourist attraction, and now the people really love him because he brought them a bunch of business. That's what's going to happen to the roast post. Somebody's going to see this someday, and then in that wherever Pennsylvania, people are just going to be coming in, bringing in sticks. They're going to be paying in sticks. These people are going to be like, "What? Why? What are you doing?" It's an IOU for 2,000 years into the future. And the thing is, that actually could be a thing. Like, I bet you, and I mean, that's something that perfect that would happen. They would get so much, the roast post would get so much uh, publicity, and they would just be like, yeah, we actually started accepting really nice hazel wood sticks. And we let people come in, and then we let them pay with the stick, and we score it, and we split it, and then in like 3,000 years in the future, they can come back and we can match them, and then uh, they can give us, then we can pay our taxes with it or something. Yeah, that's cool. The so shout out to the roast post. That's a really cute name for a company. I figured that would be taken. So what if they have access? This is getting very wait. That's kind of going with this, which would be, what if they're from the future and they use a time machine to come back and this business beat us by like 10 years? So the roast post, in my opinion, is the best name for one, but that's already taken. So for stuff that's not taken, uh, we've got half calf, which is good. That was a great start. Kicks. It's not a thing though. It's not like there isn't a business called half calf. It's not a popular enough. It's not a popular drink. That's only something that's. Wait, the reason why the roast post is taken is not because of the post element, the wood. It's the idea that the term post means a place. Okay. Um. So we've got um grounds. Oh wait, there could be something with that. Grounds, like as a location. But what would go with grounds? Coffee grounds. Um, or branch. Something could work with branch. Like that. That's really that's good. It's like uh what do you call it? A franchise. The branch. Reduplication is really big. The branch. Yeah, no, definitely. I think reduplication may be. It's not bigger than pun, but it's. Uh, yeah, I don't know if it absolutely is. Uh, um, the wait, the branch. It's the branch doesn't have enough coffee to it though. Right. Exactly. Oh, what about Swig Twig? Right. Yeah. I and you know what? These oh wait, you. Oh no, it was you. You brew. Um and the thing is, the tally stick system and coffee never had an overlap. Like the discovery of coffee by the colonial powers was in like the late 1500s, and the tally system. Oh no, there was overlap because it didn't go out of business. It did go out until like the exchequer in the 1700s. So there was some overlap. There was like 200 years where somebody could have had this idea, which is tight. I bet there was. Exactly. Probably. No, I'm thinking like there was a shipment of coffee at some point that had a tally stick record, and you could probably find that. They said that they had them for wine and beer, so why not coffee? I know it's a newer invention or whatever, or discovery, but all right. I still feel like something's out there. The I always feel like something's out there. But then when we nail something, it's like we're done. There's no there's nothing's gonna beat this. Um all right. Uh does anything rhyme with wake? WAKE? Steak? A steak wake steak. That kind of works because it's a steak is like a stake in the ground, like wood, but it's also like wake steak. I still think of meat though when I think of steak, so that doesn't really work that well. But wake steak, yeah. Much as roast, as much as roast post. What's the difference between roast and steak? Size? Yes, I'm asking you. Oh, I feel like something with brew has to be there. Brew is such a like. Well, I guess it could be alcohol as well, but like brew. Did did you have something score? Oh, score and pour, or pour score. That was good. That's a good one. What about notch? Notch. You said Scotch Notch. Yeah. Grain Grain. Uh, Bean. I feel like beans should be something. Uh, Tree bean. That doesn't work. It's okay though. Bean. Bean scene. You said that one. Bean. What did we have? We had something like we were coming up with Bear Scare. There was some double. What do you call it? A doubleism? Reduplication. Thank you. There was something that we had that was like a really good thing. I forget. Okay. Space. Space. That's right. That's what it is. I've actually talked about that with people, like since we've spoken about. Yeah, that's right. That is the best thing. No, I've talked to people about a space hotel, and I was like, yeah, and people already. This is how I posted to them, and I'm like, yeah, and people have already come up with a name for it. It's called the Space, and they're like, oh, okay, like that's already being marketed. I'm like, yeah, people are discussing it. Oh, yeah, who's people? Oh, my friend and I, but that's people. Riser is. No one knows who Riser is. I know who Riser is though. All right. Branch, branch. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Branch. I'm not saying ranch. I'm saying branch. Reduplicate. Yeah, that's good. That wasn't yours though. That was mine. Oh, you came up with, but there's just not. So I guess coffee is Isn't it amazing that we don't? I mean, like we drink it every day, or a lot of people do, but they don't really know. Like it's a it's a cocoa tree, I guess, which is also where cocaine is from, and chocolate. Like what an amazing fucking tree. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Isn't it cacao? I'm looking it up. It sounds too true. Chocolate and cocaine all come from the same cacao plant. No, they do not come from the same plant. Okay, chocolate and cocoa come from Theobroma cacao. The cacao plant produces cacao beans, which are used to make chocolate. Coffee comes from the coffee plant. Totally different. Why did I think it came from cacao? And cocaine comes from the coca plant. Wow. So the coca Yeah, the cocoa plant and the cacao plant, I always thought were the same, but they're different. Co- And that's Bob. That's Bob. Sorry, Bob Ross is the art. Com- yeah, somebody working at Coke went to Pepsi and said they had the secret formula, and instead of Pepsi stealing it, they just went to Coke and told them, so the person got prosecuted. B- BRB. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're separate organizations. One's PepsiCo and one is Coca-Cola Company.
Mars Mission 1 is a fictional book based on real world facts of a future we all prayed never happens. Author Christopher Lee Jones brings us Mars Mission 1. Available on Amazon.com, bringing us real world facts of what our world could look like if the Kessler effect takes over. First crew, for example, lands on the surface of Mars when a missile happens to blow up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sails along at thousands of miles an hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. It's called the dreaded Kessler effect. All satellites are destroyed by this debris. Cell phones fail.
What were you saying, Riser? Yeah, Berkshire. Yeah, definitely. That's right. It comes from the wars, which happened in the late 1980s, early 1990s. Yeah, you're good. Okay, how could branch be better? There's another theory or strategy that I'm surprised isn't used more often, but by just making up a word and then pushing that on people, saying, like, this is what the meaning of this word is, and like forcing. Yeah. Uh, is he black and white, or is it black and white? Okay. What- It's a good name. Are you are you sure it's taken by something? Okay, be careful. Something called a flow bee. which is uh, a hair cutting attachment that has a vacuum on it. Fluby's already a thing. It's a cat. FLOOBEE. Fluby.me is a thing. It's like some artist. Fluby.me. Oh, isn't it? I remember what it is. It was like gack. It was like this foam stuff that you get, and it was like a gel kind of, but it was foamy. Word dog with like cornstarch, right? That's how it's done. At least that's how slime is. Um, yeah. Why isn't it done? You ask. Okay, there are a few reasons I can give you for this. Because kids get bored with it within like 20 minutes, and then also, oh yeah, not really, and then it gets really dirty. So, Lego wouldn't be as good of a um comparison as like Play-Doh. I think Play-Doh is probably a better uh, a better. I agree, but the thing with Play-Doh that makes it good is it can dry and it can just stay as whatever it is. So you can make. Does it dry? Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe that's your $1 million idea, baby. I mean, it was already invented in the 80s, 90s, or whatever. It was already marketed, so it didn't catch on. Flum's a great name, though. It's it's weird. It's like the word flum. It's good. Does it involve Shanghai? Dog. All right. So yeah, like yeah. I'm the crimp pimp. If you don't do what I say, I put you on a fucking squid boat. Have you ever seen Have you ever seen the ones in like Scandinavia?
Fascinating.
Right.
Louisiana.
If you let me live stream from one of those, I'd be happy to fucking be there. Do it in fucking skin. And then the like bitches are, and then the women are really hot. It's like it's wild. It's like what Ghislaine Maxwell has. She has a puppy and she gets to go to work or whatever. Like that's not fucking punishment. All right. So, dude, when I go viral, we're gonna have to like talk to the Chinese government. They'd be like, dude, you guys are fucking really advanced. You mean to tell me that you can't make these Chinese fishing boats all automated? And they're gonna be like, yeah, dog, you're a sweetheart. We're gonna get rid of these things ASAP. And they're gonna be all these people who are like shanghaied for like a long time, and they're gonna come back and it's gonna be like, all right, so in exchange for you like not being pissed off, we're gonna give you these sticks, and it's like an IOU, but like in like 3,000 years, you're gonna be able to go to this coffee shop in Pennsylvania and, and drink as much coffee as you want. So you've got that going for you, which is nice. Uh, oh, this is a good one. Uh, the squid skid. The squid skiff. I know it doesn't rhyme, but a skid is like on land. A skiff is on water. The roboboat. The the rowboat. Good. It's a robot boat. That's good. The rowboat. That might be a winner. The boat. The rowboat. The rowboat. I don't think you get any better than that. That's a winner. That's like space. All right. What about? There are not a lot of things that are going to rhyme with that. How about the calamari safari? That's what those guys are doing right now. No, the pimp. This the pimp crimp. That the pimp. No, here it is. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari. For sure. I'm in a sub. I'm in a subreddit, or at least I'm always recommended it. It's called Brand New Sentence. It's just words that have never been put together before previously. And the pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari. That is never been right. Go for it if you can. Usually it has to be like a tweet or something. Like they want to see it in writing. Exactly. But if you're going for if you're going for yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying that's baller. One day, somebody's gonna put in the Urban Dictionary calamari safari when you get Shanghai in China to work on a boat for the rest of the time. I'm surprised these guys don't like jump off the edge if it's so shitty. It's just yeah, that's called that has a name. Yeah, hold on, that has a name. That has a name, like a special name. It's oh fudge, what is it called? When you oh I'm looking it up. What is it called when the sailors take over the boat from the captain? Mutiny. It's called having a mutiny. Rebellion against authority. But the punishment for mutiny was really bad. They would like uh they had this thing they would do where they would just drag you behind the boat with a rope just for miles and miles and let you drown. You'd also have to walk the plank. Um there were like a bunch of punishments to avoid this. I love the golden age of piracy. Piracy's baller. That's not the golden age of piracy. Yeah. Dog, how do you like this one? The first people to colonize Madagascar were not from Africa. They were from like Asia and Indonesia or Oceania. How wild is that? You cannot see Madagascar from the coast of Africa, so of mainland Africa. So, and because Africa wasn't really a seafaring, didn't really have seafaring people, nobody explored Madagascar. It had to be explored by like Indo Indo Asian people. Isn't that wild? So the people of Madagascar, it's not that far though. It's like right because everything was like tribal and on land. There was no need to explore the ocean when there was such abundance on the continent. Also, um, Africa doesn't, in some areas, have that good of ports. It's like it has some, but not as many as like Europe. Europe has like a ton of ports. It has a lot of peninsulas and stuff. but not really Africa. Sent was the crimp pimp sent me on a California safari. The crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari. The crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari. It's 9 words. Crimp pimp sent me on calamari safari. Yeah, but you want to start it with the. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari. No, the crimp pimp. Okay, it's crimp pimp. There you go. So that would be like whatever group operates the Chinese fishing industry. That's the crimp pimp, aside from myself. And then when you go on the calamari safari, that's when you go fishing boats. I'm in agreement with you. That's probably why iOS uses it as their browser. Dog, have you used browser yet? Dog, have you used Atlas browser yet? Yeah, it's available on. Don't you have a Mac? It's gonna take. Yeah, exactly. That's all you're gonna be doing. But you'll be like an early adopter of like the browser that's gonna take over Google Chrome someday. Monopoly. Yeah. But you have to understand, yeah, that the EU is going to break up Google's monopoly, and they could either choose to keep their AdSense, uh, their AdWords business, or their browser business, and their ads are more beneficial to them. So then they're going to have to stop, perhaps in the EU, either updating their browser or promoting their browser, then that gives Atlas an opportunity to be able to grow in the EU and then eventually take over the world. No. ChatGPT has a browser. It's called Atlas. And no, they'll keep it available in countries where they're allowed to, but the EU is going to say that they have a monopoly and they can't have both all the ad revenue and the browser. That's a monopoly. So because that's going to give room for a competitor, ChatGPT's Atlas is going to take that spot, and then that's going to spread to the rest of the world, and then eventually the EU is not going to say that uh, you can't have AI in a browser because those are much more related than advertising in a browser. This is guaranteed, baby. I see it from a mile away. Would you rather drink coffee at the Roast Post? That's the best one. They got the best name. And they don't even know that they have like the tally stick element of their business. But they won't let you have the word pimp. What does it say? Right. Did you know calamari safari bite? I'm sure somebody said that. Are you sure? Yeah, that could be. Okay, no big deal. I mean, I'm I'm tired as fuck, and we still heard it. It's on the stream. Do you know that Sam Altman? It's like writing on a cave wall. It's like writing on a cave wall. Right. I've done my best to possible. The live archive. The dream stream. No, just the dream stream. Where we talk about potential. Oh, then I'd be the. Okay. Like blenders? No, I doesn't look like blender is what I mean. There you go, big guys.
And open lines. Right back on Coast to Coast.
I am right here. Okay. Yes, I want to see it, and then I'm gonna get some sleep.
There are lots of politicians that should be coal in their stocking for Christmas, but serve silver.
Oh wait, hey, is that is that the holiday train?
It's up over 60% this year.
Yeah, it is dope. It's an excellent way for them to advertise themselves. No, Canadian National Railway. I mean, like I'm in the United States, and I find out about it. Like that, it's really big, and it goes all over the country. Okay, I see your train. So you can sell that for $500. Okay, why can't AI create that? There a Manitoba train? Is there a Manitoba train? Is Manitoba? What is that like in Canada? Are there people seen as simple? Okay, like well, not like Newfies, super smart, but like Toronto's very metropolitan, as is um Vancouver. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Okay, what is that? Wait, who was the mayor of Toronto? Yeah. Wait, you just said Rob Ford. Okay, so let me clarify. Doug Ford's the one about the tariffs. Rob Ford was before the tariffs. He's the guy who was in Toronto smoking crack. Okay, so to me, Rob Ford will always have a near and dear place in my heart, uh, where it was just like this wild Canadian politician who, as soon as he became famous, he died. Doug, Rob Ford died like 10 years ago, at least in the United States. He died in 2016, like 9 years ago and a little bit. And he won the Toronto City Council, and his he had severe abdominal pains, and he was that he had a rare form of cancer that like was affected fat people, and oh, so his brother is Doug. Did you know this? Okay, well, nobody knows this outside of Canada. Wow, that Canadian 3D sign is like really. It's not that old. It's only like 10 years old. I thought it was older than that. It's pretty famous though. All right, well, shout out to Rob Ford. R.I.P. baby. I love anybody who has a hard and strong ride. He was popular around the same time that Boris Johnson was big in London. Like basically, the Commonwealth just decided we'll have its largest cities just be run by absolute cranksters for like a little while. Hey, that's a pun because you're talking about trains. Have you ever seen that Canadian train? The holiday one? No, in real life, dog, not in fucking on the internet. Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what brought up Manitoba, perhaps. No, that was something else. But yeah. Okay, so nobody sees that train. Like it, it doesn't go in popular areas or what? Who calls it internet? Who calls it interneting? Doug, nobody calls it that. You're gonna have to Google that. I'm going to internet that. I use the term. I came up with a term like 20 years ago that was called girthing something, and it was when you would look at it on Google Earth. I thought that was really. I thought that was really creative. Um, no, it was just like before. This was before Google Maps existed, and Google Earth was like just really early on, and or maybe it's not exactly before Google Maps existed, but it was like GPS was really new, and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time, and this is around the time when people were just starting to use the word Google to Google something, and I was like, "Oh, I girthed it," and like my friends are like, "What the fuck does that mean?" I'm like, "I looked it up on Google Earth. If people can call it Googling, why can't I call it girthing it like Google Earth?" And it became like an inside joke with my friends group. Um, right. I get you. I had a friend that. Oh no. So I had a friend of mine. His nickname was Girth. He was on my ultimate frisbee team, and he was just a really good friend of mine. So he and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time. So his friends would call him Girth. I didn't necessarily call him that. I called him Aaron, but um, he he. So that term was like around us a lot, and I think I just took it and just said combined, made a portmanteau, as they say, of Google Earth. But yeah, his nickname. Well, I've um never confirmed this. I think it's because he had a girthy penis. I'm in that suburb. I'm in that where they have like two maps that come together at a point, and it'll be like really blue water and then really dark water, or they'll have like a plane in like a weird spot where it's like flying over the earth, that kind of shit. Word, dog, join the subreddit. Dog, I did it 10 years ago with I've told you about it. Um with Google. That's true. But I did it like maybe 12 years ago, and then again like 8 years ago. With I did it 12 years ago with Google Cardboard, where you just take an Android device and put it right up against your eyes, and you move your head around, and it was like wherever you were. I remember it was really good. And then I did it with Meta Quest, and you just like go to different places in like tourist attractions, and then look around in 360 degrees, and it's really good. It was like it was pretty interesting. Like it. All right. That's what I like to hear. Did we talk about? We talked about this about um the robotic graffiti. That was a thing. Oh, and the painter that the automatic painter, and then also that guy who did the murals at the children's hospital, who also lived in a mall. No, did we talk? I know we didn't. No, I like all that shit, and it sounds funny when I put it all together. What are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto being delayed until November 13th, 2026? We're gonna leave it at that. That's what I want to hear. Winnipeg. Hold on. Okay. Um, does does Manitoba does Hudson Bay border Manitoba? No American has ever looked at this. This is so far north. Like, I guess I think of Manitoba being like North Dakota. Hudson Bay is a large inland sea located in northeastern Canada. Um, it's the second biggest bay in the world after the Bay of Bengal, but I kind of think of it as like bigger because it has the all those the same as the sea. It's like it can be anything. Um, oh yeah, Manitoba does fucking border it. Fort Rupert. I think Fort Rupert in the future will have will be a big city, a bigger city. What are your thoughts on that? Do you know where Fort Rupert is? Uh, get it right. You're Canadian. This is part of your culture. It's the Northwest Passage, baby. You said the North Passage. Did you know that the man's name is uh, it's the Northwest Passage? I would name it after the first person to get through it. His name, he's a Norwegian man. I can never remember his name. Um, it's um, fuck. Roland Amundsen. I didn't even look it up. He was also the first person of the South Pole and the first person of the North Pole. How I watched I watched a documentary on a guy. He's the first person ever to circumnavigate the Americas alone, and it's fascinating. He basically takes a boat. He like he doesn't know that much about boating either. He buys a boat in Maryland and then goes up to like past Nova Scotia and Newfoundland and all that shit, and past Greenland, and then through the Northwest Passage when it's warm. And I want to say he did it with a dog or something. Maybe not. I forget exactly what, but you could see polar bears and stuff. And he almost died doing it, but then once he made it through there, it's pretty easy because then it's open ocean once you get through the Bering Strait. And it's a pretty fascinating documentary. It reminds. Let me look it up. First person to circumnavigate the Americas alone documentary. It's called Alone at Sea, Battling the Elements. It's by Matt Rutherford, a sailor from Annapolis, Maryland. He completed the feat in 2011 and 2012, sailing a 27-foot sailboat named the St. Brendan over a distance of 27,000 miles. His journey, which began and ended in Annapolis, took 309 days and included navigating the challenging Northwest Passage and rounding Cape Horn. Rutherford is credited with providing the voyage footage for the documentary Red Dot on the Ocean. It's called Red Dot on the Ocean. His book is called the other thing. Red Dot on the Ocean, directed by Amy Flannery, which chronicles his journey and portrays it as a triumph over adversity. The film highlights his struggles with mechanical failures, extreme weather, and psychological challenges. All right. I did not. I have to. I'll watch it. You next time you come in here, we'll watch together. I love watching shit with you, and then we get to talk about it. Yep, he's gonna fit. He's from Belarus, right? Dog, no one knows.
You came in after Rickover, right?
Word, dog. I don't want to do that, but I want to do the longest straight walk on Earth, which is from like Cape Town, South Africa, to like Siberia. Why not? Exactly, dude. If I'm gonna be like 1,000 years old and I've walked everywhere else, why not walk that bitch? Live stream it. Fuck every hot chick along the way. I think it's a winning. Absolutely. All right. Well, don't be such a stranger in here, and we'll watch that in the future. Sound like a plan? Dude, I'm exhausted. I was up the whole previous day until like 2 p.m. today, and then I slept for like a few hours. I was talking with people in Africa. Changing lives, baby. What do you want me to do? That's tight. Do people pay you with tally sticks? Oh, oh. Oh, dude, that is so funny that I want to see a store someday that has like Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express, and then just this two sticks with like a jagged edge in the middle. Oh, I see that you accept tally sticks. Just one moment. Dude, that would be such a funny like Key and Peele skit or Chappelle Show skit or like SNL of just people who pay for shit with tally sticks like at a drive-through. They just got this like log that they're putting through the drive-through window. That's a good point. What would you call the channel? That stick flicks. All right, big dog. I'm gonna call it. Peace out. Don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow. You'll never come. Peace.
to like show it, and his wife would search bad. We searched it, and it only came 2 times. That's a huge improvement.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got another thirst trap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Okay. Desperately needs a tan.
I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture her posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA, so embarrassing. Look at them protesting ICE. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. I need a tan. That's all I got.
I need to cool down. I need some ice.
Yeah. She should get into politics in Texas, maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? You move to Texas, you get into politics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. We saw that one. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world, posted by Demogorgo. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to end up being the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Brendan Schaub.
Maybe, I think it's going to be somebody with teeth at Cambridge. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh, Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll. Shit, how did we not see that coming?
Yeah. Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll. Some guy at the end of his wits is like, oh, I didn't have the screen on.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah.
Because these people are here to see Jelly Roll, I'm assuming.
Is that a real question? Of course. Bert Kreischer the Jelly Roll, dude.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? They're going to Bert Kreischer shows like, they're having a good time when they go home. They're like, save me.
Yeah, that's the way Bert Kreischer lives, and the people that would be into that their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they go, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, but on the come down they got Jelly Roll. Sing that song for them. That's me on stage. They say the same both times. When they're drunk and they're watching Bert Kreischer, that's me on stage. When he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like the Jelly Roll's like, and the music's like, somebody save me, pretty TV, and they're like, that's me too, man.
That's me on the TV.
It's my whole family.
That's me on YouTube right there. Alrighty, these people vote.
It's crazy when people lose weight and look worse, and I feel bad saying that. But yeah, that's true. I'm right here, dude.
Alrighty. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video, Daddy.
I know. That's why we came here. We're filming. We haven't seen video in so long.
Let's see. This one, it's got a video, dude. Look at that set. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no place to speak about audio being king. Our audio apparently sucks ass. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see what this is about. What do you think of that set, though?
It doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Sean's like, you're security. You don't have to pay a little rent, but you're like, you stay here during the day, so people don't like steal my audio equipment. Right, cool.
Why can't they have Chin? They don't let Chin move it.
Yeah, that's not real.
Live in the studio.
Nah, dude, doesn't work. Chin's got a fucking Amazon place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no? Is Austin just too expensive?
Maybe. We'll see.
That's right. Everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Heartbanding image. Heartbanding image.
They don't like the studio at all. It is. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the T-Fat-K thing is very like we just started again. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the blue couch. You know, there's no sign or nothing.
Yeah. Is it? I'm wearing the worst shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the blue couch.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just a float. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion floating around.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here, and people are like, "Where is Brennan? Is he part of the show? Did he quit?"
I see his beard. You remember that Brent Weinbach joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really. You know, like
Yes.
He's like, he looks like he's cold and he's saying like, isn't it really hot in here?
It's hard being a human. With some current events, dude? Yeah, is it warm in here as fuck? Yeah, that's true. So we talked about. I like the No. We had them turn off studio. You're getting a little moist. Yeah, but the studio should be this way. Because
Well, you're upstairs, dude. Upstairs is always hotter.
That's true. He does rise, and this guy's like he's a good guess for T-Fat K because he was ready for like a gay. We're going at your moist. You got happy about it. He's like, all right, here we go. Not wearing socks and the dirty ass shoes.
Short shorts.
Come at it, dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect for the show.
He is ready to be gay, dude.
Thanks. So we had those.
Somebody walking up the stairs.
That's one of the tenants. Hey, sorry guys.
Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge.
Yeah.
The fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my orange juice? Shop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him.
He breaks a glass door.
Long pants, huh? I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to.
We knew that already. There wasn't anything to say in it.
I assume this is hot sauce and there's a devil on it.
Yeah, I had a feeling you didn't do it.
Some majority countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this.
Car.
You're talking about tens of maybe.
Or is it the AC?
It's funny, in the T-Fat-K studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain opening, a rain bottle opening,
A Magic Mind delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it. What is that noise? It's AC. It kicks on for a little bit, it'll turn off. Is that fucking us? Probably, right? As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit. How does that work? We're going to work this out. The noise. We're going to work it out. We're going to work it out. It's our own mic.
We also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming T-Fat K, dude.
I mean,
we tried to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more T-Fat K.
what would you rather become though? I mean, like we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming T-Fat K is bad, fuck you. Every one of you. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these mysteries and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going, they will meet you halfway.
Yeah.
They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. Thousands of years of being bad. Fuck around. He runs a little hot. Hot boy. He gets a little nauseous. Big boy. Yeah, he's a butt stick.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not a good shot. You don't have the cool back that they used to have.
Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is downstairs.
I know for a fact it's a garage that he's going to be working on trucks in. For sure, that's what it is, right?
It's like it's an all-purpose studio.
Yeah.
We do the podcast upstairs, our mod trucks downstairs.
On trucks downstairs. Finally, y'all are coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Janae. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it.
Gerardo with toe holds. What does that mean?
Are you wearing sandals?
I don't think I am.
Because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holds, right? Because like they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like, does a racist own this sandal? It's weird, like offensive sandals. Oh, it's the last place you want something offensive is on a sandal.
I'm so glad we have to, dude, because you know how often we're on the show and we look like dumb, I almost said the wrong word. because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage / podcast studio. Cooney jokes, but that's exactly what it is.
Oh no.
Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming up. Okay.
I think it's weird that I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no like merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no Sure Shot, there's no Rain, there's no Black Rifle, whatever, Black Buffalo. Where did it all go?
Yeah.
Are they just not? They don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. That's sad.
It is y'all locked into the narrative. Wow. Okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we already? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Jordan going Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Todd Tom. Hashtag free chin.
Damn. That's Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember the character, but it's funny.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment.
Like this.
Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rushmore. Remorse? Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse, huh? Oh, wrong one. Let's see.
Like this, though, it feels very quiet. It feels very good.
Industrial, shoppy, podcasty.
Podcasty. Real
But there's no airline
Damn, Shop's an Erewhon guy?
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to be like, he goes to Erewhon.
It makes sense why he's so pissed off at a Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that goes hand in hand. True. He's like, I wonder what, like, Shop, where do you get smoothies now? You can't go to Erewhon.
Texas movies.
thing about Texas is you don't drive.
Well, everything's 20 minutes.
Everything's 20 minutes away.
Everything. And it's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't mind because it's driving. It's just traffic is a nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare?
Compared to LA, damn.
He's describing Los Angeles.
Yep.
We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
And we have to drive over Lime scooters and Waymos that are on fire.
Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protester. over whoa. I have to drive through like ice raids and
That's true.
all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
You're a car guy.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes it decides to hail golf ball size. I'm kidding. I was driving and I got hit with, deer turd size hail, and it was
Deer turd size.
That's a weird thing that. How do you know a deer turd?
Why not like a bratwurst size hail? Because I picture deer's shitting out bratwurst, you know what I mean?
I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages.
That's what I'm saying. I got hit with sausage hail.
This fucking guy, man, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality.
Yeah.
You're gonna get deer turd size. He's gonna be as big as cow poop. You're gonna get a gorilla jizz in your mouth. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna squeeze the cum out of a giraffe.
Why did you say that?
I don't know why I do anything, dude.
Oh shit. I need to get there we go, rain.
Yeah, I just felt
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, dude, the camera is
Where's the fucking camera?
right there. Good.
Okay, thank God. I just felt naked without that there.
We forgot. I told you we had to fucking remember the rain, dude.
There's a bunch of rains over there. It's just off camera, but I figure at least one.
This is for the drinking. Let's see here.
Yeah, we'll never do
actually kind of scary. I was like, Jesus.
We have crazy bugs at the house. We saw a tarantula on the sidewalk.
You're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool 4 days ago. Coral snake.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
Got a snake problem, yo.
Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah, Yeah.
2 LA guys living in Texas, and they're gonna broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about.
That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're gonna complain about is totally different life.
They're gonna turn on their nice neighbors, and they're gonna broadcast it for everyone.
This is like, these are the people that people in Austin complain about.
Yep.
We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks.
This is the wrong time to say, but I'm moving to Texas.
They don't fit in. They stick out like a sore thumb.
Well, it's got cobra venom. Our chinchilla of coral snakes are in Austin.
Oh, yeah. It's got, they're,
Because when we saw the tarantula tiger, that's somebody's pet, right?
No. So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas.
I don't mind a tarantula.
I don't either. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem.
We've had a few scorpions.
Yep. Now we got rattlers, and we got coral snakes.
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people, and you go, "There's no heroin here." It sounds like you're doing a bit. But you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like air? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups?
There's no taco trucks?
Oh, there's taco trucks.
In Austin?
Gotta be, dude.
That's what you think, but like,
No?
whenever I go to a city, there's not as many taco trucks as out here.
I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chat to decide.
There's no Nobu.
Where's the Hollywood sign?
Wait, no Hollywood sign.
Oh shit, dude! Fucking heroin is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing they could possibly. Smoothies cost $20, like people say.
They are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot.
You're a bot. We know you're a bot.
There's no cubbies. Let's see.
These are coral snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snake.
Found in Austin, Texas, around the areas. They're a venomous species.
They've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're in the cobra family.
It's very what do they look like? Just so I can keep my peepers on them.
They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that beautiful snake? That's a gorgeous snake.
What is it?
See how small
The yellow, kill a fellow.
The guy got it.
Black and red, suck them dead.
Suck 'em dead. That cannot possibly be that.
Damn, he heard that in the steam room somewhere in Los Angeles.
I know when he fucked his way out of it. But you said suck 'em dead, and I said squeeze the cum out of a draft. And now we're stupid.
Yeah.
You do.
Wait, me? I didn't say shit.
That's in my pool. Yeah, that's in my pool. So
We haven't had those problems yet.
yeah.
I don't want that problem. It's no joke around here. It's the thunder and lightning storms.
No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail, and they will tell you. You'll get a notice on your thing. They're like, shelter in place, you could die.
They give you a heads up.
Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life threatening. You're like,
And it's on
what?
its way, like 10-minute warning.
It's it's about 10 minutes, but it whips up right quick. It whips up, and that sky goes black, and that it starts to blow, and you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love I relate almost the not being prepared.
Yeah.
That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, but I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No, well, 10-minute warning though. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
What are you gonna do to prepare? Like move? You're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes?
He's so stupid.
What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's probably harder to get back. I mean, it's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it would be easier to move there?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience a fucking jungle apparently of like animals and venom and hail and all this shit, and you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why it's less money, because there's hail that falls out of the sky and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences.
Yeah,
you know, natural minor inconveniences. The other inconveniences are very man-made.
right. I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into T-Fake.
That's still on your press like you ducks. I know, I've been keeping up on the like count, dude.
Yeah, dude, come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse, dude. What the fuck is that, dude?
It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
And we actually had a talk before the show, like, let's stop talking about this. I look for the likes, and then there's one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. Gerard will burp. I'll fart at them. Like,
that's at 46. We have no problem.
Yeah, now we try.
49. Okay.
I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should count for likes.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix a sound, so Gerard, even if he wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Let's see. Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass breaking. Yeah, the glass is gonna break, dude. Boner alert. Oh, we got another clip. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. He'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife. Say less. What? Posted by an air pumper. Let's see what this is.
How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother told me we're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for possible places to. So that's in April, but that's still, it's just around the corner.
Oh yeah, almost in March here.
I know. Why are you smiling?
I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast.
And then Jim, when do you move out here? I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally I've been looking for spots. I couldn't find spots. But tomorrow at 12:30, there's a real estate person help me find a place to just rent for, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. This is my first look at the shop show set.
Yeah.
I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one.
Yeah.
And a Racking Tweets, whatever the other one that I do also. Racking Tweets, shout out.
Tuesdays.
This is a nightmare producer setup for the podcasts.
Why is that?
It's just one space, and T-Fat-K is there, as you can see.
Yeah.
And the shop show is on the other side of it.
Oh, no.
So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless shop has hidden cameras somewhere. I guess.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I could cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting out a podcast with a hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hidden. I meant they're just off screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for T-Fat-K, but even if the producers have to move, it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in the day because he's got trucks to work on and shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around and say hi.
You made me spit in my hand. That was so funny. Oh, man. Hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah. We need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
We have hidden cameras. Right. That's why you got really red chairs, because chicks would come over and they saw the hidden cameras.
All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. Yeah. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited, dude.
So, do you ever do stand-up still? So when you're out in Austin, you won't be going to the mothership. I'll probably hang out some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Anything I'm doing, when I left Showtime for 6 years and then went to do my own thing, like my bandwidth is only so much. Yeah. And I found out when I left and started Thick Boy and had like 6 shows, I was doing stand-up on the road every weekend. Well, something's going to give, and what was given was my family life. Yeah. And I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm around alcohol, I'm around girls. Like, it's just not a good life for me to make decisions. And then when my son got me into baseball, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And my son's up at 7. Let's play catch because he has a game that day. And I'm hungover. I'm like, this ain't good, man. How long can I keep this up? And I finally gave it up. And I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. Especially when my baby girl came. She was sick. I was supposed to be on tour.
I married a Mexican y'all.
Shout out to What the fuck? I haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see this.
Or I feel like maybe you should go. I'm like, this is crazy. We're even fucking talking about this. So I was like, I'm out. I'm out. Can I make more money if I went back in a stand-up? Sure. Yeah. If I deal with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? Money. I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. Yeah. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. You don't need to fucking quit. Yeah. It's not like you fucking... Yeah. What is your job? You just do podcasting and modding? How about you mod less? Yeah, you can say less. You already got enough trucks. Yeah. You have a gun. So boring. Yeah, dude. They used to have such a long answer, too.
You know what's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
Trav, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think I'd get? Be like, dude, I do stand-up. This fucker starts choking me out. He's like, where's the bald one?
Yeah, tell me where the guy with small teeth is.
All right, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by Haphazard. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Let's see this.
Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. I don't know. Don't get the Corvette, huh? You already got all these cars, big cars. You get the green one, the mostly green one.
Yeah, but only go straight.
What?
Can only go straight.
What?
They don't handle it. They're just the fast car ever produced straight. I gotta take corners and shit. I have to go left and right on fun.
That's the stupidest thing.
Is it though? Who's it?
God, I've never heard of my life. That's the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard of my life. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Are they crazy? I got problems, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay. Hot. It's not that hot. Well, yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Sean doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't, and I'm hot. Sean's like a child. I'm cold.
I go often. I did live. I hot. I got problems. Is golden shower over now?
That's a good question.
I think so. The only way we're gonna find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the Changs, because when it stops coming out, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like, what is going? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert. Yes, this is real.
Yeah. He's like,
holy shit.
So, all right, tell me what you mean. What the fuck are you talking about?
What's up, Adam?
What's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. What in the Reuben Tootin Tarnation posted by the Reducing Valve.
Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny.
What did he say?
Just like nonstop, like unfunny jokes.
Yeah.
Tuna Town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that.
Yeah. Let's see here. We're giving you 24 hours to figure shit out.
Yeah, dude. Good. That's not a sad thing.
That's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you. You're a fucking bot, dude.
Yeah, nice try, crackhead magician.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Y'all golden powers. Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the Rootin' Tootin' Tarnation posted by the Reducing Valve? He's got titties. I'm sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she posts stuff like this. It's good for her. Thank you, Alex.
Got his ass. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage and the studio is an afterthought. Posted by Haphazard. All right, this is the juicy stuff we want, dude.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout out to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress, but we got enough to do a show today. Got finally Kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two bed pack car lifts. Down there for all that dry fast all gas stuff.
Yeah,
storage.
That's the money maker. The Dry Fast All Gas show.
Yeah.
That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah, podcasts suck, dude. I'm into trucks. Dude, trucks are the future.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. My question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is they've turned the cameras around and this is what it looks like?
So, I've been trying to deduce this myself.
Yeah.
My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen.
Dude. Why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is the garage lift. You know what I mean? That garage that we saw behind Chin and
yeah.
That's a green screen. So they probably have like a pull down green screen.
Okay.
So they could do the shop show on that side.
Yeah.
And it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there look fake.
It does. They do.
Yeah.
Goddamn, dude.
I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is. Actually, the shop's still going to the balls deep in exotic fish.
Yeah, where are the fish?
Shut up for real. So redacted with the platinum play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platinum play button, that's hilarious. That's, I mean, what else do you expect?
Such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has curtains.
Yeah.
Like weird.
Around, if you see like anything green around his body, and it is a green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
the only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke.
yeah.
Everything else, and I'm stuck on the whole nothing, no sure shot, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy. Yeah, American made everything. You know?
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop, dude.
They Photoshop bringing them out. It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the new Chief at K studio.
That's fair, Ann. That's fair, and thank you.
What is his job? Tables. What? A green screen. Ever heard of it? Always been a truck guy. But why put the YouTube flag in the design LMAO? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. We will. Straight out of his mother's closet. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the T-Fat set. He's driven, and then when he addresses chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so that the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other T-Fat set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you know what? You're wrong. There's hidden cameras.
I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were being, I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like the shop made is redacted, but
a lot of donuts.
Yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though, shop maybe his dad bought it, I don't know.
That'd be cool, could he? Let's see your
nips. So then upstairs is all podcasts. So that's what I'm trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we go. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do? You guys got in what, Friday?
See? Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this live.
Austin. What'd you guys do?
So they're to the right. So they're to the, he's looking at the T-Fat set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
it is weird that it looks so fake.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Like, especially if
you guys got in what, Friday?
Yeah. That doesn't look good.
Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pull down green screen for their shot.
Yeah, that's where they need it.
Yeah.
When you move out there, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place?
I'm literally looking for.
And they're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact.
Yeah, I mean,
switchers.
Editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
I couldn't find a spot for one until tomorrow.
Yeah.
12:30. I'll be just.
Yeah, you got a spot switching for T-Fat tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking joke book. Here's a motherfucking joke book.
No, sorry, we're just fucking.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. That was my Tony. I was going to say the other word. Let's see.
Real estate person help me find a place to take it around.
So just they got one mic for both of them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
God damn it,
but
dude.
We don't want both of you talking at the same time, dude.
That's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey does need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Beanie guy. Sorry, I fucked up.
You fucked
the
up.
team. Sorry about that.
Cut that part.
Yeah, cut it out for
T, learning the lay of the land.
Yeah,
that's smart.
So do that tomorrow. Yeah.
So then, but until you find where you're gonna pull the count like back and forth,
That's all I can do.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I mean, we're good. If I can't find a spot.
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is a real vindication for Mark, because Mark's on all these commercials, and he's got an acting career, and then they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. Like, hell yeah, dude.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
We gotta. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing.
Yeah.
He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this, dude, it'd be cool if he came through for the beginning of what's July? July's next, right? Yeah. But that's gonna gadoosh us further because he's gonna come in here and be like, it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You could find one though, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot.
You're looking for like a rental? For like a year?
At first, me and my brother were looking for.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
But it didn't work out, so I'll just look to rent a spot.
Your brother's like, nah, I'm good, man. Dirty.
Thank you, Conkers. You rule too, bud. Bubba.
He's a bot.
Oh, that's true.
BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that cats say a lot. His laugh then. That to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, isn't it? You want to listen to it again?
Yeah. Dirty.
Kind of a little shame-ish to
A
me.
little bit, yeah. Support for Timo's going live. It's different, and we're enjoying it in every facet.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Give our best.
Shout out. These bots are getting smart, dude. Conquer says another bot.
The bot thing is something we talked about in the Patreon. I had all these copes
Yeah.
about criticisms where I was like bot, crackhead petition, various copes, and then but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo was like, no, that's actually a bot, dude. That's the inside bit there.
He moved for shop, and he can't find him a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though, dude. Since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not, he shops like, you gonna do rental thing? Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Shop be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's gonna leave Skate from this experiment.
All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit.
I had a guy that
Called Vintage Chang's Walk Me to My Truck by Bruce Spring. Let's see here.
was like, what?
These are the good days, dude.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this. I don't even want to say it. We took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs.
The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
Ban on Sharpies. The ban on red chairs. The ban on Buzz Light, just like what was used to. This is
North Korea. Cooney Gay. Shout out to the MNSXD. Unscathed. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as their username. G-Dora. Shout out to you, the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. Yeah, I said we ripped since she's off the show, and you looked at me like, no. You want to have a ripped, you want to rip a woman's head off and have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see here.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy?
That looks like a Michelangelo or something.
It does.
Shout out Malik B. He got a special on Hulu.
Oh, what a guy. Great guy now.
Started at 7 in the morning. Finished my show at
straws, dude. What are you doing?
I stopped using straws because of Shop, dude.
I've never used a straw.
What the fuck?
Straws are weak, dude.
That's
Facts.
crazy. They gotta delete this.
That's Photoshop.
Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. Lopez.
We gotta have how many chicks you fuck. Cause redacts like us walk me to my truck.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Damn, I like that, dude. We didn't even do a song this week. No, this is the song for the week, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank him.
Why don't you get me like, you should walk me to my truck? I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like,
That was great. Beautiful music.
Boss, dude. Boss.
Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them boba drinks down the gullet. Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
no, not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh my god.
My time right now. Did she post this recently?
In my Texas era.
There you go. Oh my god. What a time to post this.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great pic.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. And this is my style now.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes.
Yeah.
Like she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes. You're right. It's my time. She looks illegal right there.
She's trying to be like us.
Oh, sorry. She is.
She is Shop said so to Tim Dillon. She looks like a fake CEO to me. But what does she actually do? I'm not trying to get her. I'm just curious.
It's hard being a mom, dude. She looks like Cillian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
Don't lie, Gerardo. You know she fine as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. Yeah.
Yo, that's facts, bro.
That's facts, dog. Rumors are true. She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't know if you see that. Let's see here. This one's posted by Una Bella Tika. Oh, this is an old one. Okay,
I seen that one. I saw it.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck has Mama done to his face? Posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, Benny Shop. Weird one between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we hit a Texas, but we can get through anything. Dude, she does look like a run-on sentence, you know what I mean? So sorry. Let's go to the next one, dude. Don't stop.
Seen it.
Okay, here we go. New studio looking fire. Posted by Blackberry Agile 1939. Juicing worth the squeeze. Yeah, thank you, Mulatto. That's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
You remember 2008?
Of course.
The housing crisis and stuff?
Yeah.
Like homies' friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were moving, everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes, dude. Why does Larry have all the trucks on a fucking 18-wheeler, dude? What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed.
Yeah.
Shop would be the kind of guy, his shit's getting repossessed, and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff.
That's hilarious.
But it is kind of funny, though. I mean, you move, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic. How do they fit that thing? He must have a gigantic garage. Yeah. And this is such a waste of everything, dude. Like, where do you begin with the waste here? It's just,
it's a waste of car paint.
Definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy. The auction, yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes and won.
Oh, this is a truck giveaway, dude. You can do 4 in one day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers. For real.
Oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah, it really does.
Circus train. Okay, walk me to my truck.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I find it hilarious that Shaw moved to Texas considering Rogan seemingly wants nothing to do with him, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of comedians and content creators. We'll follow. Okay, it's a long text, but yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? Posted by JS98.
Probably all true.
Yeah.
And I would imagine that's a good tag, CTE. You'll probably put that tag on any post.
Gerardo, Google Lady Pink's Jeep. What?
Ooh. Not right now, dude. Maybe later.
Organization.
Oh my God, sorry. Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna search that later. Highlight numerous posted this. Papa's lights go out. Oh fuck, this is a heavy week, dude. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out?
All of them.
This is a real set, I think.
I mean, if the lights go out and it's those 2 lights.
Yeah. I think his key light's gonna go out.
When a guy comes from
Oh yeah, I think the key light is out because his eyes are not.
organization, people, it's UFC jitters, whatever the fuck you want to call it, jitters built them. Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters when you get to UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets to PFL and go, I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator and goes, I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. Goes up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're a kid,
Every.
Okay, I thought you sounded like that.
No, I haven't seen the light go out yet, but just the match. Shop's trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells the story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
I slept. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good.
Get rid of him. Huh?
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, well, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's...
I called it the key lights.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about.
That's redacted. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? It doesn't make no sense. Done.
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he coonies out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
Like he doesn't know how to produce a podcast at all.
If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice, probably. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, dude, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
Cool to say, like, I found this guy when I was young. I found, Cage Warriors. I found him in...
He doesn't stop.
You didn't know, did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he wasn't going to keep going.
Okay, so you didn't. I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man?
Right? That's
kind of what I thought.
Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you, so...
Yeah.
He has no idea. He's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids. Fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like, if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something, like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like, get a new kid because you want to do Thick Boy Studio.
Yeah.
That's the biggest.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan.
Facts.
I like that angle, dude. You're smart.
I'm trying.
Let's see here. The lights go out.
all these other underlying promotion before you became big time until you're in the UFC. There's a reason no one ever says, I had PFL jitters. I had Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator.
Yeah.
I mean, those are big leagues, right? And you can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What did he say? He said,
sorry.
Oh, no, there we go.
There's 2 more Texas pods and we unlock shop.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? So the lights go out as my chin is getting scheming. Yeah, the chin's doing it on purpose, you think? I don't know about that. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. Before running away, he learned from Bobby on King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn off the lights. Damn, I don't remember that reference to you.
No, I never watched King of the Hill.
Great show, never seen it.
I already regret the move. Okay, so
Definitely regretting the move.
This better can't wait for the dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks, cats. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Brand would love to. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, the Legend of Bappa. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Andy said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like Shop fooling everyone for years that he was an ex-NFL Buffalo.
Damn, man. Catching strays again from a random guy.
Yeah. Who is that? Edwards Kim?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
All right, let's see this. We saw this one already. Always been a cowgirl bee, posted by Flashover962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a... What is that?
Oh, is that boots?
It's a weird bag.
Oh, it's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big... Another Stetson. What is a Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy hat.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Probably. I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly.
Yeah.
I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not down.
I'm not down.
I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive, just because well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But also, I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. That's a reflection of their owners. Oh my god.
Whoa, dude.
That's crazy. That's not good. Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new ink cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but it's still...
The AI, I think. Just...
And the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is... For whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like, him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. It's usually not that funny. It's truck drivers, you say, with Starbucks, postmen, office workers. But for whatever reason, Shab drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted.
Yeah.
And he's doing a stupid face, and he's got a stupid hat.
Stupid face who has to straw. Let's see here. This is that deal shit.
It's the worst game he's had.
After the ejecting Papa tells El Tigre that T actually had attitude problems. Dandy Kaufman 2. Did we see this?
I don't know.
I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it, right?
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which probably had something to do with it. And he had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go in the hot tub. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. In his attitude. Because then it's like, no, that's on you, dude. No, I'm not happy. And I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, he fucked up. I don't have to do much. I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. He'll be like, I got it. I'll be like, I got it. Come, my bad, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth, I'll be right away, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy couldn't hold my fucking jock strap. He's gonna listen to me.
Jeez. That guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying.
Yeah, it's
your kid?
That's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. I think Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that just, what gets me about that is talking about the coach like that. It's weird. You're douching DJ. The coach is watching that laughing like, Shab says I haven't played baseball since 4th grade. He has a cubby. Did you know that? One of the dads. He's like a comedian.
Yeah.
Did you see that? And then he's just like us. He's like, put it on.
When he's getting mad about Shab, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right. Thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica?
Yeah. And she's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make him a coach. Oh, coach. Like, yeah, you're right.
He's gonna hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's Daniel Day-Lewis with the milkshake.
Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or he's talking to him like Daniel Day-Lewis talking to his brother. Like, I have a competition in me. I don't like people.
I don't like red chairs. I can't do it with these.
I've been doing oil all my life. And HW will listen to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, you're my boy. I've abandoned.
That fat kid was so good, he made Tiger and his dad move to Texas. My boy. I abandoned my child.
I've abandoned my baseball.
Alrighty, here we go. Alright, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. I posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell shout you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the Timos or the Reddit for Raccoon Tweeties.
Yeah, the Reddit Live. That's what I posted it.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. I drink your rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying Chin's cool and giving him all that, and like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that.
And then they're like, "What are you talking about, Brendan?" And you go, "Gerardo, tell him what you just said."
Say it again. In the smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn on the fucking noise too.
I should make a button on here and be like,
yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise, because that was one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play it every time there's not immediately.
There better be 100 likes when we go to check right now, dude.
Nah, man, I'm playing the sound.
We're gonna work it out. It's our Mike's saying something important. I just think that when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with them.
Yeah, see, you can take it out easy.
The Brits and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. Yeah. They'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come along when it comes to war.
That was
That's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix out the air conditioning.
Remember how hot it got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit? I thought it was melting.
Oh yeah, that was rough. That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Kratom legal in Texas? I'm not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. Posted by Haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
Buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now, dude.
That's basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation.
Not when you're talking about food.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, their cream corn.
Let's do it again. Do you think he's gonna do it again?
He's got to do it.
I think so.
He might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, "Oh, let's punch it up."
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes.
Oh,
that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude that's like constantly in like the fucking, sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything about it.
Filipino casserole.
I'm very into barbecue.
Oh, buddy. My teeth, I can't eat sugar. Now, they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh, my God.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry, guys, for that sound.
Keep going. No, he has a thing that gets rid of it.
It's still happening. That is me. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation of me. That time. No, Jordan has this thing that.
No, Gerardo said it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're alive, there's no audio. You're like, no, Gerardo doesn't have that. Don't worry about that.
No, there's like there's a thing that you turn on, you can see my face. Like Gerardo calls it a light. That was dumb. It's not far off.
Yeah.
I fixed it. You just go straight down. You go straight down about 8 miles on the right.
Hey, Bellator guy?
3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator look.
Wow.
You Bellator look.
Okay.
The lights turned off. Fuck. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit. You can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Remember, Tang Guy gave you problems. If he gave you, the top 9 would have finished them. Yeah. You you got this guy.
Yeah.
You're in the big leagues, though. You're in the big leagues.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if he went to fix the light and he was like, because the snake bit him? They've just stuck on the venom. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or a hail hit the wire and it snapped, and then the snake bites chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks.
I think that's a beanie guy.
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of it.
He's still doing this fucking bad.
Wow.
Name the best crossover. Go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator over to the UFC? You know who?
Yeah.
It's
either Michael Chandler. Hold on.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting fooled into listening to their podcast.
Hey, it's just trick.
But I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong while they don't even notice.
Nah.
Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation. Well, because they're magicians too. This is like the Houdini podcast.
Yeah.
This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the both guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's an illusion.
Yeah.
The Prestige. I was gonna say the Illusionist.
I saved you.
It's like a different one.
Yeah.
They're the same movie. Whatever, man. That's my narrative.
I can't do it with these cooties. Bro.
Out of all the kids, he's like 1 in 4, dude. Hold on.
Oh wait, I feel like the lights are on a timer. You can only afford so much light.
They set the timer wrong.
Yeah, well, I'm talking UFC talent. No, I know. He's a fucking
A winning record in the UFC?
Yeah.
I think it's Michael Benedict.
No.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it.
Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him.
Yeah.
This is his fun. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his fun is just knowing about UFC.
True.
So he's gonna go to the nth degree about it.
And he's it's like a meathead thing that you'd see in a locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that.
You almost got it.
Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill, hug Ellie, okay?
No. What else you got? This is fine.
I don't know.
Come on, give me another.
Let me give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55er. He's a 55er.
Barbosa?
Yes.
You got Barbosa.
That's okay.
UFC guy, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there. Volkov.
Really? Okay.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, it's different league. Not the same level.
You're
Too many addies going for gasps. I hope he never relapses on Adderall.
No, we don't want that.
And I'm not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shop. I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know.
I mean, Adderall is dangerous, Bubba.
That and there's a shortage.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So also you're being selfish if you don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed it. Or whatever. It probably still dangerous, honestly.
Yeah. Let's see.
You said something really
Oh, sorry. 1 month ago, we already probably saw that. Is that her birth canal? Okay, posted by Demogorgo. Should we not have this on the screen?
It's the Joey Diaz face.
Oh,
You see him in the back there?
yeah. Is that a birth canal? His face. That's great.
Give me another Starly. Give me another Starly.
He's gonna start drinking again and doing his stand-up. That's right. I grew 10 inches. Shout out to Blue Scorpion, but no daddy. Let's see here. That one we already saw. Posted by Guilt Guitars. Let's go, dude. We got. How long do you want to do? Till 10? And then we're done. Sure. All right. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chad.
We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're going to make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio's brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
all I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio's correct, there's some podcasts I listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call them and audio's brutal. It's echoing. It's like, really? I'm like, yes, dude. I know, but YouTube, I'm like, I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio. Audio, don't get it twisted. Audio still king. On the podcast, audio is king. Oh, really, dude? Yeah,
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best to do it.
Okay, so we talked to that. I like the no. We had them turn off studio. You're getting a little more.
Did you see that? It was just like
We had them turn off. He's not touching it. It's moving away from him.
it's become sentient.
So good.
Studio.
Pushed him back. Oh, that's great.
It should be this way. Because you're fucking that. Thanks. So we had those. What is that?
You know what would be funny? Was that a fire that happened? You know what'd be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast setup, we took it like super personally, but we're just, that's the whole podcast is making fun of another one. Just like,
It's just so good, dude.
Kicks on for a little bit over. Oh, really?
what's going on in Papa's mind right now?
Like that.
Dude, no.
I think that's probably it.
No, say it
It's
like
literally the sound of the air conditioning.
Give us some Papa thoughts, really.
Oh, Bob, all right. It's gonna be loud on the thing. Alright, well, I mean, that's gay. I don't know if I want to say that's gay on the pod. We just moved here, so I don't know. Man, I'll probably just call it shit gay. But I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's kind of gay. You know what?
Audio's king.
Audio's king, though. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. This is fucking. That's
so funny, dude. Okay. Sorry, that was great.
That's good. What do you think about the chairs, though?
All
right.
Well, you already floated it to us that we should probably get them.
Yeah.
But
I mean, do you want that kind of chair?
not bad.
Oh, yeah?
Not bad.
How do we find it? Find us a link.
Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you and say crowdfund this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch, sorry for cussing. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like 2 gig chairs, especially the space that like fit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, could do that.
Dude, they're doing shout quotes. Why are my thoughts so gay? Should I give the AC Scorpion milk? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude.
That's true, I said.
All right, so let's see the ending of this Gilly Guitars clip.
Stacy for a little bit. How's that working? What's our video? It's working. We're looking at this. Our next on recording. Brits and the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway. They'll fucking do it. The indigenous Brits and the Irish are coming alive when it comes to war. Don't believe this, Jim. Don't edit this out. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to Gilly Guitars.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Welcome, dude.
Let's see here. The Austin Grift has already begun. B Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game?
Texas Rangers, yeah.
I'm an idiot. Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch a fellow. Posted at parking distance 93. The other one was Hammer. Okay, I already said that. That's dude. Rest in power, big boy, dude.
Yeah, man.
He sold all the merch. You know,
all that shit's gone. All they have left is Drive Fast All Gas merch, and it's the best merch ever. But I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. There's a lot of we had some special times. Yeah.
Let's see here. But posted by Haphazard, making Chompy take accountability for you being thrown out. Good. One of those words I said with the G. Let's see here.
The shit. Like, it's the Make the article about the Yeah, well, he's not. Who posted this video? That's the question. Because they cut out
the actual play, the slide. Like all of a sudden he's just totally.
Yes, man.
The guy's a piece of work.
Which Nick, yeah, like
I hate him.
yeah, he's the worst. But this all these yes men, dude. They're all like, why did they do the hump though? They're starting to turn into Barstool. It's a Barstool podcast now.
Oh, I never make 2 jokes.
What's the hump? The hump does a lot of those kind of jokes. I didn't play any of that. No. Dude, what do you think Tommy smokes? Then Casey becomes the guy that Tommy smokes. Don't get me started. What the fuck?
Dude, I was at the beanie store, and this guy called me gay.
These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were 3rd grade. They're fucking dumb, dog. Bro, I know a lot about how bats work. I fucking hit balls.
That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-Pack.
It gets like more and more. All these people get more and more inactive until it's just like weird noises.
Sounds like, no, Mexicans put salsa on cookies, dog. What is that woo? I've never seen the woo.
I don't know. Funny thing is, this is a closed feed, so the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents sent that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you when you go down to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. He had to move to Austin.
Oh, here he comes. Here comes the hothead dad.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out in this game that you had to
move to Austin. That's great. The internet do that for me. They're going to move to Austin.
Yeah.
No. Any dad that's
a voice for the internet, the entirety of Reddit, and all things.
He's like, how do you make money? The gay internet.
It'd be funny if he like saw someone's phone. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you were married to a man.
coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game.
Got it.
Like I said, if your dad's not getting thrown out, he don't care about you.
Pretty silly.
Oh, it's so silly. I was so embarrassed because then it goes from being about the kids to you.
Yeah.
And I was like, how far did I want to take this? I just went, all right. Just when we get out of here, I just walked away, went to the back, and I was like, oh my god.
All right. So how do you deal with that with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? He has stuff to say.
That moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid, dude.
He's like, I called the ref up.
Yeah, I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been saved by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
Oh, wow.
That's what I told him.
So
Take
your
accountability.
dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had the feed.
I went, I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog.
You chose to jog.
Ice cream for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff, and if that was Bill Burr, I'd be like, because he wouldn't do that.
No, I don't think so.
Sean for sure pulled it back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? It'd be weird. We'd be stalkerish. If only we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done this show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, I might do that.
Yeah. Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco in the room. He's like, aren't you embarrassed? Dude, Sebastian, you yelled at your kid.
It would be so funny to see. I would love to hear him talk about this, or be there like, oh my god, what the fuck? He drops his orange sheen on the ground and shatters. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, so you got kicked out of the baseball game?
You have a cubby?
You have a cubby?
What are you doing?
Aren't you embarrassed? What's it called? I wonder how many. We're at 423 likes right now. Meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the T-Most episode.
Yeah,
it's a busy fucking 2 weeks in Shopland. I love these. Throwback to the BGL crash out era. Probably one of the funniest things I've seen in the sub, courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald.
Oh shit.
Posted by VMC92. I just love these memes.
They are good, yeah.
Sir, we have secured European dates.
Information zu besprechen. Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen gewonnen und stößt auf die Staatswaffen vor.
But I didn't look into these.
Der Feind operiert jetzt von nördlich
They're
nach
not some of the touch.
und im Osten ist der Feind
They
nicht
said he simply went on the draw. That's fine.
My favorite part is because
What?
watch for the part where he takes off his glasses.
Oh yeah.
That's always like the best, dude.
Yeah.
mein Führer. Steiner.
Socials.
Steiner konnte jetzt
I'm Mark Henry, sir.
Angriff Steiners nicht
It's tweeted on your feed. This is a great movie.
Yeah, Downfall?
Yeah.
Never seen it.
It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No.
Jabapa joke cooking.
What a way to end it, too.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, dude, that is fucking very funny.
This is still his legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for talking over all that. I just wanted to make sure you guys could read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys.
I think we did make a lot of sense.
Let's see this one. Chris finally asked us the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't want it to be a surprise to you guys when we do. Let's see.
Anyway, that'd be hilarious. We just watch. We don't say
I just
occasionally we go like this.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house out there in Encino.
that's get down to the super one.
Crazy.
No, well, we're from Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
No, man, my kids love Michael Jackson.
Hee. Somehow. Wait, but so okay, say that person is trans.
He's trying to talk about something else.
Leah fucked him up there. He lost all patience. Just call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
Fucking Bex.
Let's see here. Sir, 2 new videos have leaked. Okay, yeah.
And they're like,
We saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the Forest cabin to Texas. Posted by Sweet Honey J.
yes.
All right, let's see this one. Baba loses $100 bet to Callan. Baba's face is priceless. Remind me, I want to do a poll before we leave.
Okay. He loves to lose bets.
Yeah.
And be like super confident he's gonna win. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter really. You get a lot, a little, he seems just as butthurt every time.
Yes, but you're my fucking.
Yeah.
But also, didn't he?
He scored 17 goals. Is that lacrosse you're talking about?
No, that was hockey.
Thank you. I just won.
This is so wrong all the time.
Let's see. Thank you. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having the work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. Posted by Danny Kaufman 2. I think this is new. Yeah, okay. This is the last clip we'll do. But it can't be new though.
End of an era.
Yeah. Okay.
Era.
Please take one.
I know. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris.
Yeah! Oh, what was that? Good night, Dallas. Look at you guys.
Thank you, the MNXT.
But I always thought that we did it.
You know what? Oh, so he's referencing like they're finally out. Like Theo and Brendan are on now.
Oh, so Golden Shower is gonna go on with Eric and
Chris Hitler? I think it's gonna be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one they punch out.
yeah, they have nothing to talk about now.
Right. Let's see.
Take me with you.
It's the end of an era.
Take me with you, please take me.
I know. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah!
You know what?
I always thought that we did it.
You know what it is, dude. Finally, finally, after all these years, made the King and the Sting mine.
The long play was so worth it.
You thought I got canceled? You thought I got,
This was all by design.
you know, having mental problems? That was me!
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. Yeah, dude. I want that.
That's whose problem would you rather have? Delia's or Steve's?
Pretty easy question there, 8 inches.
Go ahead and talk to the people.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between being Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over TFK, of his gigantic success. The worst thing he's happened to him was he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go with Theo. You know, facts. That's right, Mark. Absolutely facts.
So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, next. So listen, we didn't do Timos for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got 2 choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. Timos Live, the bestest or the most bestest?
And think before you vote. Don't just,
don't just go voting.
Yeah, really weigh the options first.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Pretty good. I'll take it. I'm okay with that.
It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and the other people are voting the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Make a poll, Daddy.
The most best is probably what I go with.
Kind of a trick. Don't worry about Ralph Macchio. That's a bot. Watch out for that vortex, Daddy. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week.
We'll want to do that.
Drop for 100 likes.
And we're going to still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. The Patreon comes out on Wednesday. When does it come out?
Wednesday mornings.
And then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with Timos every other week, 2nd and 4th Wednesdays of the month.
Yes.
At around 8 p.m.
Yeah.
If we can go earlier, we will go earlier.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Cena special. It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah. Well, the one before that was Douglas, and I obviously...
Oh, fuck it.
You don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you got to watch the Patreon and know what we think about it.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach special is worth a watch.
You're like, let me just say that one's way better. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
All right, later. Have a good night.
Bye.
Our city water is full of chemicals, chlorine, and other nasty stuff, which is why I consider LifeSource an essential home appliance. And November is a great time to go LifeSource because for a limited time, LifeSource
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List special. Joe List Small Ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, Timos Live. I want to admit something to you guys and gals. This is hard for me to talk about. Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read a comment.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Gerardo, I said, listen, why don't we have a live so we can read the comments live during shop. I just want to see what it's like to read a comment. I've never experienced that. Right?
Go for it.
So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. Okay. This could be a major mistake on my part, or faux pas, because I've never actually seen a comment.
Do you know how to read?
I know how to read. Yeah.
Okay.
I know how to read, but reading a comment is just not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy.
Yeah.
But anyways, to read the comments. So Pity says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it.
Please turn on Facebook. Yeah, sorry, buddies. Yeah, I appreciate the help, but we're working this one.
So Cooney gonna get murdered, Daddy.
Oh, yeah, that's what
That's one of our guys, though.
Oh, yeah, Milano.
Yeah. He's one of our main guys. So Formula One, Posting Ghosts. This is the first time I've ever seen Formula One write something. Yeah, I've never seen his comments. Where's that dog? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for Raccoon Tweeties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we goon, and then NSFW chat, and we don't say Miguel is a DB any longer.
Oh, look at that from Victor E. Please turn off the comments. We just want to have fun, Bradley. That's Chavez right there, dude.
That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like, this is Timo's Live. We're doing that now. I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time, and then a week, 2 weeks later, we'll do it again. And we may have a song. We'll see. Scoop open the bag. No, thank you, Mark.
A question mark? Sorry, I gotta get the.
You know, we're always trying to scoop up the bag. I mean, that's just what we're trying to do. Shit, Timo's Live, Danny. That's right, Lando. So, but anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here?
No, I think they're here for the timer, dude.
Oh shit, dude! I think it's time to start the timer, dude. Play. Are you guys ready for 10 minutes of shop? Start the timer. Play the cheat clip.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just did 10 minutes now that it's live?
That would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live, 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes, and we just wanted you to log on for 10 minutes.
Alrighty, we're gonna try to do posts for the last 2 weeks because we missed a week.
Yeah.
This one is posted by Giants Fan 55. It's called "Chin is officially homeless in Austin." On the latest episode of the Shab Show and the Fighter and the Kid, Brendan keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shab is bullying him. Man, if I moved my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd help my tram.
Probably team.
Oh, yeah, team. Tram, huh? Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long could crash in my place for a few weeks until he got settled. Chin has no home right now. How long until he becomes a homeless cat? If I were Chin, I'll be looking to jump ship as soon as possible, though. Through all of Brendan's beefs, Chin has always got kudos from the likes of Ariel Hawani and others. Or is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting the move/life decision.
The one consistent thing about Shab, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. Like, he doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. This is a very good point by Giants fan, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that. Granted, he has 7 children. Yeah. But still, that's the same.
He has 4 wives.
He's got a harem there. And it just seems fucked up that I would offer a producer a place to stay if he doesn't have a fucking. I'd almost offer Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and I don't even know the guy. I've never met him.
You did always say almost, so it's not like a for sure thing. But you're thinking about it. At least Shab is like, nah.
I gave it some tittering. Listen, it's nighttime, so there's going to be some real Shab stuff on this.
Shab, Tebo's night. What's it called? Somebody said you guys really chose the Texas move to take a break. No, we chose the Texas move to make it special, dude. Our first live.
Let me talk to you for a second. When you say take a break, what do you see right now? 2 guys working too much. 2 white guys. 1 white guy, 1 Latino guy. 2 white boys that work too much. We'll speak in shop.
Audio is fucked.
Oh, is it really fucked? God damn it.
Is it fucked?
Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad? I don't know, maybe. Adam.
There's only one person saying that, so let's see what everyone else.
It might just be your computer. Yes, dude, listen. You got to get a better computer.
Audio good, Papa. Okay, cool. Okay, let's move to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnston. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios Next to an Active Railroad. that was the one I was telling you earlier, like the first post is great.
No, they get it, dude. That's awesome. What is this fucking My Cousin Vinny? Dude, this is amazing.
Let's see.
You know, at the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, I was talking to Rogan about it. I want to go shoot something just for me.
Oh yeah, having a hard time finding meat. It's a train. Yeah, there's a train that goes around.
I just felt everything rumble. I get nervous.
Why? Why? Is this in their house or did they get a studio? I've been completely checked out. You don't know? I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I do a podcast. Are there trains? Or you at least check. You send out a scout to scout locations. No wonder Chin doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Chin doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place near a train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb.
All right, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of blockbuster, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it before in 2 weeks.
That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live. I think maybe we watched Gringo Poppy live, which was the greatest time for many of us in our lives. So we'll get back there.
Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. A message for Chin. Okay, so this one's posted by 7-Digit called A Message for Chin. Was that Jocko talking?
Dear Chin, it's time to grow some balls. Don't move to Austin. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Papa for everything he's worth. I hope you remember that he neck cranked you, made fun of you for having to wear a brace, that never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
Laughing at it.
Holy Chin, you don't need this, Chin.
I do need it.
He says he does need it.
I love that you're doing. Does it help, Chin?
I think it's actually helping a little bit, yeah.
Does it raises your neck up?
He's a terrible boss. Care about you. Here at Chang's, though, we care about you, Chin. Dumb schwab, and never look back. It would be the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should prank Brendan before you leave. It will be hilarious. Anyways, prayers for Chin, everyone. Prayers for Chin.
Man, go for it.
Even though I said fuck him, that video completely changed. Can you imagine? Because he's Chin's boss. I have employees, I have a staff. If one of them came in a brace, and I was like, look at that fucking, that's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need. Everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sued. But he's laughing at him, at Chin in a neck brace that he may have caused. That is crazy.
I haven't seen. Have you seen any of the new set at all, other than what we just watched?
No, man. I took a moratorium from the Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shot posts, but I haven't seen much. Just saving it up for this live.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anything either. It's been 2 weeks without James, dude.
I know it feels weird.
Yeah.
We're getting used to it. But it's pretty good to see the comments and change. It's like getting two things at once. Pause.
Marco Moreno said, fuck Chin, he's the new Miguel. All right, so this one's posted by Commute Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction. It's posted by Commute Time, but from Joanna's, what's it called? Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore, and people want it to be heard. Let me tell you, this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
What do you think? Like, does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? Like, why is she so? Wasn't she here illegally? Right? I mean, yeah.
She's definitely illegal, but you know, she's one of those illegals that is like, close the door, when she's the last one in. She's like, what the hell, these immigrants? She starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas. So, yeah, this is part of the package. Cowboy boots. What else? Fucking country music.
Yeah.
How do we get it? Oh, thank you for subbing.
Here's the thing, though. She's killing her own audience, dude. Because, dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean?
Right.
Immigrants are the majority of your likes when you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, yeah, absolutely. I almost say, called it. That means nothing. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over a week. His audience is like, I mean, the entire audience, wasn't it like the Gringo Poppy? Your audience is Latinos.
Yeah.
And we all think that you're Latino.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing here?
What's going on? Who's doing this?
Why would he do that?
The Nick Mullen.
Oh yeah, okay. It's like Tucker Carlson, but yeah. Who's doing it?
Your
Not
family.
Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family.
All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got a. Okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo pod in Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent TFAK divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the Bappa plug. My podcast Off Limits is back, kicking it off with Eric Weinstein, and you're not going to want to miss this. Check it out now. 12 likes.
Man, the like count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And then he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read. I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think?
Probably.
The Bev Doolittle, The Great Chiefs.
Birds, eggs. Birds, eggs, dude.
Ox eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Look at, I wanted to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and he's very, like, disgruntled. He's like, what the fuck did that fool say? Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you.
Yeah.
The fucking, if you guys didn't see that, so one of the cats, one of the hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerardo, where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Gerardo to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Have we seen this one? We saw that one. Yeah. This is Papa Almost Cries. Yeah, so we saw that one. 7 days ago here, posted by Khabib Time. Water, weed, dune, hair, B. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. You know, like he's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big though.
This is like Fear and Loathing in Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like the Benicio del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shaved pet summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like looking some way, and then he's like, it's gonna be a shaved summer, Diesel Dad.
Yeah.
This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags of what he looks like.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now.
What's up, guys? What's this behind his ear?
Almost looks like an earring. But I don't know.
West of the Rockies, Mark in Roseville,
Oh,
California.
what the? Is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no like part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil because he's hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crap that doesn't work. This thing, you put it behind your ear, it's called Golden Ear.
Yeah.
And it helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking methylene blue right out of the can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball son.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? He's like, Bubba, it's fucking golden ear, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash and got a $20 tip for bringing a dude Taco Bell from right across the street from the hotel.
Victor says it's Neuralink. You're like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was gonna finish with the D thing. Cool story, bro. I Walking Dead. I get it. It's his glasses. Okay, I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
This is why we don't read. Tactically, great. Pedro from Napoleon. I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This is the type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. From fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baddies.
Oh yeah, one of the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there.
Yeah.
What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like ordering from. I'm gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shared the text messages, you're done.
Oh yeah, is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a horn.
Is that
good? SEAL Team Thick. That's so funny. SEAL Team Thick.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad on the level of cheating are even worse because it makes them look stupid. SEAL Team Thick.
Canadian baddie never responded. She's a baddie. Any of the baddies? Rachel's actually a random person in here. Little freshwater baddies. They're mean. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown, bad. He's
texting with Chris Brown, dude.
Mark is a fucking sick one, dude.
Jules.
Wow. I wonder that could possibly be Chris Brown, like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not though.
I mean, Chris Brown was fucking homeless as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how to make a diss track. Let's see here. A bunch of Brendans, a lot of baddies stuff. There's so many. Just like from June till December, it seemed like he was in the baddies.
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone, and then his wife would be like, "So we searched baddie on the phone, and searched it, and it only came up 2 times that." That's a huge improvement.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got another thirst trap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Okay.
I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture her posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA, so embarrassing. Look at them protesting ICE. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. I need a tan. That's all I got.
I need to cool down. I need some ice.
Yeah. She should get into politics in Texas. Maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? You move to Texas, you get into politics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago. We saw that one already. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world, posted by Demogorgo. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to end up being the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Brendan Schaub.
Maybe, I think it's going to be somebody with teeth that came or thick. Oh my god. Let's see. Jelly roll. Jelly roll.
Shit, how did we not see that coming?
Yeah. Bert Kreischer and Jelly roll. Some guy at the end of his wits is like, I didn't have the screen up.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah.
Because these people are here to see Jelly Roll, I'm assuming.
Is that a real question? Of course Bert Kreischer is doing the Jelly Roll, dude.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? They're going to Bert Kreischer shows like, they're having a good time, and they go home and they're like, save me!
Yeah, because they're drunk. Yeah, that makes sense, because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, but on the come down they got Jelly Roll singing that song for them. That's me on stage. They say the same both times. When they're drunk and watching Bert Kreischer, that's me on stage. When he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like the Jelly Roll's like, and the music like, somebody save me. That's me too, man.
It's me on the TV.
It's my whole family.
It's me on YouTube right there. Alrighty. These people vote.
It's crazy when people lose weight and look worse, and I feel bad saying that. Yeah, that's true. I'm right here.
Alrighty. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video, Daddy.
I know. That's why we came here. We're theming. We haven't seen video in so long.
Let's see what this one. Oh, we've got a video, dude. Look at that set. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no place to speak about audio being king. Our audio apparently sucks ass. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see what this is about. What do you think of that set, though?
It doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Chad's like, you're security. You don't have to pay a little rent, but you're like, you stay here during the day, so people don't like steal my audio equipment.
All right, cool. Why can't they have Chin? They don't let Chin move it.
Yeah, that's
Chin can live in the studio.
Nah, dude. Doesn't work. Chin's gotta have his own place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is Austin just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
Everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Heart band and him. It was. Heart band and him.
That's a current bench, Jim.
They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the TFAK thing is very like we just started it. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the blue couch. You know, there's no sign or nothing.
Yeah. I'm wearing the worst shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the blue couch.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just the float. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion floating around.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. And people are like, "Where is Brendan? Is he part of the show? Did he quit?"
I see his beard. You remember that Brent Weinbach joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really, you know? Like,
yes.
He's like, he looks like he's cold and he's saying, like, isn't it really hot in here? It's hard being here.
Just some current bench, Jim. Yeah, warm in here. Yeah, it's true. So we talked that.
I like it. No.
We had them turn off studio.
Yeah, you're getting a little moist.
Yeah, but the studio show.
Good for you.
Well, you're upstairs. Upstairs is always hot.
That's true. Heat does rise, and this guy's like he's a good guess for TFAK. He was ready for like a gay. We're going to your moist. He got happy about it. He's like, all right, here we go. I'm wearing socks and the dirty ass shoes. Short shorts. Come at it, dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect for the show.
He is ready to be gay, dude.
No. So we had those.
Somebody walking upstairs.
That's one of the 10s. Hey, sorry guys.
Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge.
Yeah.
The fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my orange juice? Chop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him.
He breaks the glass door.
Long pants, huh? I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to doesn't matter.
We knew that already. There wasn't anything to say.
This is hot sauce and there's a devil on it.
Yeah, I had a feeling you didn't do it.
The majority of countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this:
the car.
I'm talking about tens of maybe.
Or is it the AC?
It's funny in the TFAK studio with weird noises. It could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain opening, a rain bottle opening,
a Magic Mind delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it.
What is that noise? It's AC. It kicks on for a little bit. It'll turn off.
Is that fucking us?
Right? As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit.
How's that going? We're gonna work.
Sorry about that noise.
We're gonna work it out.
We're gonna work it out. It's our own mic.
We also said we're gonna work it out. But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming T-Fat K, dude.
I mean,
More and more. We tried to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more T-Fat K.
what would you rather become though? I mean, like if we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying no, this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming T-Fat K is bad, fuck you. Every one of you. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these listeners and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small.
Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going, they will meet you halfway.
Yeah.
They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
It's thousands of years of being
Don't
bad.
fuck around.
Yeah, what else you got, Jed?
He runs a little hot. Like it's
Gay.
hot boy. He gets a little nauseous.
Big boy.
Yeah, his butt's thick.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's not a good shot that you don't have the cool back that they used to have.
Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is downstairs.
I know for a fact it's a garage that he's going to be working on trucks in. For sure, that's what it is, right?
It's like it's an all-purpose studio.
Yeah.
We do the podcast upstairs, our mod trucks downstairs.
Hot trucks downstairs. Finally, y'all are coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Janae. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it.
Gerardo with toe holds. What does that mean?
Are you wearing sandals?
I don't think I am.
Because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holds,
Yeah.
right? Because like they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like, does a racist own this sandal? You got all these weird, like, offensive sandals. It's the last place you want something offensive is a sandal.
I'm so glad we have the dude, because you know how often we're on the show and we look like dumbs. I almost said the wrong word. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage / podcast studio. Creamy jokes, but that's exactly what it is.
Oh, no.
Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming up. Okay.
I think it's weird that, I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no, like, merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no Sure Shot, there's no Rain, there's no Black Rifle, whatever, Black Buffalo. Where did it all go?
Yeah.
Are they just not, they don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. That's sad.
It is. Y'all locked into the narrative. Wow, okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we already? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Jordan or Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Top. Hashtag free shit.
Damn. That's Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember the character, but it's funny.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment.
I like this.
Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rushmore. Remorse? Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse, huh? Oh, wrong one. Let's see.
I like this. Though it feels very quiet. It feels very good.
Industrial, shoppy, podcasty.
Podcast.
There's no airline.
Damn, Shop's an Erewhon guy?
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to, be like, he goes to Erewhon.
It makes sense why he's so pissed off at a Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, there goes hand in hand. True. He's like, I wonder what, Shop, where do you get smoothies now? You can't go to Erewhon.
Texas smoothies.
Thing about Texas is you don't drive.
Well, everything's 20
Everything's 20 minutes away.
Everything, and it's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't mind because it's driving. It's just traffic is a nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare?
Compared to LA, damn.
He's describing Los Angeles.
Yep.
We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
And we have to drive over Lime scooters and Waymos are on fire.
Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protesters. Not over a blow. Drive through like ice raids and that's true, all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
you're a car guy. Now I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes it decides to hail golf ball size. I was driving and I got hit with, like tear turd size hail, and it was
Tear turd size.
That's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turd?
Why not like a bratwurst size? And I picture deers shitting out bratwurst. You know what I mean?
I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages.
That's what I'm saying. I got hit with sausage hail.
This fucking guy, man, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality.
Yeah.
You're gonna get deer turds, sir. He's gonna be as big as cow poop. You're gonna get a gorilla jizz in your mouth. I want to squeeze you. I want to squeeze the cum out of a giraffe.
Why did you say that?
I don't know why I do anything.
Oh shit! I need to get. Oh, there we go. Rain.
Yeah, I just felt.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, dude, the camera is.
Where's the fucking camera?
Right there. Good.
Okay, thank God. I just felt naked without that there.
We forgot. I told you we had to fucking remember the rain, dude.
There's a bunch of rains over there. It's just off camera, but I figure at least one.
That's for the drinking. Let's see here.
Yeah, we'll never drink.
actually kind of scary. I was like, Jesus.
We have crazy bugs at the house. We saw a tarantula on the sidewalk.
You're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool. A coral snake.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
Got a snake problem now.
Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah.
2 LA guys living in Texas, and they're gonna broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about.
That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like 2 LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're gonna complain about is totally different life.
They're gonna turn on their nice neighbors, and they're gonna broadcast it for everyone.
This is like these are the people that people in Austin complain about.
Yep.
We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks.
This is the wrong time to say, but I'm moving to Texas.
They don't fit in. They stick out like a sore thumb.
Well, it's got cobra venom.
Can you look at the coral snakes or in Austin?
Oh, yeah. It's got, they're.
Because when we saw the tarantula tiger, that's somebody's pet, right?
No. So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas.
I don't mind a tarantula.
I don't either. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem.
So we've had a few scorpions.
Yep. Now we got rattlers. We got coral snakes.
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people, and you go, "There's no heroin here." It sounds like you're doing a bit, but you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups?
There's no taco trucks?
Oh, there's taco trucks. In Austin, gotta be, dude.
That's what you think, but like, whenever I go to a city, there's not as many taco trucks out here.
I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chest.
There's no Nobu.
Where's the Hollywood sign?
No Hollywood sign.
Oh shit, dude! Fucking heroin is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I'll be honest. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing that you can possibly. Smoothies cost $20, like people say.
They are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot.
You're a bot. We know you're a bot.
There's no cubbies. Let's see here.
These are coral snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snake.
Texas snake are found in Austin, Texas, surrounding areas. They're venomous species.
They've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're in the cobra family.
They look like, just so I can keep my peepers on them.
They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake.
What is it?
See how small
red to yellow, kill a fellow.
The guy got it.
Black to red, suck them dead.
Suck them dead. That cannot possibly be the saying.
Damn, he heard that in the steam room somewhere in Los Angeles.
Yeah, when he fucked his way out of it. But you said suck him dead, and I said squeeze the cum out of a draft, and now I'm going stupid.
Yeah,
You do.
wait, me? I didn't say shit.
That's cool. So,
We haven't had those problems yet.
yeah.
I don't want that problem. It's no joke around here. It's the thunder and lightning storms.
Oh, hell. No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. They're like, shelter in place, you could die.
They give you a heads up.
Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life-threatening. You're like,
And it's on
what?
its way, like coming in the morning.
It's, yeah, it's about 10 minutes, but it whips up right quick. It whips up and that sky goes black, and that it starts to blow, and you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love I relate almost to not being prepared, that you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, but I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No. Well, 10-minute warning though. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
What are you gonna do to prepare? Like move? You're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes? I gotta.
He's so stupid.
What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's probably harder to get back. I mean, it's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it would be easier to move there?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience a fucking jungle apparently of like animals and venom and hail and all this shit, and you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why it's less money, because there's hail that falls out of the sky and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences.
Yeah,
you know, natural manner. The other inconveniences are very man-made.
Right? I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into T-Vic.
That's still on your mind. Press like, you ducks. I know, I've been keeping up on the like count, dude.
Yeah, dude, come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse. Yeah. What the fuck is that, dude?
It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
And we actually had a talk before the show. Like, let's talk about look at the likes, and then there's one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, this sound goes. Journal will burp. I'll fart in the mic.
That's at 46. We have no pool.
Yeah, I know, we try. I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrence should count for like.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix a sound, so Jordan, even if he wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Let's see real quick. Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass break. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Boner alert. Oh, we got another clip. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. You'll find one. Former porn star shows up in my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife. Say less. Posted by an air pumper. Let's see what this is.
How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother told me we're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for like possible places to. So that's in April, but that's like still. It's just around the corner. Oh yeah, almost at March. I know. Why are you smiling?
I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast.
And then Jim, when you move out here, I'm confused. Haven't you found it? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spots, but I couldn't find the spots. But tomorrow at 12:30, there's a real estate person help me find a place to just rent for. Yeah.
Oh, it's first look at the shop show set.
Yeah.
I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one.
Yeah.
And a Raccoon Tweets, whatever this other one that I do also. Raccoon Tweety, shout out. Tuesdays. This is a nightmare producer setup for the podcasts.
Why is that?
It's just one space, and T-Fat-K is there, as you can see.
Yeah.
And the shop show is on the other side of it.
Yeah, no.
So you got to move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Shav has hidden camera somewhere, I guess.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I could cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting out a podcast with a hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hidden. I meant like they're just off screen somewhere.
Okay.
And just move a bit.
It looks like that camera is for T-Fat-K, but even if the producers have to move, like, it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in a day because he's got trucks to work on and shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around and say hi.
You made me spit in my hand. That was so funny, dude. Oh, man. Hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah. We need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really red chairs, because chicks would come over and they saw the hidden cameras.
All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this one's posted by Joseph. It's 5'2". Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited, dude.
So, do you ever do stand-up still? Like so when you're out in Austin, you won't be going to the mothership.
I'll probably hang out some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, you know, when I left Showtime for 6 years, and then went to do my own thing, like my bandwidth is only so much.
Yeah.
And I found out when I left and started Thick Boy and had like 6 shows, I was doing stand-up on the road every weekend. Well, something's gonna give. What was given was my family life.
Yeah.
And I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm around alcohol, I'm around girls. Like, it's just not a good life for me to make decisions. And then when my son got really into baseball, you know, I'd do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And my son's up at 7. Let's play catch because he has a game all day. And I'm hungover. I'm like, this ain't good, man. I don't play. Keep this up. And I finally get home. And I was just like, man, I'm done. I'm done. Especially when my baby girl came. She was sick. I was supposed to be on tour.
I married a Mexican y'all.
Shout out,
there we go.
I haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see this.
Or my wife was like, maybe you should go. I'm like, this is crazy. We're fucking talking about this. So I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. Can I make more money if I went back into stand-up? Sure.
Yeah. I'm not dealing with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here?
I'm out.
How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid.
Yeah.
A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. You don't need to fucking quit.
Yeah.
It's not like you fucking... Yeah. What is your job? You just do podcasting and modding? How about you mod less?
Yeah, dude. Say less.
You already got enough trucks.
Yeah. You have a gun?
So boring.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. They used to have such a long answer, too.
You know what's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
Traub, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think I'd get? Be like, dude, I do. He fucking starts choking me out. He's like, where's the bald one?
Yeah, tell me where the guy with small teeth is.
All right, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by Haphazard. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Let's see this.
Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. I don't know. Don't get the Corvette, huh? Well, you already got all these cars, big cars. You got the green one, the mostly green one.
Yeah, but only go straight.
What?
Can only go straight.
What?
They don't handle them. They're just the fast car ever produced straight. I gotta take corners and shit. After you left to right, I'm fun.
That's The stupidest
Is it though? Is it
thing I've ever heard of. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever
Track
heard.
car, baby.
Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Are they crazy? I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay. Hot. It's not that hot. Wow. Yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shab doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't. And I'm hot. Shab's like a child. I'm cold.
I go Austin. I did live. I did live. I hot. I got problems. Is golden shower over now? Is it?
That's a good question.
I think so. That's a good question. The only way we're gonna find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the chains, because when it stops coming out, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. What is going? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert. Yes, this is real.
He's like,
Holy shit.
it's like, all right, tell me what you need. What the fuck are you talking about?
What's up, Adam?
What's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. What in the root and toot and tarnation posted by the reducing valve?
Dude, this Fecky guy is so unfunny.
What did he say?
He's just like nonstop, like unfunny jokes.
Yeah.
Tuna Town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that.
Yeah. Let's see here. We're giving you 24 hours to figure shit out.
Yeah, dude. Good. That's not a sad thing.
That's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot, dude.
Yeah, nice try, crackhead magician.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden powers. Fecky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the root and toot and tarnation posted by the reducing valve? He got titties. I'm sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she posts stuff like that. You know, it's good for her, I guess. Thank you, Alex.
Got his ass. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show post here. The new building is a garage and the studio is an afterthought. Posted by Haphazard. All right, this is the juicy stuff we want, dude.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout out to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress, but we got enough to do a show today. Got finally Kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two bent pack car lifts.
Okay.
My whole thing down there for all that dry fast all gas stuff.
Yeah, dude.
Storage.
That's the money maker. The Drive Fast All Gas show.
Yeah.
That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah. Podcasts suck, dude. I'm into trucks. Dude, trucks are the future.
Oh yeah, 100%. My question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is they've turned the cameras around. This is what it looks like.
So I've been trying to deduce this myself.
Yeah.
My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen,
dude. Why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is the garage lift. You know what I mean? That garage that we saw behind Shin and the guy. That's a green screen. So they probably have like a pull down green screen.
Okay.
So they could do the shop show on that side.
Yeah.
And it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there look fake as fuck.
It does. They do.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is. Actually, the shop's still going the balls deep in exotic fish.
Yeah, where are the fish?
Shut up for real. So redacted with the platinum play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platinum play button, that's hilarious. That's, I mean, what else do you expect?
Such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has curtains.
Yeah.
Like weird.
Around, if you see like anything green around his body, and it was a green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
the only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke.
yeah.
Everything else, and I'm stuck on the whole like nothing, no sure shot, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy.
Yeah.
American made everything. You know?
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, no sure shot, no rain, no black buffalo.
Nothing.
But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop, dude.
They Photoshop rain, I'm out. It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the new TFK studio.
That's fair, Am. That's fair, and thank you.
What is his job? Tables. What? A green screen. Ever heard of it? Always been a truck guy. But why put the YouTube flag in the design, Romeo? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. We will. Straight out of his mother's closet. Here's the thing, like this, you could see the TFK set. And then when he addressed his chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other TFK set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you know what? You're wrong. There's hidden cameras.
I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like the shop made it redacted, but
A lot of donuts.
yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though, Sean maybe his dad bought it, I don't know.
That'd be cool, Cody. Let's see here.
So, and upstairs is all podcasts. So that's what we're trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we go. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do? You guys got here on Friday?
Yeah.
See? Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this
Life in
live.
Austin. What'd you guys do?
So they're to the right. So they're to the. He's looking at the TFK set that way. Like I said. So yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah. I mean,
It is weird that it looks so fake.
yeah,
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
yeah.
It's just weird.
Especially if you guys got here on Friday.
That doesn't look as good.
Yeah.
Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pull down green screen for their shot.
Yeah, that's where they need it.
Yeah.
When do you move out here? I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for...
And they're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
I couldn't find a spot
For one till tomorrow?
Yeah.
At 12:30.
Yeah, you got a spot switching for TFK tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like,
Here's a fucking joke book. Here's a motherfucking joke book. No, sorry, we're just getting fucking weird.
okay, I'm sorry. That was my Tony. I was going to say the other word. Let's see.
Real estate person help me find a place to just rent.
They got one mic for both of them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
God damn it.
But we don't want both of you talking at the same time.
That's a good observation. One mic for 2 guys. Casey does need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Beanie guy. Sorry, I fucked up.
You fucked
The
up.
team. Sorry about that.
Cut that part out later.
Yeah, cut it out for.
T in the land. Yeah, that's smart. So do that tomorrow. Yeah. So then, but until you finally pull the town, fly back and forth. That's all I can do. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, if I can't find a spot.
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like this is a real vindication for Mark because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. Like, hell yeah, dude.
God damn it, dude. Where is Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing.
Yeah.
He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this, dude, it'd be cool if he came through for the beginning of what's July? July's next, right?
Yeah.
But that's going to gadoosh us further because he's going to come in here and be like, it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You could find one, though, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot. You're looking for like a rental? For like at first, I think my brother was looking for. Yeah, I remember he said that, but it didn't work out. So I'll just look to rent a spot. Your brother's like, nah, I'm good, man. Dirty.
Thank you, Conkers. You rule too, bud. Bubba.
He's a bot.
No, that's true, Bubba.
BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that cats say a lot. His laugh then, that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, isn't it? You want to listen to it again?
Yeah.
Dirty.
A little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. Support for Timo's going live. It's different, and we're enjoying it in every facet.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Give our best to the
shout out.
3 hands in the air emoji.
These bots are getting smart. Dude, Conquer says I'm not a bot.
The bot thing is something we talked about in the Patreon. I had all these copes about criticisms where I was like bot, crackhead magician, various copes, and then but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo was like, no, that's actually a bot.
Yeah.
That's the inside bit there.
He moved for shop, and you can't find him a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though, dude. Since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah. You know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like, he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he shouts like, you gonna do rental thing? Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Chad be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to leave scathed from this experiment.
All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit.
I had a guy
called Vintage Chang's Walk Me Like Truck by Bruce Springsteen. Let's see here.
It was like, what?
These are the good days, dude.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this. I don't even want to say it. We took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs.
The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
Ban on Sharpies. The ban on red chairs. The ban on was light, just like Botha's news. This is North Korea.
Cooney gay. Shout out to the MNSXD. Unscathed. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as their username. G-Dora. Shout out to you, the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we ripped one of their heads off.
Danny's
here. Yeah, I said we ripped some cheese off the show, and you looked at me like, you want to have a ripped woman's head off? Have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see here.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy?
That looks like a Michelangelo or something.
It does.
Shout out Malik B. He got a special on Hulu, dude.
Oh, what a guy. Great guy.
Started at 7 in the morning. Goodness, my shoulders are incredible. Reversing on the seats.
Oh, straw, dude. What are you doing?
I stopped using straws because of Shop, dude.
I've never used a straw.
What the fuck?
Straws are weak, dude.
That's
Facts.
crazy. They gotta delete this.
That's Photoshop.
Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. Lopez.
We gotta ask how many chicks you fuck. Cause we're not like us. Walk me to my truck.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Damn,
I like that, dude.
we didn't even do a song this week.
No.
This is the song for the week, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank them.
Leo, why don't you get me, like, you should walk me to my truck. I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like,
Lopez. That was great. Beautiful music.
Boss, dude. Boss.
Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them boba drinks down the gullet. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
No, not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh my god.
My time right now. Did she post this recently?
In my Texas era.
There you go.
Oh my god.
What a time to post this.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great thing.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. And this is my style now.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes.
Yeah.
Like she's trying to sell us some love medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's my time. She looks illegal right there.
She's trying to be like us.
Oh, sorry. She is, right?
She is Shop said so to Tim. She looks like a fake CEO. But what does she actually do? I'm not trying to get her. I'm just curious.
It's hard being a mom, dude. She looks like Cillian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's right now.
Don't lie, Dorota. You know she's fine as fuck. Max.
Dude, that's facts, bro.
That's facts, dog. Rumors are true. She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't need to see that. Let's see here. This was posted by Una Bella Tica. Oh, this is an old one. Okay.
Yeah, I see that one. I saw it.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck has Papa done to his face? Posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, British Shop. Weird one between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we hit a Texas, but we can't get through anything. Dude, she does look like a run-on sentence. You know what I mean? I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one, dude. Stop.
Seen it.
Okay, here we go. New studio looking fire. Posted by Blackberry Agile 9239. Juice ain't worth the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. Mulatto, that's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
You remember 2008?
Of course.
The housing crisis and stuff?
Yeah.
Like homies' friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were moving. Everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes, dude. You know what I mean? Like, why does Larry have all the trucks on a fucking 18-wheeler, dude? What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed.
Yeah.
Shop would be the kind of guy, his shit's getting repossessed, and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff.
That's hilarious.
But it is kind of funny though. I mean, you move it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic. How do they fit that thing? He must have a gigantic garage. Yeah. And this is such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin with the waste? It's just
it's a waste of car paint.
Definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy.
The auction,
yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes and won.
Oh, this is a truck giveaway, dude. You can do 4 in one day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers. For real.
Oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah. Really that.
Circus train. Okay, walk me to my truck.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I find it hilarious that Shop moved to Texas considering Rogan seemingly wants nothing to do with him, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of comedians and content creators. We'll follow. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? Posted by JS98.
Probably all true. And I would imagine that that's a good tag, CTE. You probably put that tag on any post.
You wrote a Google Lady Kings G. What?
Ooh. Not right now, dude. Maybe later.
Organization.
Oh my God, sorry. Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna Reddit search that later. The highlight numerous posted this. Papa's lights go out. Oh fuck, this is a heavy week, dude. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out?
All of them?
This is a real set, I think.
I mean, if the lights go out and it's those two lights.
Yeah. I think this key light's gonna go out.
When a guy comes from
Oh yeah, I think the key light is out because his eyes are out.
organization, people, oh, it's UFC jitters, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why don't you have those jitters in Bellator? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters when you get to the UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets to PFL and go, I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator and goes, I'm in the big show. Nobody, no kid, comes up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in, or I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're at the
Every.
Okay, I thought you saw light go out.
No, I haven't seen the light go out yet, but just the match. Sean's trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells a story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. This is actually pretty good. That's pretty good.
Get rid of him.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion. But he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, is like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, well, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's...
I called it the key lights.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about.
It's redacted. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? It doesn't make no sense.
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he coonies out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
Like he doesn't know how to produce a podcast at all.
If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Probably. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, dude, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
Cool to say, like, in the known. I found this guy when he was young. I found him, Cage Warriors. I found him in.
He doesn't stop.
You didn't know. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to keep going.
Okay, so I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man?
Right?
That's kind of what I thought.
Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So
yeah.
He just has no idea. He's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something, like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like, get a new kid because you want to do big boys too.
Yeah.
That's the big stuff.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan.
Facts.
I like that angle, dude. You're smart.
I'm trying.
Let's see here. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotions before you became big time, until you're in the UFC. There's a reason. No one ever says, I had PFL jitters. I had Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. He just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator.
Yeah.
I mean, those are big leagues, right? And you can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What does he say? He said,
oh, sorry.
Oh, no, there we go.
There it is. 2 more Texas pods and we unlock shop.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? When the lights go out is when Chin begins scheming. Yeah, Chin's doing it on purpose, you think? I don't know about that. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. Before running away, he learned from Bobby on King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn out the lights. Damn, I don't remember that reference to you.
No, I never watched King of the Hill.
Great show, never seen it.
Already regret the move. Okay, so
Definitely regretting it.
it's better. Can't wait for the dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks, cats. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. From Brand would love to. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412. The Legend of Baba. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Anik said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like Schaub fooling everyone for years that he was an ex-Buffalo Bills.
Damn, man. Catching strays again from a random guy.
Yeah. Who is that? Edwards Kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
All right, let's see this. We saw this one already. Always been a cowgirl B, posted by Flashover962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that what is that? Oh,
is that boots?
It's a weird bag.
It's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big Stetson. What is a Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy hat.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Oh, I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not down.
I'm not down.
I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive, just because well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But also, I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. Pets are reflections of their owners. Oh my god.
Whoa, dude.
That's crazy.
That's not good.
Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new ink cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but it's still
the AI, I think. Just
and the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. It's usually not that funny. It's truck drivers, you say with Starbucks, postmen, office workers, but for whatever reason, Schaub drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted.
Yeah.
And he's doing a stupid face, and he's got a stupid hat.
His stupid face has to be strong. Let's see here. This is that Dio shit.
It's the worst game he's had.
After the ejecting Papa tells El Tigre that T actually had an attitude problem. Dandy Cockman 2. Did we see this?
I don't know.
I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop the break.
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which probably had something to do with it. And he had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go to the hot tub. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. In his attitude control. Because then it's like, no, that's on you, dude. Nope, I'm not happy. And I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like he fucked up. I don't have to do much. I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'll be like, I got it. I'm like, I got it. I'm like, oh, my bad, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow up, he goes, right away, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. He's gonna listen to me.
Jeez, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying.
Yeah, it's
to your kid.
That's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. I think Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach like that. It's weird. You're douching DJ. The coach is watching that laughing like shit. Schaub says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby. Did you know that? One of the dads. He's like a comedian.
Yeah.
Did you see that? And then he's just like us. He's like, put it on.
When he's getting mad about Shab, his wife is like, "You're talking about the coach that has a cubby." And he's like, "You're right. Thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me." Jessica.
Yeah. She's like, "You're talking about the guy that forced you to make him a coach." Coach. He's like, "Yeah, you're right.
None of you guys can hold my jockstrap." It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's Daniel Day-Lewis with the milkshake. Dude.
Oh yeah,
milkshake.
Or he's talking to like Daniel Day-Lewis talking to his brother. Like, I have a competition in me. I don't like people.
I don't like red chairs. And I can't do these. I have producers. I've been doing oil all my life.
And HW would listen to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, "You're my boy. I've abandoned."
That fat kid was so good, he made Tiger and his dad move to Texas. My boy. I've abandoned my time.
I've abandoned my baseball.
Alrighty, here we go. Alright, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. Eha posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell shout you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the Timos or the Reddit for Raccoon Tweeties.
Yeah, the Reddit live. So I posted it.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. I just read that comment. I drink your rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying shit's cool and giving him all that them, and like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that.
And then they're like, "What are you talking about, Brendan?" You go, "Gerardo, tell him what you just said."
Say it again. Say it again. In the smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn on the fucking noise too.
I should make a button on here be like,
yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise, because that was one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play it every time there's not 100 likes. Immediately.
There better be 100 likes when we go to check right now, dude.
No, I mean, I'm playing the sound.
We're gonna work it out. It's our own mistakes are important. I just think that when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with them.
Yeah, see, you can take it out easily.
The Brits and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway.
Yeah.
They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
Studio. They are okay.
Yeah, shit, Jed. That's so funny. Yeah, you could easily mix out the air conditioning.
Remember how hot it got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit? I thought it was melting.
Oh yeah,
that was rough.
That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Kratom legal in Texas? Not sure. Role model. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. Posted by Haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
Buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now.
Dude, that's a basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation.
Not when you're talking about food.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, their cream corn. They're hot.
Still has hog in his hand. You think he's gonna do it again?
He's got to do it again.
I think so.
He might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, "Oh, let's punch it up."
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes. Oh, that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude that's like constantly in like the fucking sitting Indian style, and I mean, I just hate everything about it.
Jalapeno casserole.
I'm very into barbecue.
Oh, buddy. You know my teeth, I can't eat sugar. Now, they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar?
Sorry, guys, for that sound.
Keep going. No, he has a thing that gets rid of it.
It's still happening. That is me. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation of me that time. No, Jordan has this thing that.
No, Gerardo's said it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're alive, there's no audio. You're like, no, Gerardo's got that. Don't worry about that.
No, there's like it's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like Gerardo calls it a light. That was dumb. It's not far off.
We fixed it. You just go straight down. You go straight down by 8 miles on the right.
Hey, Bellator guy.
3-time world champion.
Wow.
You Bellator them.
Wow.
You Bellator them.
Okay.
You know?
The lights turned off.
Fuck.
What the fuck? I mean, it's just you need to know basic like electronics of like a 20 amp circuit. You can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know this.
Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Number 10 guy giving problems. If he gave you,
Yeah,
like you on the top 9 would have finished him.
Yeah.
You like you got this guy.
Yeah.
You in the big leagues though. You in the big leagues.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light and he was like, ah, because the snake bit him? They're just stuck at the venom. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking, or a hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites Chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks.
Let's go back to LA. Beanie guy.
Everyone wants to act like these other
Oh, that's Jin, huh?
leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of you.
He's still doing this fucking man.
Wow.
Name the best crossover. Go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator over to the UFC?
Hold on.
Do you know who?
Yeah. It's either Michael Chandler. Hold on.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting fooled into listening to their podcast.
Hey, it's just trick.
But I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong while they don't even notice.
Nah.
Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation. Well, because they're magicians too. This is like the Houdini podcast.
Yeah.
This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the both guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's an illusion.
Yeah.
The Prestige. I was gonna say the illusion.
I saved you
It's
so
like a different one.
Yeah.
They're the same movie. Dude. Whatever, man. That's my narrative.
I can't do it. Squeeze.
Bro.
Out of all the pigs, Chandler, he's like 1 in 4, dude. Hold on.
Oh wait, I feel like the lights are on a timer. I can only afford so much light.
They set the timer wrong.
Yeah, well, I'm talking UFC with talent. No, I know. He's a fucking
A
idiot.
winning record in the UFC?
Yeah.
I think it's Michael Benham pitch.
Oh, that's like Tika. No.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it.
Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him.
Yeah.
This is his fun. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his fun is just knowing about UFC.
True.
So he's gonna like go to the nth degree about it.
And he's kind of, it's like a meathead thing that you see in a locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that.
He almost got it.
Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill. Hug Ellie, okay?
No. What else you got? This is fun.
I don't know.
Come on. Give me another.
Let me give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55er. He's a 55er.
Barbosa?
Yes.
Yeah, Barbosa.
That's okay.
UFC guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there. Volkov.
Really? Okay.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, it's different league. Not the same level.
Too many addies going for gasps. I hope he never relapses on Adderall.
No, we don't want that.
And I'm not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shop, and I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know.
I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but
That and there's a shortage.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it's also you're being selfish if you don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed it. Or whatever. Probably still dangerous, honestly.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
Since I really.
Oh, sorry. 1 month ago, we already probably saw that. Is that her birth canal? Okay, posted by Demogorgo. Should we not have this on the screen?
It's the Joey Diaz face.
Oh,
You see him in the back there?
yeah. Is that a birth canal? His face. That's great.
Give me another Starly.
Give me another Starly. He's gonna start drinking again and doing his stand-up. That's right, I grew 10 inches. Shout out Blue Scorpion Bit of Daddy. Let's see here. That one we already saw. Hosted by Guilt Guitars. Let's go, dude. We got. How long do you want to do? Till 10, and then we're done.
Sure.
All right. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chen.
We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're gonna make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio's brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts I listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call them, dude, your audio's brutal. It's echoing. It's like, really? I'm like, yes, dude. I know, but the YouTube, I'm like, I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio. Audio's, don't get twisted, audio's still king. But on the podcast, audio's king. Oh, really, dude? Is it warm in here as fuck?
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best to do it.
Okay, so we talked to that. I like no. We had them turn off studio. You get a little more.
Did you see that? It was just like we
had them.
He's not touching it. It's moving away from him.
it's become sentient.
It's so good.
Studio.
Pushed it back. Oh, that's great.
It should be this way. Because you're fucking that. Thanks. So we had those. What is that?
You know what would be fun? Was that a fire that happened? You know what'd be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast setup, we took it like super personally, but that's the whole podcast is making fun of another one. Just like,
It's just so good, dude.
let's see.
Kicks on for a little bit. Oh, really?
What's going on in Papa's mind right now?
Like that. I think that's probably it. It's literally the sound of the air conditioning.
Dude, give us some Papa thoughts really
Oh, Bob, all right. Is it gonna be loud? On the thing? Alright, well, I mean, that's gay, but I don't know if I want to say that's gay on the pod. We just moved here, so I don't know. I mean, I'll probably just call it shit gay. I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's kind of gay. You know what?
Audio's king.
Audio's king, though. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. This is fucking. That's stupid.
So funny, dude. Okay. Alright, that was great.
I do. What do you think about the chairs, though? You're all right.
Well, you already floated it to us that we should probably get them.
Yeah,
But
I mean, do you want that kind of chair?
not bad.
Oh yeah.
Not bad.
How do we find it? Find us a link.
Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link, and we'll probably turn it back on you and say crowdfund this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch. Sorry for cussing. And dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like 2 jig chairs, especially the space that probably fit.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could do that.
Am I ridiculous? They're doing shout quotes. Why are my thoughts so gay? Should I give the AC Scorpio milk? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude.
That's true, I said.
All right, so let's see the ending of this Gilly guitar split.
Just AC for a little bit. How's that working? What's our noise for? We're looking out. Sorry, we're saying something important. Brits and the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway. They'll fuck it. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
Leave this, Jake. Don't let us edit this out. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to Gilly Guitars.
I would love fun.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Welcome, dude.
Let's see here. The Austin Grift has already begun. B Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game?
Texas Rangers, yeah.
I'm a idiot. Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch a fella. Posted by parking distance 93. The other one was Hammer update. I would say that. That's dude. Rest in power, big boy, dude.
Yeah, man.
He sold all the merch. You know,
all that shit's gone. All they have left is Drive Fast All Gas merch, and it's the best merch ever. But I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. There's a lot of we had some special times.
Yeah. Let's see here. But posted by Haphazard, making chompy take accountability for you being thrown out. Good. One of those words I said with the cheats. Let's see here. The shit.
Like, it's the Make the article about the
Yeah, well.
Yeah, he's not like that. Who posted this video?
That's the question.
Because they cut out the actual play, the slide, and all of a sudden he's just, totally.
Yes, man.
That guy's a piece of work. Wicked angry Nick.
Yeah, I don't like him.
I hate him.
But he's the worst. But this all these yes men, dude. They're all like, why did they do the though? They're searching for the Barstool. It's a Barstool podcast now.
Oh, I never make two jokes. Do it, what?
What's the hump? The hump does a lot of those kind of jokes. I didn't play any of that. No. So what do you think Tommy smokes? Then Casey becomes a guy named Tommy Smokes. Oh, no, don't get me started. What the fuck? No, dude, I was at the beanie store, and this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were in third grade. They're fucking dumb. Bro, I know a lot about how bats work. I fucking hit balls.
That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-Back.
It gets like more and more. All these people get more and more addicted until it's just like weird noises.
Sounds like dog. Mexicans put sauce on cookies, dog. What is that woo-woo? I've never seen the woo-woo.
I don't know.
Anything is this is a closed feed, so the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents sent that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you when you go down to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. And now he had to move to Austin.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes the hothead dad.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out in this game that you had
I have
to
to
move
move
to
to Austin. That's great. The internet do that for me, though.
Yeah.
Look what you moved to Austin.
Yeah.
No. Any dad that's
voice for the internet. The entirety of Reddit. That's the whole thing.
He's like, how do you make money? Oh, the gay internet.
It would be funny if he like saw someone's phone. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you were married to a man.
coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game. Like I said, if your dad's not getting thrown out, it's pretty silly. Oh, it's so stupid. I was so embarrassed because then it goes from being about the kids to you.
Yeah.
I was like, how far did I want to take this? I just went, all right, just let me get out of here. I just walked away and went to the back, and I was like, oh my god.
All right, so how do you deal with that with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? He has stuff to say.
At that moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did, he's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid, dude.
He's like, I called the ref out.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been safe by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
Oh, wow.
That's what I told him.
So
Take
you
accountability.
got your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had to feed.
I went, I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog.
You chose to
No
jog.
ice cream for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff, and if that was Bill Burr, I'd be like, because he wouldn't do that.
No, I don't think so.
Shot for sure. Pulled it back.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? It'd be weird. We'd be stock rich. If only we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done this show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, I might do that.
Yeah. Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco in the room. He's like, aren't you embarrassed?
Dude, Sebastian,
You yelled at your kid.
it would be so funny to see. I would love to hear him talk about this, or be there like, oh my god, what the fuck? He drops his orange jean on the ground and shatters. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, so you got kicked out of the baseball game?
You have a cubby?
You have a cubby?
What are you doing?
Aren't you embarrassed?
What's it called? I wonder how many. We're at 423 likes right now. Meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the T-Most episode.
Yeah.
This is a busy fucking 2 weeks in Shopland. I love these. Throwback to the BGL crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in the sub, courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, posted by BMC92. I just love these memes.
They are good, yeah.
Sir, we have secured European dates.
Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen genommen und stürzt auf die Chance.
But I did lock down these.
Feind operiert jetzt an der
They're not from some of the
Im Osten ist der Feind
They said he simply went on a draw.
That's fine. My favorite part is watch for the part where he takes off the glasses.
Oh yeah.
That's always like the best.
Yeah. Social. It's Mark Henry's there.
Angriff Steiners nicht
Tweeted on your behalf.
Thank you so much, George. It's very
This is a great
easy.
movie.
Everyone's
Yeah, Downfall?
Yeah.
Never seen it.
It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No. What?
That was a Baba joke, okay?
What a way to end it, dude.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, dude. That is fucking very funny.
Still is legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for talking over all that. I just wanted to make sure you guys could read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys.
I think what you did made a lot of sense.
Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't want it to be a surprise to you guys when we do. Let's see.
Anyway, we just watch. Literally say,
I just
occasionally we go like this. I drove past Michael Jackson's house out there in Encino.
That's you went down to for what?
No, well, we're from Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
No, man, my kids love Michael Jackson.
Hee. Samo. Wait, but so okay, say that.
He's trying to talk about something else.
Liam fucked him up there. It's all patience. Just call the spade a spade.
Yeah.
Fucking facts.
Let's see here. Sir, 2 new videos have leaked. Okay, yeah.
It's gonna be like,
We saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the Fours cabin to Texas. Posted by Sweet Honey J.
yes.
All right, let's see this one. Baba loses a $100 bet to Callan. Baba's face is priceless.
Especially my fucking.
Hey, remind me, I want to do a poll before we leave.
Okay. He loves to lose bets
Yeah.
and be like super confident he's gonna win, and then be mad. The amount doesn't matter really. Be a lot, a little. He seems just as butthurt every time.
Yes, but my fucking. But also, didn't he?
He scored 17 goals. Was that lacrosse you're talking about?
No, that was hockey.
Thank you. Thank you. I just won.
This is so wrong all the time.
Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. Post about Dandy Comic 2. I think this is new. Yeah, okay. This is the last clip we'll do. Wait, it can't be new though.
End of an
Yeah.
Okay.
era.
Please say I know. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! Oh! Who's that? Good night, Dallas. Look at you guys.
Thank you, the MNXT.
I always thought we did it.
You know what? Oh, so he's referencing like they're finally out. Like Theo and Brendan are on now.
Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and
Chris Hitler? I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one they punch at.
yeah, they have nothing to talk about.
You're right. Let's see. Oh, take me with you.
It's the end of an era.
Take me with you, please. Take me with you.
I know. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah!
You know what?
I always thought we did it.
You know what it is, dude? Finally, finally, after all these years, made the King and the Sting mine.
The long play was so worth it.
You thought I got canceled? You thought I got,
This was all by design.
Theo having mental problems?
That was me.
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that.
That's whose problem would you rather have? Leah's or Steve's?
Pretty easy question there. 8 inches.
Go ahead and talk to the people on
Oh, yeah.
the poll.
So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between being Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over TFK, of him, his gigantic success. The worst thing that's happened to him is he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go with Theo. You know, facts. That's right, Mark. Absolute facts.
So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this year. Yeah. So listen, we didn't do Timos for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got 2 choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. Timos Live, the bestest or the most best?
And think before you vote. Don't just go voting. Yeah, like, you know, really weigh the options first.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Pretty good. You know, I'll take it. I'm okay with that.
It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and the other people are voting the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Make a poll, Daddy.
The most best is probably what I'd go with.
Kind of a trick. Don't worry about Ralph Macchio. That's a bot. Watch out for that vortex, Daddy. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though.
Yeah,
I was too scared to do that this week.
We'll want to do that. You know,
don't drop for 100 likes.
And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday, and then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday, and I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on when does it come out?
Wednesday mornings,
and then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with Timos every other week, 2nd and 4th Wednesdays of the month.
Yes.
At around 8 p.m.
Yeah.
If we can go earlier, we will go earlier.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Cena special. It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah. Well, the one before that was Douglas, and I obviously...
Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
You don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you got to watch the Patreon and know what we think about it. Yeah. But I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach special is worth a watch.
You're like, let me just say that one's way better. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
All right, later. Have a good night. Bye.
So.
The artifact, yeah, the end of it was at Portland, Oregon. And that's where they carved huge watches in the mountains. Okay, so 12,000 years ago, it started melting.
LA is a vampire. Moved to Austin. Look at the fire. We were trapped in the rain. And where do I get another rain? The fuels are dying. And LA's to blame. LA is home. Oh, you know I just go. My big trucks with road like no two. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Curson. I believe the special was called
I'm a man. I'm the man.
I'm the man. I forgot it was called that. I had confidence. I don't remember it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But last announcement here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching 10 Minutes of Shop the month of June to 2 times a month on lives on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m. second and fourth Wednesday of the month. Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, is switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why they're here, Gerardo.
And we're lucky we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded 10 Minutes of Shop, he literally got ejected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, that is bullshit.
So we're 2 weeks behind, it feels like.
So behind, and it's great, like the big story, we miss it. People were all excited the last episode. Oh, I know you're going to talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing, this shop guy.
Yeah.
You got to stay on it. We fucked up. It's a team fault. Nobody's fault but the team.
Yep.
But that's not why they're here, Jardo. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Sob. 10 minutes of sobbing.
10 minutes of crying. So start the timer. Play the chin click.
Alrighty. So the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Chop gets ejected to Gunslinger 4. The internet has taken storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about whether Shop's a good father. And you know where we sit on that, dude. 8 inches.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Someone say that.
Oh. Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan and Shorty Pie man? It's haphazard at the fucking as the ump.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a great question. Well, let's see his profile pic. What's on there?
He's like, I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Called it. Great question.
Define bullying.
Sir, is that nice? What are you doing? Is that nice?
Very, very terrible. Like that ump is just insecure, dude. That was the worst throw out I've ever seen.
Why you say that?
Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible footwork.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
Yeah, you don't do Black Swan in the middle of the fucking
de-escalation.
Yeah. Just very strange movement.
The opposite of de-escalation.
Yeah. That's how we find out the umpire's from Stockton.
Look at him. What is he thinking? He's cursing. The language even more so.
Oh, wait. I want to hear it. Give me a fucking break.
Damn. For our children.
He said the language even more so. He's like, give me a fucking break. Clear your copy, sob.
You definitely.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm his dad. That's why he's an outlier, you know?
That's what I was doing.
I mean, I'm just fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane, big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, fake truck giveaways. He's a fucking, like...
He's an outlier.
Yeah, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. Never heard of him. He's a tipping point. I wish I could just read a lot of Malcolm Gladwell books. But fucking Schaub blows my mind every time. Pause.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, crazy to say that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think we probably said that before.
Okay. Pagliacci is what, a French guy?
Pagliacci the clown? I don't remember the
French
story.
clown, yeah.
The French clown, the guy goes and he's like, I'm depressed or whatever.
Oh.
The therapist. And he's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this, Bubba. You gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. And you go, who's? Or no, it's like Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most. He's the best. And Pagliacci goes, actually, cool story, bro. To you, but doctor, I am Pagliacci. So.
The doctor goes,
Imagine your doctor has one of those buttons.
That would be awesome. Yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody's made that joke before.
I think the terminal one would be the duck noise, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's, sorry to hear, it's terminal.
Wrong. Amazing.
Alright, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by, it looks like Joanna. And this umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. So happy for him. He really enjoyed ejecting Brandon from the game because it's the only power trip he has in life. At a Pony League baseball field. Congrats, ump. Hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this.
Damn, that's crazy.
She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic, like Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy. Life.
Yeah, she's saying life so much because he's not gonna have one soon. Squeeze his neck off.
Yeah,
watch out, ump. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess. So, that's one thing.
Cool, but devil's fucking next door neighbor that doesn't like him too much.
Right.
Like the 2 minutes of fame thing. Come on, dude.
Yeah, no chance.
No, he's umpiring a baseball game, dude. You guys are not that important.
No.
At all.
I honestly, and I'm not saying this to be Schaub-ish, but I honestly feel like the umpire has a good chance nobody knows who you are right now. He might not even know who he is.
Yeah.
He just was like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. I'm the umpire. That's what you do. You throw parents out to act like this.
You don't matter. You don't count.
I mean, yeah, she's crazy for writing that. And to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids?
Yeah.
That's probably a good thing.
Also, Schaub is getting the most fame from this.
Yeah. That's true.
Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame talking about it.
This could be Schaub's last 2 minutes.
Right. It always feels like it is.
Yeah. And then he does something again. Like,
he
pulls a rabbit out of a bag.
Wait till he starts pulling guns out of his fucking outfit, dude. He's going to Texas, daddy.
That's true. Gun in the cowboy hat. I've seen it happen.
Let's see here. Next we got, posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his Humvee. I don't know what that means.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee, but the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more wouldn't suck.
He's definitely gonna drive that Humvee on his way to kill us, dude.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be one of the last things we see. That parked outside your Seattle apartment.
Oh fuck!
Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him and not gadoosh him for some reason. Even that guy.
Hilarious, dude.
Gadoosh.
Was that a new motherfucking Toontown?
I hope so.
D-Fag?
Could be either one.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Skate. It's hard to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of a Little League game.
Ah, that's so good. Such a funny bit.
I mean, look at the contortion of his body, dude. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that.
Yeah,
by chance.
Maybe Shop really pissed him off. Like it was even more. We didn't see the whole thing. Shop's been talking shit the whole time.
Yeah,
saying dumb stuff.
He's listening to the podcast. He's like Blue, talking about Blue on the podcast.
Oh yeah, methylene blue.
Yeah,
I can tell. He can tell that Brennan's hopped up on methylene blue, whatever that is. Just drink a sure. He's mad. The umpire's mad because he saw Brennan show up drunk and drink a sure shot.
Yeah. But you know what blue means, right?
Oh, like cursing and stuff.
No, Blue is an umpire.
Oh, what's
so
that?
like, come on, Blue. It's like at the game, you say, "Come on, Blue."
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he says that kind of stuff on the fucking podcast. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm making things up, basically.
No, yeah,
but I'm just saying that's what I mean by Blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a baseball thing.
Well, look what he's wearing. Just kidding.
That's
That's what gave it away. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sir, 2 new videos of leaked non-copyrighted music version.
Oh fuck, they have more versions.
Nah, there's no way, is it?
Or it could be AI.
Yeah.
Like that's.
Let's see what the cats are doing. Play prior to ejection.
This seems real to me. He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he yells fuck. He said fuck right there.
Damn.
Very sharp, like, you know that anywhere. You can hear him say that from here.
Yeah, dude, you were good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right?
I played a lot of baseball.
Yeah. Did you slide?
Yeah.
Dude, I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who'd like run out and wouldn't slide sometimes.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. Well, one time my friend who's even worse at baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so mad at him that he started crying. He was so mad at the kid that didn't slide. We're like, I got into it. I was like, why do you slide? As if I would have done anything different.
Dude, I'm a rescue dog, dude. You know what I mean? I used to piss the bed, you know?
Right.
I used to fucking sleepwalk and demand food in the middle of the night, you know what I mean? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got in the car. Like we would do like drills after the game to get dirty, and I would be dirty during the game. Pause.
I was just afraid I'd hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain yet, like that, unexpected pain of like breaking a wrist or something like that.
Oh yeah. I feel bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. He's gonna scream fuck right here.
definitely on the fighter and the little league kids. Bulger's a tiger. You know.
What was the cuss word?
It was the F word.
Oh, come on, man.
I know.
You're better than that.
I know. I can't help it.
Is he?
The ref was really putting calls our way all day, and it was driving me nuts. And then there's one call, I just went, ah. And then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, that's why I can't be around. I just go, okay. I went up and set up in the boxes and watched the game. Okay.
Boxers? The bleachers.
Fuck.
The boxers, dude.
Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
Oh. All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys.
Come on, boys.
He's sitting right behind the umpire.
Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah, now we got audio of you saying I don't really care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by May. Significant Sky 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's an MMA guy.
Ups don't matter. Nobody knows who you are, Papa. Mayhem is homeless as fuck. Get back on the priors. Mayhem. Smoke break 10 more minutes. Hilarious.
Good.
Yeah,
dude, I love seeing MMA guys make fun of Brent online. That's the whole fucking
that's why we do it.
thing.
This is posted by Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. Feel the Baseball Dad Dreams starring Brendan Schaub and XJ. Let's see. That's Jay for sure, right?
I like the title Field of Baseball Dad Dreams.
Is that Schaub?
No, dude, this is like, have you ever seen this movie?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's, what's his name?
Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life.
One of Brendan Schaub. That is, fucking Gene Hackman, dude.
Kevin Costner.
I know.
Oh, okay, got you. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me.
Gene Hackman and Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe? Oh, yeah, she was a good actress. Never met her.
Who are you grinning at, Max J?
If you build it, he will come.
Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players? No? Okay.
But I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball with people that are dead. Like, are you all right, bro?
Are you cool? Lay off the sure shot. Are you cool, Bubba?
Yeah, the sure shot. This is definitely a side effect of sure shot. Seeing people that aren't there.
It's my father. What is he gonna do? Oh, young punch me? I only saw him years later when he was worn down by a lion. And Tiger thick with him. He's got his whole automatic in his eye. What do I say to him?
Why don't you introduce him to his granddaughter?
What are we doing here? Wee.
Hell yeah, dude.
Great. I didn't see the moral comment thing coming, and that was a great thing for the dish. Additive.
What is it? A great
Garnish. Additive.
Yeah, dude. There's not a chance we're going to be looking good on this episode. This is posted by Haphazard, virtually identical. Right? Okay, one's taller than the other. Oh. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a baseball finish.
Wow, dude. I mean,
same number, dude.
That's crazy. I don't know why that's relevant. Let's see here. This one's posted by NZDude540i. I'm Yami Noob, by the way. Why are you posting this? Embarrassing. It's kid baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. Is this Callan's burner account? And then the guy that posted this says, doesn't matter if it's a repost. It's redacted and immature of you to repost it to begin with, rather than just ignoring it. Okay.
I'm assuming it's like the baseball video.
Probably. I'm gonna contact that.
I like that. Brian, he said, Brian's fucking 82 or whatever, dude. Hilarious. Roasted.
Boom. Posted by Shroom Tang420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. Walking to my truck, B. Got milk, B. I can't talk. Wow. Brendan Chop sucks Toe Rogan's cock and keeps his cum in his mouth all the time.
Goddamn.
Wow. I mean, the first couple ones were cute, and then this one is just straight hate. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name wrong.
Yeah, Schwab. But, you know,
I said wrong. Let's see here. Brendan Schwab. This is posted by Meth Rogan 1. Should have choked him out, B. Please remember these are kids. This is a game. Coaches are volunteers. Umpires are human. Your kid does not play for MLB.
I don't like that sign.
I mean, have you been to a baseball game?
Not recently, no.
Dude, parents are nuts. Now I'm talking about the 90s or early 2000s. Maybe it's like not as bad as it was before. But dude, people go out there to let their feelings out, and they're for sure beating their kids. You know what I mean?
I mean, you shouldn't act like Brennan, but I just that sign. It's probably for the best.
You're right. Make it bigger, dude.
it just has too much on it. You just say like, what are we doing here?
They need to hire some writers for sure.
Yeah.
Like, there's a more. Maybe you write it in more prose and not verse. You know, like make it rhyme. Or just go full cockney and be like, no one gives a fuck about your kids, dude.
And also, it's definitely a show. Yeah, it's a good job.
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Mamba had to reply to this sub. What a peach's delight. To this sub. Must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was safe. Must be a slow day in slow ass news day in MMA when this is a headline. Also, I was the third coach this throughout that day. All I said was that's a garbage call. It's the playoffs for God's sakes.
How many fucking coaches does the baseball team have? Damn, I must have a lot of coaches.
Two got fired because we're not allowed to have 14 coaches. Or what are they called? Not fired. Thrown out. Whatever, dude.
One of Shop's kids has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later. Unreal. Thrown out for telling me bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so clearly not an out. Umpire was just clearly going for the other team, and this was why the drama. This is why the drama, because the ump clearly wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning, honestly.
Yeah.
Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it and call it out when you see it. Or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're bad.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid in. Don't post a pic of your kid. Be like, here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this one. We love the Third Amendment down here in Texas, Papa. Always been a gun guy. Okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
He's doing a stupid face. This is what he does.
I thought the face was gone. He stopped doing it. Dude, we gotta know if that's a real picture. Whatever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture?
Gotta be real.
I'm just not following him on social media. I don't know where he would post this.
IG, probably. for the baddies.
So strange. Posted by Una Beatica. I thought it was going to say Un Botella de Agua. Papa's record, May 2025. Of course, they added an Empire Series, dude. Adversaries, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides, or wrong? I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side, too. That would be hilarious. James on his side, Jesse on Fire's on his side.
Damn, we should make a tier list of people that are his adversary.
Yeah.
A tier list.
This is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane, looking at all these people.
Yeah.
College roommate is blacked out. Mark Harley's faces. What do they call it? Pixelated, blurred, whatever, as usual. Malik. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground with him. Funny stuff.
Mayhem Miller just posted about him.
Yep, he got on there soon. Recently.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his new neck tattoo, and Thick Boy Stews won't pay for a hotel for Clint. Who's Clint? We'll see.
A fight in the kid. Bulls. Texas.
What's something about your neck?
I was getting a tattoo. Yeah. Well, not you too. Just I always get like all the tattoos represent crazy life moments.
Well, let's see it.
Movements. Well, I mean, I'll show you after the show.
It's
just horns. It's a chin solid. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Just horns. Only you would get one. Pretty cool. And then are you going out next week, Jim? What's your schedule? We haven't talked about it.
Let's talk about deluxe, but it's going to be in case, just to make sure we set up everything, so everything's good to go for an actual week of recording.
I got pictures of the studio today.
But yeah, next week, the Friday, or Thursday, Friday. And then I'm not sure how long we're staying there for the first week, but at least in case.
Because you don't have a place yet?
I don't have a place yet. Still working on that. But I do have family there, so worst case, I can figure it out.
Why are you smiling?
I don't know. I was just thinking about helicopters. Be done in 5 days. He goes, don't worry, we'll get there.
Is this bare bones? People will understand. I mean, we barely are just moving there. It's like,
it's great. It's part of the journey. Yeah.
Even the permit stuff, like, it doesn't.
It'll be super echoey. Don't mind the echo.
Oh, it's going to be echoey as hell for the first. Yeah.
We'll get it right, though. You know, still. Yeah.
Not that we're great or anything. I mean, we know how he always says audio is king. What is the pathology for someone that would download this and listen to it not visually?
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff is happening auditorially. Is that how you say that? That's not how you say that.
I don't know.
Audio or
I get it.
audio.
I get it.
Like, there's no doors creaking. There's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture, Bubba?
It's so boring there. What, should we move? Oh, yeah. I got family there, so it would be fine.
It'd be so funny. You know how they do, like, audio translations for blind people? They can't see things. It's like if they only did that for, like, the advertisements. Like, there's a rain sitting between Brendan and Brian. Brian just picked up another magic mind.
2 Redux and red chairs, rain bottles next to them. An Asian man, who's the producer, is moving around next to a girl showing her boobs.
They refuse to buy the Asian man hotel room.
He's Asian as shit.
He is Asian as shit. Brian is gay. Let's see here. What else do we got? The next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Umpires. Great. Wow, dude. Just like unreal how spitting image, dude.
That's good. Good drawing work.
Is this a real umpire signal, or they made that because of the guy?
They made that because of the guy. They did a great job.
All right.
Like an artist, too.
Picasso. Milky3007 posted this one. Dunk count. Reminders from your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coach is a volunteer. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out today. I mean, one of them don't belong here, dude. It's like nobody cares about college scholarships. You know, we have issues. We're toxic. We're gonna scream, dude. You know.
Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there, the way a team plays as a whole determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth. Sounds like playing the team. I honestly,
Fucking hilarious.
I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like I hate like clever signs. They're too much like in this house. You know, we accept this and that and that. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a good point.
Like this, maybe people are going there like, the sign's annoying, and then they see their kid get out when they're safe, and they're like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking feelings I have here.
Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is up because somebody forced it to be up.
Yeah.
I just don't like clever signs.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat at Trader Joe's. XJ. Wow.
Oh.
I'm driving a Porsche.
Oh,
What are the chances he's a fan of Shop?
I'm gonna say 0.
Right.
Yeah. Probably a homeless cat.
More a fan of our show.
Yeah, I'm trying to pitch
Yeah.
the Porsche on.
All right, so this is haphazard. The ejection explanation, long, very long. Fuck. We gotta pause it a couple times here.
Pause.
Oh, what's poppin', fam?
Why does he say that, dude?
I don't know. It's a great way to start. He's a born radio guy.
And he's got this weird, like, it is nasally, but it's also like back of the throaty pause. What's poppin', fam?
It sounds like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Which I benefit a doubt there because sometimes the way my man, like it sounds like I'm kind of tuned out when I'm doing things, like announcing things, it sounds like I'm just sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is crazy. I don't ever come here like, it's been a great Monday, Wednesday.
What's happening, Twitter?
Good morning, Vietnam.
Monday, May 19th. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee-wee. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a two-way thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person warns about the heat, I'm gonna slam my dick in the door.
That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he says.
Yeah. Great way of putting it.
Right?
If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat. And then I would have the door open like this, just open the door, and be like, slam it, slam the dick.
I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door.
If I walk away unscathed with a Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door.
Got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get.
He's very catty, huh?
Yeah.
He's oddly catty for not a gay guy.
Yeah. You know, he's a catty guy for sure.
Thrown out of Little League games, but what I do, I make it count. No, I never. I can't believe this is a thing. I don't say much as a coach. I coach the rec league, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team, and it's the playoffs. And I don't say much because I know I'm fucking Shrek out there, so they're very intimidated. Most of them are cool.
Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm Shrek out there. I'm very intimidated. The things he says has nothing to do with the things he says.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, you know, Shrek, ogres have layers, dude. Chop has layers.
From like an onion, I'll put my dick in a door.
He's a Shrek without a donkey.
We've had this before. It was an issue. He warned, and he might have thrown out the other manager on the other team in one of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude.
And then this game had high level emotions. We start off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit legit home run, first one ever. And so there's a lot going on, but he was definitely sided with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him, like buddy. I'm like, this is weird. We weren't getting the same calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just really there for my son and the team. That's it. It's very rare. I get along with everybody. The other coaches.
Yeah, not everybody.
Not everybody.
Is I know everybody. Everything's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this Full Send MMA edited, you don't see the full play, but he not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tag him. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, night and day. Even the other team was like, dude, that's bad. I'm like, yeah. So I go,
you hear the audio of the other team. What does it sound like?
dude, that's bad.
They want their kid to be called out. I'm sure.
You remember that meme of the basketball commercial?
Which one?
Where it's like timeout, and he's like, Coach, I touched the ball. And then the ref is like, out on that. And then the coach is like, you did the right thing. Never has that happened, dude.
No. You want to win. We're all trying to win this game.
Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all game. Like, that's a garbage call. This what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. I'm like, whoa. Are you serious? You can see me turn over and go, you serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude. That's soft shit. And that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was a definitely affected the game.
Very funny.
Yeah, if they don't have this kind of coach, there's no chance they can win.
Yeah.
Look at this. They lost Shab. That's like,
he's their fire.
Yeah. Why don't you just have all the best players fucking have their hands tied behind their back?
Yeah, dude.
Bullshit.
Yeah, why? He doesn't have a coach for no reason.
Play. Like, that was like, and it's the playoffs. It's double elimination. And I was more embarrassed than anything. I'm like, oh no. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? So then I walked away. And then the parents were arguing, dude, they make mistakes. It's all good. It's rec. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs, so there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's double elimination, so thank God this didn't ruin it for everybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like, you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, are they getting beers after this? Are they jacking each other up? What's going on here? The vibe.
Boss. Who's jacking who off?
He's saying that the ref is going to join the circle jerk with the other team afterwards.
That's crazy.
Why would you say that?
Not yet. And this subject, dicey. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
You can't be talking about facts and then throw something in like, are they all going to jack each other off afterwards?
And that is, him saying that, and now that you just said that, it sounds like, and at the end of the game, they fuck each other.
Exactly, dude.
He's so fucking stupid.
That was way too friendly. And the coach came to us like, that was a right call. And I shook his hand. I'm like, well, in the middle of the game, like, this is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because his dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And then he starts threatening the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's the 4th inning, but which he can't do. He's like threatening the parents. He told one parent, I'm not starting the game until you get out of here. And it's a mom. She's like, what? So you're just on a power trip. Weird dude. All the baseball dads know, weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. It's one of those guys on a power trip, so it's one of those weird things. So I just watched the game. We lost. We play again Wednesday. It's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. Whatever parent from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit, dude. What are you doing?
Damn, there's a mole. And they got everything. It's somebody on their team.
Probably.
Because there's practice videos of him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's either that, the practice videos. So yeah, that's definitely, and it almost looks like it's shot by the
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something or have.
Oh, okay. Practically doesn't look the same as the game.
Well, it's a camera probably behind the hump.
Yeah. It's Theo Von.
It's Theo Von,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's doing it.
It's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's funding it for sure.
Yeah, well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly dads, dude. They're gonna be started on that.
Yeah, their email is nuts. Doing, man? What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids played rec or travel ball or got through baseball, and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be news. This isn't anything. If your dad managed your team and did get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you or the game.
Yeah, my dad has anger problems. He didn't get kicked out.
I know so many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people ejected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how a picture's worth 1,000 words? I titled this painting, Beanie Guy, Please Agree.
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like for being a player?
Yeah, no, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like hit technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, you know? But being in baseball, getting kicked out, it's not easy. I don't think so. It's even more redacted.
It wasn't like I was in the rump's face arguing. No. I read
The rump's face? He wasn't in the rump's face? I mean, 1 second. I'm going to go back really quick. If you said rump,
You probably did.
It wasn't like I was in the rump's face arguing.
Yeah, you did.
rumps.
You called it.
He's not in the ass's face. Rump is a good way of insulting an umpire.
Yeah, that if he did on purpose, it might.
Come on, rump.
No.
He's a genius. He just makes things up. He doesn't even know.
Yeah, we've said it before. He's basically Shakespeare.
He's just like facts.
Realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are gonna be on their heels.
Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger, like physically.
Well, that's still a good question. It's like, who is bigger than him out there, right?
He's pretty choppy.
Yeah. Stack that.
I'm the last person to get in his face, and he's a smaller dude, and out of shape. I realize I'm built like fucking Shaq next to this guy. So I already know he's on his heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ. I already know that. So I'm like, whoa. I don't yell. I'm like, come on, dude. I'm trying to be cool, but
it is trying to be cool. The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, trying to be cool.
Yeah.
But it is. The biggest thing is, them reporting this, like, what the fuck you doing? It's a rec league, man.
So that video feed, not like you have to.
That's a closed feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out. Tiger's not aware of any of this, nothing. And I don't like it. And I've said this, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two guys that look like fucking Ronnie Coleman. Jesus Christ. So I don't. I'm jacked right now, dude. I'm fucking jacked, baby. Dude, I don't care if T strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort. As long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Ohtani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and are outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros through a lot of work. It's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. They're the ones that can control their emotions.
Ready? Can you stop laughing? That's so funny, dude. God damn.
Oh, Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions after there's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game?
Yeah.
How do you not laugh?
Mistakes. They live to fight another day. They forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feed getting out?
I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe owned by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the game so they can work and practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that, and somebody that has access to that is almost as far.
Yeah. I mean, there's like what, 200K, 300K people in the group now, something crazy like that.
It was 176.
So like a million people. Yeah. So I'm not a numbers guy, but like 2 or 5 million cats in the Reddit group. So yeah, one of them's gonna be fucking has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad, but I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it. Pause.
I don't feel bad, and it's also good for Brennan, dude. It's like, it's so, all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, you know, it's news. Good news. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Pause.
That's the face you make when you realize that somebody that has the feed is homeless. I can't even have this.
He's not safe.
Let's see.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we have an issue. It's strikes and home runs and fucking stealing, but I don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah,
this is about the journey. I don't care about any of that.
Thanks.
When he starts pouting or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, I'll tell you, he's let it be like, that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. But he's 9, dude. He's not gonna be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, so you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, ooh, dude. But yeah, if your dad's a little league coach and you get thrown out, he didn't give a fuck about you. It is what it is.
It's still fine a second.
It's
just a journey to say. If your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Yeah, it's extreme.
Well, the umps always tell me, dude, you're my favorite because you never say anything. We get wrecked. It's all good. You just trying your best. Barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. I get it. You're trying your best. But the playoffs and all game, dude, fucking the boys over. Like, buddy, we won 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, bud. So hopefully the kids rally and play good on Wednesday. Yeah, I think Tiger's attitude will make my emotions a little high, so that's on me. I take accountability with that, but I never, I didn't degrade the guy or anything like that. It's him. I play his garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he had the power in that game, just part of the game. Part of the game. Watch. Nah, you don't need to. People can see it. It's on my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post this. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and it starts getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna let you run with the story. Here's what's going on. This ump threw out 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's umping. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved with sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's a him problem, not me. I'll take accountability. I said the call was garbage, and I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. I'm like, all right, dude. Now, did I want to pull Happy Gilmore? I'm like, and I'll see you in the parking lot. Of course I did, dude. But no one gets anywhere with that. I would never. That's what they expect.
You would never. You've literally done that before with the Starbucks.
Yeah.
The guy at Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. With Nate Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, fucking, you had a whole speech about how you want him to come and to the place so you can fight him and twist his neck off.
Set up in the boxes and watch the game. Okay.
The boxers again.
All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys.
All right,
But then T doesn't have his dad, and, he thinks it's his fault, it's his attitude, so it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, I'm pretty high strung right now, dealing with the move, and Cal not showing up this week, fire a kid, and building the studio, and shipping 1 million fucking cars out to Texas, and living at Airbnb, you know, and I got the Airbnb because we were supposed to leave, but Tigers team's in the playoffs, so if they go to the championship, I gotta stay longer. You know, I'm living on a fucking Airbnb. You know, think that's cool, man? And this sounds like, yeah, fuck it, you're out of here. Okay, dude. The heart of the team. Oh.
And I'll see you.
And I'll see you in the parking lot. I beg to differ. Happy hit that. Not when, no more than 2 hours ago. I beg to differ.
You got it right?
You got it right?
I think so.
I don't even know what right is anymore. I said I beg to differ all the time now.
Yeah, that one is the wrong one.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Right, yeah.
No, it's right for me.
Oh my God. So, yeah. How old was the, by the way? Do you know, like roughly? 30s. Oh, 30s? No, not a kid. 30s.
Fuel tank shirt.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe in the basement, you know?
Oh my God. Homeless. He's adding Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats.
We should.
I've
not played it, but I'm down.
It is what it is. But you'll see these who are
just purely shop-based, like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like this?
Role-playing games? Yeah, adventures missions probably. Mm-hmm. I like it. I mean, I like the idea of, like, trying to be you live in your mom's basement, you can play video games and role-playing games and stuff, sell comic books. You'd have no profile pic, committing to the character, and have a homeless cat. I kind of want to do that.
Some are super cool. My favorite is this older he's been like 35 years, him and his son, they do it together. They're great. Most of them are awesome. Love the game of baseball. They help tee out, you know. In the middle of the game, like, man, if you step like this and they help him, it's great. Awesome. Yeah, most of them are. This guy's like the only problem. He's had so many complaints against him. You think I'm going to file a complaint? No, man.
He must have forgot.
That'd be hilarious if we could see that he did file a complaint.
Oh, that's next week's episode.
Oh, fuck.
You know, I would never. Yeah, I was more embarrassed than anything. I go, God, the fuck we doing, man? But yeah, the thing that bothers me most is some shitty person that sent that to the outlets. How that's even a story, I don't know. Because it's how Strickland could have said something wild and taken the fucking forefront there, you know? I was trying to take some shine away from Theo choking people in bars. Actually, helped my friend out. Yeah, there it is.
Theo was fucking snorting Zole from left field, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's snorting guacamole out of the fucking nacho dip can, dude.
Hashtag good friend. Hashtag good friend.
It's keto, bitch!
Yeah, but today played Wednesday. And baseball dads know this. I didn't even say anything to me after the game. Showed him the car, like, what?
Baseball dads know this. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball dads know this. What are you talking about?
If baseball dads know this, I'll slam my dick in the door right now.
Baseball dads know this, dude. He's holding a gun.
Bring him. Baseball dads, they agree, right?
I think he was ready for me to know, like, because they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they're not going to soak it in. And later that night, I went, buddy, why do you think I got thrown out and I can't go to your next game? I get suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. Wow. And was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoffs. That's what I'm dealing with, but it's not happening. I think I can go to the game. I just can't coach. So give me the stands. I'll give me the stands. I think. If not, I'll be in a disguise. You think I'm missing that game?
He dresses like Shrek.
You think I'm missing that game? I'll be in a full disguise.
That's blackface.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna be in blackface. He goes just like Woody from Toy Story.
And you're like, dude, it's clearly you. Get the fuck out of here. I'm all, no, it's not. Who? I don't know. I'm just here to watch some good ball, man. For 9, you? Yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm here for the snack shack. There's a game.
Damn, dude. He needs to do stand-up again, dude.
I'm
killing right now.
Dude, it would be so funny, like, as a non sequitur, or like when you're just doing stand up, to just randomly go, and baseball dads know this. And then you go into a bit. Some Casey Rocket shit.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses them, they can make them funny.
Yeah.
Ever heard of it? Just destroys a room if somebody who's actually okay comedy says it.
It's you saying it all the time.
Yeah, but I'm fucking shocked.
You're fucking chopped.
Yeah, so I can't get to this game. It's might be a little tough for you to just being there where no one notices, but I mean, yeah, good luck. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, T's cool, you know. He's cool.
That was a long clip.
Yeah.
Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the length.
Boring. I'll tell you that right now. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think he's gonna be? He's probably gonna be allowed to go
To the next game? I don't know, but I hope someone leaks the feed again.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Add Little League to Bappa Strikeouts. You got UFC, NFL, Comedy Store, Colorado, Thick Boy, Tough Mudder, E, Comedy Mothership, Thick Boy Fight Club, Movie Tower, Showtime. What is that? The taco thing. Tiger Thing, Toontown. Every time one of these comes up, I'm like, I know all of them. But then you see this truck. Food Truck Diary. Yeah, Truck Food Diary. Let's see the next one. Bubba Piece of a Role Model for the Kids, posted by Gil Guitars. Gotta love a good guitar clip, dude. Let's see this. Piece of art. Oh.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, so the
You're fucking shit. Get the fuck out of here.
That's that's pretty aggressive. It's definitely not cool. Be cool, Brennan. That ain't cool. You're fucking shit. You said that's vampire.
Wow. Painting narratives, are we?
Yeah, he's a liar.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Sir, 2 new videos have leaked. Permission to ask Kanye to run away. Successful egg 8345. Let's skip that because it's going to be a tank. Brennan Shaw practicing new comedy material officially in Austin at the end of May. Posted by Successful Egg 8345. I think this might be the bit we just saw.
If not, I'll be in a disguise.
I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy.
I don't.
Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish.
Yep.
What are we doing here?
It could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Magic Johnson. San Diego class action lawsuit or whatever. Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up, or this might not be for you. I truly hate this motherfucker. Let's see here.
Don't care if he strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there. We're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros and do a lot of work. It's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise.
Yep.
You did nothing to earn that.
Nope.
The difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here. Especially.
Yep. Hell yeah, dude.
Because at a young age, they chew nicotine and it helps their brain function.
Light his ass up, or this might not be for you. Remember when he struck out the fat kid, or he was facing the fat kid? Yeah. This is posted by Old Zealanders. Bappa almost cries that his side piece Shanaz ain't coming to Austin, Texas.
I wonder what she's gonna do.
All right, what do we got, kids?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So I'm sentimental about it.
I know.
I will say that.
You wouldn't be sad if you were coming, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
We're also dead behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway,
Okay. Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. It's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
Why?
My least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy that's there. The energy in general that's going on in that city on all different facets, right? But
well, people think he's this big guy, but this guy's a real dude, you know. He's got real emotions.
He's got women. He's got mistresses. He got snob. He needs it. This is posted by Big Cake 8817. Callan's $1,000 flip-flops parts ways with their biggest spammer after business dispute. I mean, so much to read.
I know.
As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of Toehold. I usually don't make announcements until the contracts are signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. Throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have contracts signed, make me an owner. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear Toehold gear. At that point, I finally completed my obligations to former sponsors. I affirmed roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop them, that Toehold would replace their payments. He, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how we couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, I knew the relationship could not continue, but I played along anyway. When I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of costs, that was it. After lying to me for over a year, fucking around Mo, and doubling profits and following since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a simple man. When I'm trying to build a relationship, I put up a whole lot. Work in good faith, give people the benefit of the doubt, and always over-deliver. I'm always overly nice and helpful, so when it's time to be mean, it's absolutely justified that being said. Did fucking Brendan Shaw write this? I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My normal rate for a post is $10,000. I've made basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day for over a year, doubling the company's profit and following in that time. I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of what he originally agreed to pay me for per month, and paying me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored by Toehold and making the same amount of posts. If something like this, I'd simply make a post saying that, okay, so he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company that used to have Brian Callen.
Yeah.
That's like a deal with Brian Callen. What were you thinking?
And who is this guy? Gordon? Oh, that one dude.
Who's that?
Something Gordon. He's a big jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Gordon.
The NASCAR driver? Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. Right. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass, and I paid like $500 for it. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. Don't beat yourself up, Jen.
Yeah, there it goes. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is posted by Psychological Term 103. Such trashy parenting in front of other kids around. Is this not related?
Another angle.
Let's see. So she's just in holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't say shit, but fuck you.
I mean, look at that hit, dude.
You got a home run. Shit is good. Fuck you.
I think ground rule double.
You fucking fuck. You shit. You fuck shits.
You fuck shits. I think that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss again.
See you next week.
Live in a surveillance society. That's been going on for 25 years. I mean, Snowden made it getting worse. Yeah, we'll see if the technology has it got better.
It must be the team. I'm blaming them. It must be chance clips. Now they're here. I didn't read your comment. It's not my job. Look at them. Everything's gone down. Everything's gay. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't want to remember that. I'll never forgive Newsom's ass. Just walk me to my truck, Andy. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa, try to speak. Really surprises today. You better
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks to all the fans. So, an announcement we've been saying in the month of June, we are doing Timos Live 2 times a month in June. That's going to be the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Redick and Tweeties, is going to Tuesday. And on Patreon, we watch Kill Tony. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. So we got Icarus Liz posted this one, the most fabricated story ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works. No, let's see. Right there. Okay, here goes.
I was not ready for like those big dudes. They were like, dude, we got this opportunity, it's Hard Rock Casino out in Oklahoma. And it's like, whatever, fucking 3,000 people. Dude, this 3 days before, my brother calls me, he's like, yo, son, it's sold out. It's total. I'm like, no fucking way. Well, I'm like, I don't think what I'm going to do with the money, all this stuff. So we get there, and I see a line, and I'm like, yeah, a few hundred people. Not a chance. This is going to be Bob. This is going to say, I'm wrong. It's Oklahoma. Tornado. There's a tornado warning. It's a total fabrication. People running. Pure fiction. Get the car leaving. Wrong. And the show was supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warning. So I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Well, hopefully they delay it. So I'm in the back of the green room, and the guy who owns all the things. I got you. He owns all the things. Hey, man.
The comedy club owner? I guess.
So I'm not going to be here for your show, so I'm going to give you a check now. I'm like, oh, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I get this sold out. Big number. So I open it up, and it's not what I thought. It never happened. I go, dude. So it says sold out, so I think there's a mistake here. Does that come later? He goes, is that a fact? Not a chance. I go, yeah, man. It's in front of the other comedians. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go to my office and talk there so we don't talk in front of your friend's business? I go, oh, yeah, no problem. It's an urban legend that never happened. I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat on. He has a cowboy hat on. Not a chance. He goes, here's the problem. You didn't sell out. He goes, nobody knows who you are. You were correct. I go, excuse me? He goes, nobody knows who you are. And I go, well, it says sold out. He goes, this thing is not sold out. It happened. Damn. It's not even close. This one took place. He goes, you got this thing's working against you. Sooners are playing? That's religion around here. Pure fiction. Sooners are playing? Ain't nobody coming to your show for Sooners. Yeah. And then he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping either, Bob. Not a chance. I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude. And then also nobody knows who you are. But he goes, in LA, New York, I'm sure you do fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, you keep saying that, dude. Yeah. He said sold out online. He goes, we do that to comp the regulars who want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing was a movie. We had to do something. A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago. Wow. So I go, dude, look out there. There's like 18 people in the crowd.
Oh my God. I can't imagine hearing the story and my responses.
Yeah, and it's so long, too. I'm realizing how long this story is now. Because his stories are all fake and kind of sometimes they're kind of boring or ridiculous. But this one is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again.
Yep.
I'm dying laughing at the guy, though. Like, I'm really, every time he comes on. My favorite thing that he says is not a chance. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Is it not a chance?
Nobody knows who you are. The easy one.
But, no. I mean the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek?
Got you.
Ripley's Believe It or Not guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That is a fact.
This one is true.
We've seen this before, right?
Yeah, we've seen the story, but I think the new part of it is the lie counter. That's so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Can you imagine someone doing that to you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's tell many lies. Let's see.
Oh, it's going to happen to both of us.
And then when I bring up squirrels, it's like, that's a fact.
There's a giant fucking theater. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We on Native American time. So I gotta start on time. It's a total fabrication. I can't go out there for 18 people. Yeah. I go, just bring them in the back. I'll do the fucking show in the green room, dude. Please don't make me go out there. Yeah. I'll tell you what you can do. Put the scout down in pure fiction. You go out there, and you hell the show. That's what you can do. Yeah. I go, yeah, no doubt, man. Fucking what? And he goes, you do well, I'm gonna have you back. Yeah, maybe we'll have you back in a few years.
Yeah, did you eat it for the 18 people or was fine? We got you.
So as my openers on stage, from the tornado, people started coming in, but it still wasn't like good. My feelings hurt. Nobody knew who y'all.
Nobody knows who y'all are.
Nobody knew who y'all.
Dude, that'd be a t-shirt I wear. Nobody knows who y'all are. With your face on it. Is it possible this story is true?
Trying to do the shot.
Oh, yeah.
Just like, I'm with you, brother. Hand to chest.
Thank you for that, dude.
Not with you, dude. I'm with the other person.
Oh, no, I meant thank you for supporting me.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking, he needs some support. Nobody knows who he is. Nobody knows who we are. He are.
Nobody knows who you are.
He are.
Let's see here. Chin saying some goodbyes to the Thick Boy Dental Suite. Posted by Joseph is 6'2". Oh, 5'2". So is Joe Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Oh, shit.
But maybe not that same guy. But well, I don't know why the big screen's not working today. Well, let's just go in on this bitch.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Thick Boy Studios, the layout at least. Of course, I had Brennan's blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything, even from the flooring to the carpets to the lights to the Ethernet ports, power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that, I mean, check out this video.
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude. Did you hear that?
I missed it. Do it again.
Because I don't know if you know where that comes from.
No.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, you know what? I did know. There's a clip of like the most zesty things that he's done or whatever. I have
After all that?
So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I can't help but say it kind of queer too, you know?
After all that.
You say it all right. You're kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent Brokeback Mountain, not Jack Twist, you know what I mean?
Well, I got violence in my DNA, dude. I mean, we're not the same.
Okay.
Like if me and you entered a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I squeeze your neck.
Well, I'll fucking walk away on stage, dude. Tell you right. I want to hear this after all that.
Stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that, I mean,
okay, maybe sounds a little gayer the second time around. I mean, this is Timo's, dude. We got to figure out if these people are gay or not.
That's true. I mean, that's what they do, and we got to be better than them.
Yeah, exactly.
At everything that they do, we want to be like, you know, way better at.
And he's probably like very closeted because he said after all that, but he sounded straight doing it.
Right. And this is nighttime, so what do they do after that?
They fuck each other.
Check out the studio. It's so badass. But after all that stuff,
Okay, he said it twice.
Twice, pause.
Oh, really? No. I think we should stop watching this, or else we're gonna start fucking each other, dude.
Pause.
Okay.
It's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks, so it's just gonna hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point. But yeah, it's kind of sad. All right, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. Like, look at my place, dude. My place sucks ass.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit. But, okay, I'm really not doing a bit here.
Yeah.
The walls, the artwork, you know, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I kind of think it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. I'd be like, man, I'm doing good. I'm rich.
Dude, they're doing a podcast while he's doing this video. Look at two trash. You can't tell. Two big red.
Yeah, that's it. The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches. I might be redacted for saying this, and I'm sure cats will make fun of me, but I think I would be happy with this. I would have different art.
Yeah. This is the only thing I have on the walls here.
Yeah, like look at that. That's pretty good.
Like, the next thing has to kind of like beat that. I don't think it's gonna happen after all that. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, listen. We're building something here.
Yeah, dude.
The panda's gotta go.
The panda? Hell no, dude. No. Panda's staying, daddy. The Bobby Lee might go because he's cutting our phone.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Fucking Tiger Billy, dude. Where are you?
The next one's posted by Financial Skin 46 or 49.69. Her kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots. Wow.
That's a good title.
Let's see here. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild.
What's wrong with this shoe?
Yeah. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing.
Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs? Oh, Crocs, dude.
Crocs, but also, yeah, well, you know, Brendan's down here going,
Right.
But she's probably looking at the light ups like, we ain't trying to light shit up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm spicy. I'll light you up, B.
Dude, when I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, like, I mean, I never asked for it, but I wanted those light up shoes and then the shoes that could skate or whatever. You know those things that roll on shit?
Oh, yeah, wheelies.
Wheelies. Something like that. Those became big. And I was like, oh, I want that. And I never got either one.
Yeah.
The light up ones I thought were cool.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Boston and Tiger are not wearing these, all right?
Yeah, something about that symbol.
Yeah, you know, if their names were Alice, maybe, you know what I mean? Lighting up fucking slippers, dude.
Yeah, if their names were like freaking Philadelphia and
Canada.
I was trying to think of an animal.
Oh, my bad.
Philadelphia and hippopotamus.
Because, Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see.
You name your son Bald.
Middle name Eagle. We watched this recently. Can confirm Theo does not want that. Be cool, man. Posted by One Usual 4460. I mean, the one time you can say that he's going through things, he didn't say that.
Yeah.
Apparently, we watched this on the live stream.
Yeah.
And apparently, this guy has been harassing him all night.
It doesn't surprise me. He has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting of someone that's been doing that all night.
So, how has he been harassing you?
Oh, if I had to guess?
I know the answer, so.
Probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, I'm a big fan, man. I want to fucking listen.
You don't want to take a wild guess?
That's my guess.
A wild guess.
Oh,
I'm giving you two guesses.
Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister.
Okay, allegedly, he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex with Theo on camera somehow.
Oh, the couple?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. So I was actually kind of
that wild guess is close. Okay, you said sister. But he is in Tennessee.
Oh, shit. That's right, because I always forget that he moved to Nashville. This kind of looks like one of those, like, shit. No offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I come to this?
Yeah.
But you're in Nashville.
And then he was doing some sort of tour for the troops. I don't know if you saw that video.
I did, yeah.
And so he was talking about it out there in Afghanistan or wherever
I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think, like Dubai or something.
Like Ukraine in the Middle East, right? Yeah, the country, not the state. Let's see. I think for sure it's gonna get. We're not gonna hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it. But he's like, "Hey man, you wanna fuck me, my wife? I can't remember you. What the hell, man? Come on, brother." And then Theo's like, "I don't wanna fuck you."
That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that if someone's doing that to you because I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once, I think you can get punched because that's very aggressive and strange.
It's like
when you don't know that.
Nathan Fielder's rehearsal, like if they had a chance to rehearse it, maybe go like, "Would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera?" Theo goes, "Nah, brother," and then you go, "Big fan. Have a great day." Right?
Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah, it's like you acted out. That's perfect. Yeah, I think we solved that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, you might remember from Timo's JT Parr. I was at the comedy store with him, and do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Haas? You ever meet that guy? It doesn't matter. Nobody knows who we are. But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder, hey, multiple people have messaged him, hey, will you fuck me and my wife? Will you do a threesome? He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy, and he's like, yeah, they do that. He was all ashamed. That's kind of cool, man. But it sort of happens to everybody. Or it can happen to anybody.
Imagine it's probably happening a lot more to Theo.
Yeah, no, because he's a famous person. It's never happened to me.
Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this would be a lot better if Theo Vaughn was here. And we filmed it.
Because somebody would be good.
No. Okay. What the fuck? It's not what I was going for. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cootie, is that okay with you?
It is, dude. You should be adventurous, man.
Last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now.
Why is that?
He's being silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex.
You know, that's a good point. Mm-hmm. You gotta, silly. I don't like that either.
I spend half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean?
I agree. And also,
talk about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you. But also, he's our boss.
Yeah.
Like, it would be very strange. Your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you do something wrong?
Yeah.
And then you're in trouble with your boss.
However, solid case when you go to HR because you got it on film.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's true. That's another. But I don't want to sue our boss.
Right.
You know? Mm-hmm. I don't want to be in litigation.
Right. You're right. Yeah.
You gotta think about these things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You gotta pick your battles, dude. You know?
Then we're moving to Austin. He was going to fly out to Austin. It's not practical.
I think who's the one? Yeah, who
are you gonna say? All right, go ahead.
Who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee?
I knew it was gonna.
I didn't want to ask the question. That's why I was trying to stop myself.
I mean, I knew the question was gonna be like, if there was a third. Or here's what I thought it was gonna be: if there was a third in your sex, in this universe, who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than I. You didn't leave it open.
Well, I already know my main choice is Carlos Mencia, but
Mencia is in the universe, isn't he?
I would be fucking. He'd be like, whatever.
If I had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan, even though Bobby Lee's our boss, I think I'd put him in there.
Okay.
Rogan is intimidating, dude. Like a guy like that, where clothes don't even fit on him. You know, he's like. I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need like 4 blue chews or something.
Yes, you have to blue chew, and can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to pound your wife in front of you, and you don't even have a Helix mattress? Pause.
I mean, hilarious joke, yes, but I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me.
Yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You gotta fuck your way out of the sauna and all that.
2 attempts, and then he goes, I'm bottom again. And then that's the night. You know what I mean?
Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass. That's crazy.
After all that?
Crazy, dude. I mean, dude. We said that out loud. Has anyone else said that?
Yeah.
We talked about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
So when
a lot of people have talked about that.
Personally?
Wait, not that I've seen. I just... smell the air, dude. A lot of people are talking about fucking Joe Rogan in the air.
You go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the topic.
Right.
They hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the action.
Allegedly talk about it.
Okay? He told you what would happen.
Yeah.
All right? Joe Rogan in a room with Gerardo, he is not leaving that room unscathed.
I'll tell you, maybe that's why he got into fighting, dude, because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools out and fuck them, dude.
He's bottom in fighting and real life, dude. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling. He's on the bottom in the bedroom when he's getting...
Allegedly, not literally.
Oh, yeah. No, we're saying that we didn't do it. I'm just saying we're talking about it. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
It's been... T-Fat-K, if you took that away from them, there'd be like half the podcast left. They call everyone gay.
So should I ask the next question or should we move on?
I mean, go ahead, dude. I'm all ears.
So who is your choice?
I already said.
Oh, who?
Oh, Bobby Lee.
Oh, but no, we're talking about not even comparisons, just like in general.
Who's my choice of what? Oh, and like how good they are at comedy?
No, like the third person.
The whole universe. Yes. Oh, sorry.
Adam Ray.
Fuck you.
He keeps
You know what?
Just sucks.
Fuck you. No.
He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny.
The entire universe, dude. It's awesome.
Nas?
So Nas is fine.
Oh, I thought you said Nas, like the rapper.
No.
Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude.
Okay.
You gotta keep it a buck. You know what I mean?
All right, fine then. Mexican.
Mexican?
I'm fucking with you. No, third. I'm thinking of the whole universe, dude. So it's gotta be somebody.
You're in the top 1% of Discord. Voice chat is worldwide.
I'm making it worse by saying.
Yeah, you're
making it.
Look, I'm thinking,
I
dude.
like
I'm
that
not
one.
some guy that just picks another guy off the top of his head, dude.
I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude.
Yeah. Well, obviously not the lead.
Yeah, it's so easy to think of knots, like Brian Callen helmet, you know?
No, you gotta think about safety. Although he could probably easily take Brian.
There's not a chance I'm picking a cowboy either, so Jeff dies out.
The last cowboy, more like the last time you see your wife. Piece of ass. Holy shit. And probably not Jelly Roll.
Oh, Jelly Roll would be a fun time, but maybe that's the only silly thing I'm willing to have, like him fucking my wife and me just laughing.
Yeah.
Possibly cooking out in the background.
Right. I mean, it would just be so hot. Probably not Eric. No. Or Montez, I mean. Now, I was thinking briefly about Beanie Guy. As much as I talk about Beanie Guy, how I don't like him, I kind of do like him.
But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beanie on. He's going to try to fall in love with your girl. You know what I mean? Just fuck her, dude. You know?
And obviously not Nick.
Yeah.
For reasons we won't say on this podcast. Not Nick. Mark is my boy, so but Mark's up there.
Mark
is my friend.
He might be first place right now.
It's like who's the least worst, you know, like how capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that.
I mean, Theo might be the guy. And now I see where the balloon guy's coming from.
Yeah, I guess, thank you for helping me.
Yeah.
I always need help. Mm-hmm. So I guess I'll go with Theo.
Yeah, still Carlos for me. All right, let's see. We'll cut that part out.
That's kind of
this one's posted by Shroom Trip Beast, and also that might not even be true that he was asking him to. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's hilarious.
It makes sense. Whatever it is, like if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can hit that person. I'm not a condoner or supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense.
100%, Papa. Couldn't have said it better myself. I don't know how to mess that up. Beast is a proud Papa. 9-year-old hitting it damn 200 yards. This is a video on his IG. I think his son is up the bat and he hits it, I guess, 200 yards.
He hit a home run?
I don't know if it was a home run.
That would be fucking cool.
It was either a double or a triple.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Because I do tune in and I watch all the clips he posts. This is posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Great name, by the way. Imagine being this rich in mid-90s. Papa is definitely a trust fund baby. Underrated clip.
I raised his hand and goes, can you talk to me about passive income? Like I was wondering. He said, passive income, like I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on a beach and be making money. And he goes, Gary Vee goes, is that a serious question? And the guy goes, yeah. He was from Sweden. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. Unless you own crazy about some buildings, I guess, and you're collecting rent.
That is an odd
even that sucks anyway.
I mean, you can, though, like, if you have enough properties, like, I remember when I was young, my dad has all these properties, and it was a learning lesson for me, because we were on the beach, and he goes, you know what the difference between, granted, I'm 14, and he goes, you know what the difference between me and you is? I go, what? He goes, I'm making money right now. I'm 14, I'm just trying to get my driver license. I'm excited about that. Money? I was like, oh, no doubt. Yeah, trying to get through 8th grade. Like, yeah, man, you're definitely doing better than me.
Damn, so his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki. Rich dad, poor dad, dude. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's him. Well, you know, that's cool, I guess.
Have you kept up with Mr. Kiyosaki, dude?
We watched that. Dude, he's insane.
Yeah, he's nuts.
That was check that out. If you haven't seen it, Google, I don't know maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki racist.
Yeah.
The Rich Dad, Poor Dad racist.
Or just Google guy hates women. It might pop up first, dude.
Or here's what you search, and this will be in your Google history. But Robert Kiyosaki Chinese, because he is not Chinese. Yes, that's right.
Wait,
Japanese.
Is that what he says?
What does he say?
I forget, but I just know that he's like, whenever a dude talks, he's like, look at this guy, great guy. And then whenever a female talks, he's like, He's just good douching them, for lack of a better term.
I think now I feel like Shab, and I did that on purpose with the Japanese Chinese thing. But he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, remember what he says to the woman? I won't say it out loud. Just look it up. Look it up.
Something disparaging. Something very Timos.
Having a reboot.
Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Meaning very shop-like. Let's see. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Maybe Rogi Shortapai got out of jail or something. He's posting it.
Hell yeah.
You know, he lives on the wild side. He's a cowboy. Bean Dip has revised his Fear Factor reboot host job story. Oh, okay. That's exciting. Finally something. Let's see.
Fear Factor again, and then people are talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan being on it. And you guys would know more than
I know Joe.
The answer is absolutely not.
I know Joe.
He has all the money in the world. They've already done this with Ludacris. And you know who was in third in running to get that gig? It was me.
Is that right?
That's right. Wow. And Ludacris beat me out.
All the T-Fat cares at home were like... They paused the show to clap.
Get to the second guy.
Yeah. Fear Factor. I was with Joe when he got that fucking thing. What are you doing?
Not a cheers.
Yeah.
I'll never forget Fear Factor.
Oh, look. They tried redoing it. I actually auditioned for the host, but it's down
Pure
to
fiction.
Dude, you would have got so much hate for that. Really?
Oh, I pulled myself out. Oh, that's a lie. Like, no. I didn't think I'd get it when they asked me. It was like, it's down to you. I'm like, told my agent, I'm like, this is a bad look, man.
Yeah,
I'm already close with Joe now on the phone stuff.
Bro, they would have fucking. Bro, they would have been like, oh, really, Brandon?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Fuck you.
No, trust me, I saw that hate wave coming. I'm like, I'm out. Give it to Ludacris.
Yeah, a similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive who has a death wish.
Yeah. CTE stands for executive.
Yeah, the E part stands for executive.
I don't think so. Imagine picking Shab over Ludacris for anything. Not a chance.
Yeah, what would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess.
Yeah.
Fighting someone.
Yeah, I would pick Shab over Ludacris, but even then, I'm like, Luda, you know?
Or lying, if you need someone to lie a lot.
If you need somebody to talk shit to somebody, I think that's contentious, because Luda could just hit him with the move, bitch, get out my way. He could hit him with the rip your fucking neck off, walk away unscathed.
True, and Shab is one of the best shit talkers in the game. You know, when he was at Bravo, he was fucking lighting people up left and right.
Yeah, there's videos of it.
Yeah, they exist. I've seen
All right, so this one is posted by Pull Up the Chin Clip 17. Shane discusses Austin's assassins. Shane? Who's Shane?
Never heard of him.
He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit.
So it's YouTubers, the Nighthawks.
I showed you this part.
Oh, yeah.
A long while ago, the Nighthawks.
Nighthawks doc drop yet? No, I don't know. I don't think it's dropped. I gotta get my hands on the Nighthawks. I can't wait. I think it's coming out soon. It's gonna be so good. Dude, it's gonna be huge for the scene. I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic. No, I mean, it's not like, what is that? I don't even know what Nighthawks is. You don't know the Nighthawks documentary? You are a Nighthawk. Oh, my bad. I know what it is. He's just a killer that haunts at night. An assassin. Just making history, bro, in like the most unique situation. Yeah, that's good stuff. We need to be more vocal about how fucking gay that is. They tricked us and folded us into that's pretty funny. Because we were going like Nighthawks, and they cut it. It was very funny. It was a very funny edit. Yeah, I appreciate them trying to make something. I'm not criticizing the guys themselves. I'm just talking about discussing comedy like that. Yeah, just makes me not want to do comedy. Nobody knows what it's like to fucking be an assassin. Nate Marshall and Matt McCusker, isn't it? You guys are Nighthawks. I'm in it. You guys are Nighthawks. When the hell did I get in there? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it makes sense though. We are Nighthawks. Well, now I want to be a Nighthawk.
So.
That was like a hawk-like so. You know?
Oh, yeah, it sounded like. Yeah, Tony. I mean, there's no more hawk than that. Inchcliffe?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to be less hawk than that.
So,
Yeah.
He built the scene, dude. He's an assassin.
Yeah, he's a cowboy hawk. This one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man. Famous comedian Fred Stoller called Brennan Schaub mentally challenged moron. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff though too. He posts a lot.
Yeah, he's always on.
I had to unfollow him on Instagram.
Fuck.
Yeah, dude. It happens. It's like, God damn, bro. All the time? Yeah, boom.
Subscribe to Patreon.
Yeah.
Don't get me started. Well, Brandon Schraub is too.
Oh God, dude, this just gets worse and worse. Brandon Schraub.
They should do like a cut up of or super cut of all the times people messed up his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy. I mean, the guy is almost like something mentally challenged moron. But he's not a real comedian. It's just, yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is their producer for this show.
No. It's like, I blame them.
Unique's like, set up the camera wires, please.
It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy, and he seems like he just woke up.
This is very funny. You buy another ring light. Remember, Schaub got those TikTok lights? Rolling his eyes. Call Wood. Stay relevant on social media. Propose for more. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Fred's, he's working some things out.
Yeah. He's going through some shit. Like, this one's posted by Haphazard. He's talking about himself. It's called. Let's see.
Here comes Charles. Oh, dude. Oh, no. When your kid's having a bad game and he's fucking up, it's so embarrassing. Oh, really? You don't think everybody's like, they'll probably not be like, oh, man, shit the dice.
Yeah, but he's like,
Like, come on, Terry, please. Dude, I need this for me.
some dads, they can be terrible.
Oh, bro.
They can be terrible.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? It's just crazy how, and then the ref wanted to fight, I was like, this is crazy. I remember coming back.
Our guy to call a timeout was like, everyone needs to chill. This is rec. Everyone chill the fuck out. Like, you're not helping the kids out.
Yeah.
I'll call the dads out, though. Like, this one day I kept yelling at his son who's on our team. Throw the ball harder. I'm like, bud, let me tell you, you think he's not trying to throw harder?
Right.
What are you doing, dude? You're putting more stress on him.
Yeah.
Like, let him do his thing, dude.
And then what did the guy say?
He's like, you're right, man. 2 plays later, throw it hard.
Right.
Like, fucking.
Yeah.
There should be a Netflix doc on baseball.
It's funny.
Wild.
I know.
Wild shit.
What?
oh, really, dude?
But T knows. He's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off you? Oh,
In other words,
we got work to do.
If he's big chunk, his bat speed's going to be a little slower, so let's
Everything's
slow
slow.
it down the pipe.
No, light his, also from the sidelines, goes, light his ass up. And then T just looks at me.
You'll say that from the.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh?
Oh, to the full level.
They start like looking into making a documentary on baseball dads because of Schaub. Like, this is how far this guy has gone, dude.
Dude, I just had an image of Schaub at the baseball thing, and there's a little kid who was crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds," and Schaub has a bag, like eating because he stole it from the kid. The harder tea, food's coming out of his mouth.
Throw it harder, dude. You gotta want it, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of chins this clip week, dude. This is a promotion. Bappa liked this quick, posted by Large Argula 6262. I think this is liked by Brendan Schaub.
Of course. This is a random question, but do you know where I could find like some Cajun milks?
We'll look at that, but it's called. This one's. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? Brandon asking for Cajun milks. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silenced Outrage. Just a blue collar guy beat. I think it's an ad for Direct Hustle Gas.
Whoa.
Yep.
Damn, he hired a company to do that, maybe.
I mean, for sure, this is Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that, Papa.
Landing page.
Yeah. This is, he's trying to give a, isn't it kind of sketchy to, like, really want to give a truck away? Like you're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away a truck. Isn't that weird?
That is weird. I don't know what the end game is or how he's making money off this, but I'm sure there's some sort of scam, right?
I really think it's just for attention. He's like, I'm the guy that's giving away trucks.
Maybe.
You know?
Yeah. I just don't get it.
Me neither.
Anti-electric.
Yeah. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". The after hours is going well.
Also, beanie guys getting weighed. There's like probably a weight competition of some kind.
They're doing a weight competition. We're not doing that.
No, they're not fat guys.
I mean, I'm already beating you. I'm fucking.
You're losing a lot of weight. Mm-hmm. You're doing good. I'm almost dead.
I should walk into the after hours and be like, yeah, 60 pounds, dude. What you guys got? Hey, Nick, let me see those pecs, dude. This one's posted by Papa's MMA show. Minimum Sky 2305. He doesn't really make an appearance all the time, but I do see a Diet Coke, so I'm pretty excited about this.
Hell yeah, dude.
Look at that thing, dude.
Delicious.
It looks so much better than the 3 Reigns behind it, and Reign is amazing.
Yeah, Reign's the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best.
What are you not seeing, dude? Oh, maybe, I lied. There's some Sure Shot back here, but guess what? A lot less Sure Shot, dude. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they got to drink all the Sure Shots.
You're right. That's the ones that are drinking.
Right. I mean, when they drive home, when they drink a Sure Shot, they're good.
Yeah. They drink a lot of Reign, and the Sure Shot brings them back down to earth.
Exactly.
Because you can get drunk on Reign. Take a Sure Shot, you're good. You can drive home.
I mean, you get euphoria on Reign. You know, you drink one of those things, you're good for the rest of the day. Mm-hmm. Stack that over a week.
That's all facts. Let's see.
Glass half full, kids. Let's keep it positive. I could come on here and absolutely destroy these few past cards in the fight nights and just everything that they're doing, but I'm trying to be cool right now.
Nice.
Shevchenko, Faro. The women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes thrown in that entire thing. With Jose Aldo and Zabib. And this is what happens with champions. It happened with Leon. Is once the game plan's out on how to beat you, all those guys can just mimic that to some certain degree, and usually have success. We'll see what kind of success Makhachev had. It's all going to be predicated on can Makhachev get him down and get him down early.
It's so funny for him to say I could be destroying these cards. Like, dog, you're destroying it on podcast.
Listen, when Karate Chop gets down to business with Leon, he's gonna watch the tape, dude. Blankabev is gonna get Karate Chop down, and what's his name? Zabib, Zanku Chicken. It's all over after that. It's all over.
I'll tell you who Korean Edwards doesn't want to see. Fucking Shevchenko. You know what I mean? There's not a chance that Valentine is going to fucking let him walk away unscathed. You know what I mean?
You said Shevchenko. No, that's so funny. It sounds Russian. It says Japanese.
Shevchenko.
At first, that's Russian.
Yeah, dude. Welcome to Brendan's MMA Hour. What is it called? The Brendan Show. Or, no, the Shop Show.
The Shop Show, yes.
Yeah, we should start doing that, dude, in our free time. Expert analysis. Predictions for next year. 2026, Papa has only the Shop Show left. He has been ghosted by everyone in Texas and LA in a desperate last plea for relevance. He goes on the trip to do ayahuasca. I mean, that's a good guess. I don't think he would let go of his pride that much to do that, though.
Yeah, I don't see him doing it, but I think it's possible.
Yeah,
I think it's possible.
During his trip, he sees his life through the eyes of a homeless cat. He becomes self-aware. When he gets home, he books out the Arlington Improv for one last show. He leans into it all, acknowledges all the lies and how his ego drove him to say and do ridiculous things. He spills the whole beans on the whole Rogan verse and confirms things that we've all been saying for years. Didn't spell that right. The whole thing collapses. Lawsuits, jail time, cancellation. They all go down for the degenerates they are. The Schwab Show, he actually renames it. This is all that's really left. Does really well, gets tons of big guests who finally feel like they can say what they want about Rogan and his brood. Best dishes every day after day. Every day. Best dishes ever, day after day. The only comedians close to Joe that come out unscathed are Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Schwab's new success and income allows him to buy them on ship at a discount price because it's basically the Epstein Island of Austin at this point. Calls the club Gringo Poppies, huge success. Chang's becomes the Rogan verse more than Schwab, and Baba does AMAs often.
I mean, that is a crazy prediction that has a lot of interesting stuff in it. Yeah, I like the work. Good job.
I would say like 2% is going to happen.
Oh, yeah, none of that.
Like, it is going to be 2026. You know what I mean? That's the only 2% that's going to happen.
I'm not sure Baba, and I'm being serious here, is capable of self-reflection or thinking about things in a way that's like critical, critical reasoning. I don't think he has that. It'd be cool if he did, and obviously a tell-all book would be hilarious, but he just doesn't have the faculties to do that, even if he wanted to. Part of the reason why he's stuck in this universe is because he doesn't know better, I think.
Yeah. It's a wild assertion to say that he's going to turn his back on all his friends. That the only friends he has left. I don't know if that's like, it's like, if that's a red pill, blue pill situation where he's like, I'm taking the blue pills. You know what I mean? Or what's the one that makes you see reality?
The red pill.
Whatever one that you can jump off buildings and shit, that's the one you're going to try to take.
It'd be funny if Shaw was in the Matrix and fucking Morpheus was like, you can take the blue pill and your life stays the same. You still have the podcast, your friends at Joe Rogan, blah, blah, blah. Or you take the red pill and you start to realize you're redacted. And Shab looks at him straight in the eyes and he goes, I never learned how to take pills, so I can't take either one. Because you can't, you know how you learn when you're a kid to drink it with water?
He tries to crush it up and snort it.
He's like, is there a child's version of this pill? Can I have that? Yeah. Morpheus is like, never mind. There's no chance Shab takes either pill. He's too stupid for both.
I think Morpheus will keep him busy with just that task, you know?
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, not a chance any of this happens. He's too connected, dude. I feel like there is a world where there's enough magnetism towards, like, turning on everyone that he would do it. Like, if he made an X amount of money, he would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he has no principles, really, so I'm sure if you offered him, like, $1 million, a lot of money, he'd do a tell-all book about Rogan.
Yeah. For sure, a book's down the pipeline. He's gonna write a book.
I hope so. And guess who's gonna buy it? This guy who has 2 thumbs and is buying Shaw's book as soon as he can.
Who's got 2 jokes and says them all the time? Just kidding. Toxoplasmosis posted this one. Papa doesn't drive his own cars for promos. So that's a Hummer, and that's Corvette?
I don't know the car, but yeah, I mean, it looks like that's what he's doing for sure. I'll say this is probably the best hat I've seen from Drive Fast All Gas.
Yeah, that's weird.
It looks like the kid would take that.
Just copied. All right. Oh,
there it is again.
This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Brian says Texas is great for cars. Let's see.
You're going to acclimate to Texas so fast. I was born for it. Well, you're not going to look back. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Roman says. He goes, I give it 3 months, and you're going to go, I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
Yeah. There's no...
I said, I don't feel right. He goes, I am. Yeah. He was like, cars. All the car stuff. He's like, buddy.
Yeah.
Wait till I introduce people.
You're moving to the Mecca of all of it.
Yeah.
So I did a video when I was in Texas, and we were all set to go to my friend Tim's house and have a little barbecue. And, well, we had to turn around because the hail was hitting...
helicopter?
No, it was hitting my car. It damaged it.
He said the helicopter.
Why is it helicopter?
Where's the helicopter?
Because the hail was hitting...
The helicopter? Oh.
Brian's confused.
What helicopter, dude?
This is a CTE conversation.
Yeah. This is a conversation between C and T, and you can eat your way out.
No, it was hitting my car. And it was going to damage the car. It was hail in the summertime, practically.
Right.
Yeah, you can just say it without extending the words.
Brian did that like 3 times in that shit.
Yeah.
He was keeping us busy again.
Yep, he just wanted you to know there was hail. Okay, let's see.
That was Asian milk responding to my text. Milk. I said milk.
Oh, this is that one podcast, dude. Malik is in a homeless cat, still a beast of a guy, posted by 773202 Luna. Let's see, change your name.
Is this podcast in a lid store?
Right?
This looks like the break room of a lid store.
Yeah, dude, it does. Yeah, CC. There should be a third C.
Oh, yeah. What?
That's weird. Unless it's GC, and they just fucked up by putting the C in front of it.
And it says community.
Oh, that's pretty fresh. We should put it.
Is that like a ribs thing?
Yeah. I'll cut that part out.
No, we'll cut that part.
No, we won't, dude. Is that a Grips thing? Imagine you get shot for that, just asking a question.
And it says it's sad.
Oh, yeah. It's
Interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this thing.
I like upside down LA hat. Not a bike ticket out of it. You know, Atlanta hat. Malik's in the back here.
Yeah, see?
Right here, right?
Yep.
Yep. Let's see.
Thank you for the $2. Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him.
I'm gonna just take that as disrespect.
No, nigga, that was a compliment.
Oh, okay.
Why you?
Hey, bro,
So y'all got exact compliment.
It was
He said
exact.
Malik is a beast of a guy. Never
Like,
met him.
meaning decent. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
Yes, all good.
It's all good.
Well, now that I'm reading it, it could go either way.
He's becoming homeless.
I like how this is their body naturally rejects the shop verse.
Oh, yeah. They don't know, but they know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
After all that,
There's levels to this shit.
It's all good. Let's be all good.
they're like, guys, come on, this happened before. Just let's move it on, dude.
Somebody said you're a beast of a guy.
How would you respond to that?
I'll just take the first half. Like, hey, Malik, you a beast.
Never met him. Okay.
Like, would you take that as a negative thing? If somebody called you a beast?
Like, Malik is a beast of a guy. It's all good. Now we thinking too much.
Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah,
That's so funny, dude. That was great.
That is funny.
Oh man, they should have 3 C's up there. They would understand.
I think Malik, like, he maybe knows, but he's like doing the math in his head. Explaining this is just too much. You don't. I love this shit, you know, but I'm not sure how you come off if you explain this in real life to people.
I never tried to.
Yeah.
I never ever.
Yeah, you kind of got to be in. It's almost like Fight Club. Mm-hmm. You know, someone's got to want to be in that or whatever. You know, you don't talk about it.
The first rule of Fight Club, you spell giraffe with a D.
Giraffe. You tell that to just someone in your life, and they're like, Reddit?
Yeah. I don't even know. I tell people like bits that we come up with on the podcast. You know what I mean? But I do not go like Brendan Schaub does this thing where he does this thing.
Yeah.
I've done it before, but I'm not proud. You know what I mean?
Right.
Never do it again, dude.
Yeah. I'm going to wear a t-shirt that explains it. And just walk around with it.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of words. And not a lot of them are going to be spelled correctly. I had to explain the fucking golden jackets. I'll tell you what, I want to throw those away. I'll tell you that right now.
Bad, dude.
Yeah, the golden jackets right when you walk into my apartment, dude. Just 2 golden hour jackets, dude. Right. You know? And a clipper jacket next to it. So when I'm like, I got a clipper jacket, this girl says, oh yeah, bring that golden jacket. That's not a clipper jacket. She didn't hear that though. She's like, oh, it's cool though. It looks cool.
That jacket does not look cool, but that's cool that she thinks it's cool.
Yeah, that's great. She could have it.
Maybe she should. It could be worth a lot of money someday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you know.
It's like a Bitcoin.
What do you think is a lot of money? Like $3 at the thrift store?
No, I don't even think it's worth 3.
Yeah, dude. It's definitely like in the. Is there free racks at a thrift store?
It's truly bad. Actually, you know what? I've gotten something for free from a thrift store.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. I needed for some reason I needed flip flops for some skit that somebody wanted to shoot, and I was at the thrift store and I saw these flip flops. And I picked them up and I went up to the front and I was like, "There's no price tag on this." And the lady looked at them and she was like, "That's because someone just left us here." And I was like, "Can I have them?" And she was like, "Yeah." So I just took home someone's flip flops for a sketch. Pause.
You leave the store and they come back like, did you guys find any flip-flops in here?
Yeah, I'm sorry if that happened. But I think what they did was they were like, oh, I don't need these flip-flops. I like these shoes. Cool story, bro. I'm wearing these shoes out. Maybe they bought them. Maybe they stole them.
Who knows? Shout out to Malik, dude. You're always welcome here. We don't think you're a great guy. We haven't met you.
Yeah, you are a great guy, and I have not met you.
Or no. You're a great guy. I don't give a fuck if you're a beast. How about that?
Yeah, I would never call you a beast because, I'd be saying it ironically.
Yeah. I would never call you a beast of a guy because that's fucking homo. Straight up. That's what they thought, right?
I don't know what they thought. I think that they're just reacting off him because he, probably knows that it's shot. Yeah. He doesn't really want to talk about it. So when he's like, I don't know about that, they think, oh, okay, maybe there is something there. Yeah. They're smart guys. They removed a scene.
Great moment, though. Maybe he's changing it up in the moment. He's like, this is fire. Afterwards, they're like, that was a great show. Like, you don't even know.
That's enough. They may also know that they're going to get views off of the shop stuff. So that's maybe why he said it. It's impossible to know what's going on in this universe at any time. No one's ever honest. Everything's a lie. Don't believe anything anyone tells you in Cat's universe.
Not once, Daddy. I hate saying Daddy so much. This is posted by TDR1. Bappa. I don't like this. The fish we found is a dentist's dream.
Oh, it's a fish. It's less gross when you know it's a fish.
Dude, that is disgusting.
Now that I know it's a fish, I don't even think it's gross.
They're saying that this is Brendan.
That's funny. Oh, the lips
look like Brendan.
That's hilarious. I feel bad for the fish.
Somebody fucked a fish. You know for a fact, a lonely Brendan was out there and fucking found a fish like that.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything, dude.
The schwab.
The schwab.
Did you catch anything today? I caught a schwab. 20-pounder.
I fucked a schwab. Caught a schwab. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. No caption needed. Sounds like the audio's terrible. See,
there's lawyers that have to defend like Ted Bundy, or though he represents himself, but like Jeffrey Dahmer, shit like that. Why even have a lawyer?
Well, you get a public defender.
Some of them are real guys.
Yeah, man, it's an interesting thing. I actually come to think I have three friends who one of whom
a lot of friends.
Yeah, one of them who was defending a lot of gang leaders, and you get these kids who shot somebody across the street. He's going away for 40 years. He's 18. He's 17.
Why is this guy zooming in?
I don't know why that's funny. I mean, they don't have a guest, so it's fine that there's no one on the couch, but just no one being on the couch is funny.
I think there is somebody on the couch, but this guy is zooming in on his phone.
Oh, okay.
He's 18, he's 17.
Oh, there's a dog on the couch.
Then, talk about, how do you do it? He goes, there's not much you can do there.
I don't know why no caption is needed.
I think he's saying that he knows like people in dark places.
Oh.
Maybe not. Whatever. Put a caption, dude. Sorry, phone 1676. Caption needed. We're not that homeless. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. Did Bappa take a Little League line drive to the nose between the eyes? Okay.
Hopefully not.
It's like, I didn't know Shakespeare was posting on here. Way to go, Shakespeare. Never go full simple read act. Posted by Terps Inclusive 3. Okay, so Simple Jack. Wow, look at that face.
He goes great with that hair.
Beard. This one's supposed to be Money Loan, 1864. Bappa slowly stops dyeing his beard, but then starts regretting it. Oh my God! Look how black that is.
That's true.
Pause.
Very, a lot of dye. Honestly, I have no opinion on that. I don't think I'd ever do that, but I don't know.
I'm cool with white, dude.
Yeah, I think white's fine.
34 years old, got white hairs growing in like a motherfucker, dude.
Oh, same.
Can't wait to be salt and pepper, dude.
Yeah, I already got some of that.
Salt and peppers, salt and pepper's.
I do like having red hair. and not having any hair really.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Yeah, you gotta keep what you got.
Exactly, dude. When I shave my fucking beard, I look like weird.
Oh, have you done it?
Yeah.
You don't look like Joe Rogan?
Oh, I wish, dude.
That'd be
That's
awesome.
a fucking man right there.
Yeah. Epitome of man, dude.
Yeah. This one's got more man than that.
Posted by Peter Petrovsky, dude.
Oh, that's right.
Godzilla Part 2, Part 3, Section A. Should we watch this?
Sure.
It's 4 minutes, so we'll end on this.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can we watch it?
Not to blow my horn, but I know what's going on. You go where you know that the elk are going to be in the area based on this vision that I had high on DMT. I saw an infinite number of those. I saw one hovering here, and then in every direction out from him, there was an infinite number of those, and they were all hovering and vibrating around. They're the geometric patterns made out of love and understanding. There's a bunch of other shit that's around us all the time that's just not here, and we don't have access to it. And when you do DMT, you go into that other place. Hallucinogenic effect that's so profound that it literally is like a transcendent experience and changes your life. When they're in the rut, which is when you hunt, that's when it's legal, which means they're mating and breeding and smashing heads together and shit. Then you hear them, you hear them scream at each other. They are definitely feel that. They know. Yeah. Then you gotta figure out how to ride.
I get so sick in the pandemic. I decided to go on a keto diet. 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing.
They can't help themselves. They're competing with all these other males. So they're always like screaming at each other and smashing heads.
I see it, I eat it.
Holy fuck, man.
I'm gonna get my papers on this one. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna take a sip of water.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
I C-clamped him so fucking hard. I'm only gonna take a sip of water.
You C-clamped him so fucking hard? What?
I don't know.
And then the bear came back during the funeral and stomped out the corpus.
This is like very Aqua Teen Hunger Force Cartoon Network. I like the weirdness of it. I think if you showed this to somebody in your life again, it might lead to them being worried about you.
It might lead to more intense therapy.
Yeah, I think that would be like, the therapist would be like, all right, let's talk about this.
Let's talk about Shopzilla.
Attacks her corpse at a funeral. This is a special kind of elephant.
Is that more show?
That might be, yeah.
Freaking terrible people, dude.
We're definitely laughing, yeah. That's not us.
Yeah.
When somebody else is telling him what to do, he didn't like it.
Oh, yeah.
Petrovsky's like a Led Zeppelin fan. Like he comes from that era of singing, because a lot of his singing is sort of like that, and like Renaissance fair almost, and like, you know what I mean? Medieval, yes.
He's a Viking.
Viking.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
That's a crazy Easy detail.
Shop, guys love to do this. Like, no, I'm trying to get like you. Like, you're buff. Like, well, you're bigger than me. It's like, man, fuck, that's your narrative, baby. He knows that we're the only ones who know who he is, Lee. Yeah, going to hide it. Might want to kill us. This is a prom, Lee. I need a drink. They don't pay me enough for this shit. I was supposed to go camping this weekend. Now I hurt my neck, my back. We're not just dealing with a shitty janitor here.
Wow.
Is that coming in theaters?
I don't know. I think life becomes fiction, dude.
What? Yeah, dude, that was stranger than nonfiction, dude.
Facts. I mean, as I've already said it already in this podcast, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah.
What you saw was level 2.
At least.
Facts. All right, that's our show this week. See you later. Join the Patreon.
And here's why. This time of year is decision time for a lot of people. It's also when you can join MetaShare and save even more than usual. For many families, joining MetaShare can save you about $500 a month. Game changer for a lot of people. More than
Imagine days, no comments. Peaches delight. No cats on Reddit. Or shaking every night. Imagine all the haters squeezing off their necks. You may say I'm a reader, but I know you're boxers. I hope someday you'll try me. And I'll ask, do you have a gun? One day. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. When he's surprised to me, you better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Kill Tony, and it was different. They were on Netflix. This show in June will be switching to 2 times
I
a
hate
month.
what this show's making you become, dude.
Why is that?
It was on
Jesus Christ, dude.
Look, the shop sinks into me, and there's nothing I can do. I just let it take over. Pause.
I just picture you being my best man and being like, listen, let's say Sandra, he's a great gay. I've never met him. I'm so glad you found each other, keep him busy.
I'd love to do that. I don't know if I can control it. We always thought that Gerardo was a redact, but you turned him into someone that I can proudly say is not blockbuster.
I'm surprised he's marrying a girl. I thought he was gay.
That's maybe Miguel's part. It'll be a dual speech, and he calls you gay.
Yeah, none of you were invited.
Let me tell you something about Gerardo. He'll keep you busy. Your whole family just doesn't understand what's going on.
I didn't know when he said that you're his girlfriend now, that you'd be married one day.
Oh, that's fucking dicey. I'm doing this. And the priest's face, he sees my hand.
You're just like clamping your whole speech.
Where's the ring? This wedding is about me. Funeral fit. All right, I'm done. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, the first one we have is posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Brendan Let's By the way, if you hear gunshots and shit, we're at my apartment right now. You hear the sirens.
Yeah, it's basically Chin's place.
That's not what I'm saying. I live in the ghetto, dude. Chin lives in the nice part of town compared to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Brennan lets fat kid get a hit off on him. Brennan lets fat kid get a hit off on him. I guess. I don't know why it's already started. Let's see if we can go back. Let's get it. Yeah, I got that. Let's see here.
I went to the mountain the other day. The big fat.
Why does it do this? This is annoying. Reddit needs to figure out their shit, dude. We got the show all figured out. Reddit doesn't have shit figured out, dude.
And I'm muted again.
How did it mute again? What the fuck, dude? I can't go up?
This big fat kid, they're slow. I'm like, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. I go, if this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this isn't for you.
Let's move it.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why he's that. That's why he's an outlier, you know? You gotta be ruthless. Yeah, the big chunky slow kid. He gets a hit off you? Oh, we got work to do.
He's big chunky kid, his bat speed's gonna be a little slower, so let's
Everything's
slow
slow.
down the pipe.
Oh, light his light his ass up. And then T just looked at me.
You'll say that from the.
Oh yeah.
No, he's not very.
I'll take care of that. Yeah, I'm not fatherly.
No, I mean, without the kids. Excuse me,
Sir?
You're very fatherly.
Great dad. Beast of a dad.
Yeah.
I wonder how many fat people have beaten Brendan at something.
Probably a lot.
So many, right? Countless. Countless success. I mean, if it's a battle of wits of any kind, they got you beat there, and then Roy Nelson knocked him out pretty decisively.
Yeah, I would argue that fat people always beat him.
Yeah.
You know, he talks shit about them because that's a part of his insecurities. He's always losing to fat people.
Yep, that's probably the real reason, yeah.
He's like, you cannot lose to fat people. And that's like a self-fulfilling prophecy to his kid. He's going to always lose to fat people, too.
Yeah, true. Mm-hmm.
You know what they say about the tortoise and the hare, dude? Mm-hmm. The slowest one always gets the race done, right?
Slow but steady wins the race, yes.
I was trying to make it. This one's posted by Gunslinger 4. Coach Schwab in parentheses. Or in quotations. You think we're really going to see him? Or is this just somebody that's like, is that him?
I can't tell. I think so because of maybe the tattoos on there.
It looks like he's height too.
Yeah. Film. Someone try to deck him?
No, they're throwing at his feet, dude.
Oh, okay.
You can't scoop it up. He's trying to scoop up the bag here.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Of course, his glove is all different kinds of colors, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, watch.
Oh, wow.
It's blue on the mid area. It looks like it's blue and pinkish. It's like a gender reveal.
I don't know. It sounds like some weird, old instructional video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating that we are watching him at baseball practice. You know, I never thought in a million years that I would be doing a YouTube show where I am watching a famous man record himself at his son's baseball practice. That is strange.
Yeah.
I can't get past that.
I never thought he'd be standing up. You think he's telling jokes? I thought he'd be sitting down and eating sunflower seeds, you know?
Definitely. But where also, it would be cool if we could see where the cubby is. Or maybe there's just a practice field. The cubby's not there.
He's definitely saying, scoop at the bag. That's what I think of when I see people scoop up the ball off the ground. Scoop the bag.
Definitely similar, actually.
He's probably calling a couple of the kids gay. Parents don't like that. You know what I mean?
You're a dad and you see an MMA player call your kid gay.
Yeah.
And he's, and Sean's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean like gay. You know what I mean, right? You should catch the ball.
Mijo, cabrón, you're gay. Like, he's hitting a lot of the.
When he kicks up his leg, it's pretty funny.
I mean, we give him flack for talking and walking strange in the Green Republic, but he's basically walking and doing the same mannerisms. You know what I mean?
Right.
That he did on stage, like, oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, what was it? Walking back and forth. Yeah, I got the Johnson. You know, like.
Yeah, he's definitely, I mean, I'll say this, he's taking it seriously, very seriously. Mm-hmm. The other guy seems really good at hitting the ball to the kids. He's got it down. Like, this is, I would fuck this up.
Yeah, me too.
He's a good coach.
I would hit foul balls at practice.
Yeah, man.
I would strike out as a coach, for sure.
I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. Besides the weird kicking thing that he did just there, everything else looks pretty good.
He looks pretty upset at somebody.
Yeah, he was mad at that kid, I think. He was, like, not expecting it, and he probably made it look bad, maybe.
He went to go intern at the mechanic shop and was like, this one fucking kid. He's talking shit about the kids. Or maybe he's talking shit about people, and they're all like, yeah, fuck that guy up, but he's talking about kids, really? This one guy threw a baseball at my head. What did you do, Shop? I let him go. I would have fucking killed him. He was tiny.
He has to get damn a gun. But do you think, okay, look, devil's assistant, is Schaub's job necessary here? I don't really remember baseball practice. Was there a guy that would just throw it back behind the coach?
Yeah.
There was, right?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, do you ever play baseball?
I have to investigate from every angle.
Yeah. Pause. Let's see here. This one's posted by Aware Building 7391. Luck of the Draw. I mean, it just looks like when you at first glance, it looks like an apocalyptic setting, but you can see now.
Just the worst shirt of all time.
I guess anytime you see hangers outside, it's kind of like apocalyptic in a way. Like these aren't even inside. It's not even like there's inside dogs, outside dogs.
Yeah.
There's inside or outside clothes.
I mean, this could when you or I move again. This is absolutely a possibility if we do like a yard sale with all of our thick stuff. The worst thing is the drippy donut.
Yeah.
I want him to explain that. Why?
He loves donuts, probably.
I get that part, but why drip? What's up with that?
I don't know. What are we doing here? He probably learned some slang on Birch Week. He learned about drip. You get some thick boy drip. You know what I mean? And
that's what it is.
That'd be cool if you got a donut when you bought a shirt. Like, that would make sense. Like, the first company to sell you an actual edible donut while you purchasing merch.
How do you get the donut?
They got to figure that out. I'm not trying to do that.
It's their job. Yes,
dude, come on. This one's posted by 7-Digit. How to make your 9-year-old hate baseball. Oh my God, I got hiccups.
The other day, again, you have 2 hits. There's a big fat kid that's slow. I went, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. And that's also why his attitude's that way. Part of it's on me. Like, if this slow fat kid gets hit off you, this isn't for you.
How much more therapy do you think you would have if you had a podcast with Brad Schaub?
Probably a lot. You'd have to talk about it afterwards, like dealing with anger and resentment, and like how to deal with someone that your therapist is like, is he still not paying you? Because you understand you're paying me, right? You understand the idea of money? Where are you getting money to pay me? Your job is podcasting with a cretin?
What do you mean you drink a lot of Magic Mind?
Yeah, that's what see I'm paid in sponsorships.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why I'm his dad. That's why he's an outlier, you know?
Wasn't he saying, like, when people take this way too seriously, these bags are taking it way too seriously?
Yeah, he's got all the worst stereotypical dad things about sports.
Yikes. Not good. So you gotta be ruthless. Off the field, we're very nice to the kid, and the kid doesn't hear it. Of course not. But T knows if he's a big, chunky, slow kid, and he gets a hit off you,
in other words,
we got work to do.
If he's big chunky kid, his bat speed's gonna be a little slower, so let's
everything's
slow
slow
down the pipe.
Oh, from the silence, he goes, light his ass up. And then T just looks at me.
You'll say that from the...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh? I mean,
no.
Light his ass up?
Oh yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh?
Sometimes fat kids, especially in baseball, would be so good because they can hit the ball way farther. They're stronger. Part of that fat is muscle. And I took tennis, and there was this fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach, and he was fat, but he was so good at tennis. He would never move, but when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that they would be like 40 love. You know, you get that, and you go, oh fuck! If you could ever return it, he's fucked. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. You're 10 years old. You're like, he's a great fat kid. Yeah, I told my son, like, I'm not gonna go there.
I like how he said hardcore. Did you get it?
It's hardcore.
I missed it. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh? I mean,
No.
light his ass up?
Oh yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
Yeah, right. He's happy about it. Kind of zesty. I'm a little zesty, but I'm a little hardcore.
Yep, that's the right.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh?
Oh, to the full level. But not one of the psychos though.
I don't sound like it.
No.
Light his ass up!
I just told T to compete.
How old's that kid? 8, 9?
9. So I was trying to explain to T, like, he has, whatever, 4 practice week. We still have to hit outside that. I'm like, buddy, the games of practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practice in games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this.
Yeah.
You're not even remotely close.
Right.
Practice. Talking about practice. All these idiots practice.
Yeah.
All these kids.
Yeah.
Idiots. Why is he calling the children idiots? He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice and play. That'd be really good.
But there's a way to be assertive rather than aggressive.
Yeah.
I understand you want to play, Scooby-Doo, Mystery Machine Hunts. That's what you do.
Yeah.
I understand you want to eat bakumatekia all day long. But if you want to get to the next level, head out of and I did not choose the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Were they calm with you like that?
No, not a chance.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I'm talking to my fucking inner child here, dude. My dad called me out when I was on the other team. He helped the other team get me out.
That was a good story.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Horrible. No, he was out. It's like, you're my dad.
Yeah.
Why aren't you?
He's like, you can tag him. I'm like, Dad, he's tagging me.
Young Gerardo, you have your two hands eating a papusa, and your dad comes and slaps it. I was like, why aren't you fucking extra practice?
Yeah. My dad used to say, you're going to be as fat as Dan. Dan was huge. And he would tell me all the time. Like, I'll be asking him about something else, and he'd be like, you're going to be just as fat as Dan. It was just not about food or anything. I was asking him about my math homework. This isn't Arby's. Okay, that's about food.
Poor Dan.
Yeah, Dan,
you, honestly.
Dan caught strays. I don't even think he's with us anymore.
Right. Well, good. I mean, we're going to need it.
Yeah, you're right. Got as fat as fuck. Okay, this one's posted by Guild Guitars. We haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, shit.
How did Hollywood go, Papa? Papa arriving in Hollywood versus Papa leaving Hollywood. Wow, look at the teeth, though.
Yeah, what happened?
What the fuck? Jeez. I mean, it's just all fucked up. My computer's all fucked up.
My teeth did get smaller when I moved to Hollywood, though. Everybody knows that.
He looks like, you could think this is Gollum right here, dude.
It looks bad.
Yeah.
It looks like a busy day for a dentist.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
The breath probably not too good.
Yeah. Rogue Nicotine's like, let's touch his mouth up a little bit, yeah?
Yeah, dude. He has all that fucking Black Rifle shit. Like, well, this, now you're learning why people don't recommend doing that.
How long till he goes back to Colorado? This one's posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Is it your birthday beat or is it Louis Vuitton's? Heard it both ways. Okay. Alright. Okay. My lower back aches all the time. I go to bed by 8:40 p.m. and 90% of the time I look homeless. However, that still makes me the richest woman on earth. I'm surrounded by my family, friends, and I'm overall pretty healthy. I am the genetics. I hope the genetics continue to bless me with the years to come. Coming years of aging. Cheers.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for her. That cake is a little redacted, but you know, it's funny.
The Louis Vuitton cake.
It's kind of funny, honestly. Like, I wonder what Shop's cake is gonna be.
I mean, that's just another spicy, variety, right? You're gonna have a Louis Vuitton cake if you're real spicy. You know what I mean?
I guess so. Yeah, that's probably right.
She's watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. She's gonna get Louis Vuitton cakes. She's gonna take half-naked fucking bedroom selfies.
Yeah, that's definitely her vibe for sure. It would be weird. It'd almost be more concerning if there wasn't that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No bathroom selfies this month. What's going on? Mm-hmm. Like, are you okay? Mm-hmm. Let's talk about it. Right. So I think she's happy, and that's good. And I hope Shop gets a truck cake.
Yep. That's what he deserves. Texas are loading. Post myself.
Oh, Brian. This photo really sneaks up on you. And, there's little morsels.
Yeah. Lifted truck, cigar, cowboy.